Hi, this is our first lecture on ServiceNow Fundamental Core Training. Okay, so this course is totally designed for the beginners or freshers, okay, or the experienced person as well who want to understand the ServiceNow fundamental architecture and the all platform architectural level things. Okay, so in this lecture, I am going to demonstrate the practical as well, and I am going to explain the basic fundamental concepts which will help you in future to learn any of the module. Like other modules I am talking about HR, GRC, ITOM, ITAM, okay, FSM, telecommunication, any module. This is the base training of the ServiceNow. Okay, so as you can see, the presentation is related to the ServiceNow fundamental core training, and in this session I am going to explain the history, evolution of the ServiceNow, what are the basic different versions of the ServiceNow. So a lot of things in this session we are going to cover. Every day you will get a one lecture on the fundamental things, and we will try to capture all of the major things related to the ServiceNow fundamental. So let's quickly start. So the outline of the course, we would like to understand the course architecture, introduction of the course, okay, platform overview and architecture, how the platform is working on, what is the history, what is the platform architecture. We would like to know the history of ServiceNow, what is the history when they came into the market, in different areas, what processes they are helping. Okay, so each and everything we are going to discuss. Then we will discuss ServiceNow product modules. Then we are going to discuss that ServiceNow different versions. Okay, so these are the main points which we are going to discuss. So in the ServiceNow platform overview and architectural introduction, these are the main points which we will cover. First, introduction of ServiceNow. Okay, history of ServiceNow. What are the different concepts and what are the different modules of the ServiceNow, or we can say the different products. We will discuss the versions of ServiceNow architecture, and as usual, I will show you what are the important resources where we can refer if we would like to gain a deep understanding of the ServiceNow platform. Okay, so as you can see, introduction of the ServiceNow. Basically, ServiceNow is a American software company based in Santa Carla, California, that develop a cloud computing platform. Okay, that develop a cloud computing platform to help the companies manage digital workflows for enterprises operations. Basically, ServiceNow provide B2B business. When I am talking about the B2B, that means business to business. That means ServiceNow works on the cloud platform to help the organizations or enterprises to automate their different processes like ITIL, asset management, software asset management, hardware asset management, ITOM, operations, telecommunication, finance management, project management, lot of the areas. Even they are providing help for each of the department and automate the things. Okay. So I'm again repeating, ServiceNow is an American software-based company based in Santa Clara, California, based on the cloud computing and help the companies to manage their digital workflow for enterprises operations. That company was founded in 2003 by the Fred Ludwig. He is the CEO of the company. And ServiceNow work as a platform as a service, provide technical management support as IT service management, which we are calling as the ITSM, to the IT operation or large corporation, including the providing help. So first you need to understand there are two terminology. First is a platform as a service, and second is a software as a service. Okay, so platform as a service means we ServiceNow provide us a capability. We can customize their platform as per our business need, and we can utilize that is a platform as a service. Now we are talking about the software as a service. Software as a service, ServiceNow is also providing the out of the box software. I mean, out of the base software. If we don't want to customize, we can also utilize their out of the box capabilities, which is already developed by the ServiceNow. So we can say the software as a service. This ServiceNow is the main advantage. ServiceNow works on the both platform as a service and software as a service. In short, we can say SaaS and PaaS. It works on both methods. So this is the main advantage for their competitors, and that's the reason ServiceNow captured the huge market. Okay, this is the main reason because it provides the capability to serve as a customer, as a platform, as a service, and software as a service. I hope it is very much clear to you. Now we are going to discuss the supports. Okay, technical management. We are talking about the ITSM. Most of the people are thinking that ServiceNow is only providing the ticketing based service. As a ticketing based service means IT service management, in which we are covering the incident change and problem management. But guys, ServiceNow is not limited to the ITSM. Again, I am repeating, this is very much important, and generally interviewers are asking. ServiceNow is not a ticketing tool. It is not limited to the ticketing tool. It is providing the huge and broad capability for the different departments. Using the ServiceNow, we can automate the HR processes using the HRSD, Human Resource Service Delivery. We can automate the GRC processes, governance, risk, and compliances. Okay, we can automate the asset management through the ITAM. We can manage the operation management through the ITOM. Okay, so it is not limited to the ITSM. ITSM just a single module or a product of a ServiceNow. ServiceNow has a broad capabilities to digital workflow, to automate the digital workflow for mostly all of the enterprises operations. Okay, for all enterprises operations. So when we are going to discuss about the operations, I will show you the different modules so that you will get an idea. But if someone is asking to you that what is the ServiceNow, okay, so you should say ServiceNow has a broad capability. It works as a platform as a service and software as a service, and it provide to manage the digital workflow, not only limited to the ITSM. ITSM means IT service management, but even the other departments as well, other areas as well, like ITOM, ITAM, GRC, and HR domains as well. So I hope it is very much clear to you what is ServiceNow, what is the history of the ServiceNow, in which areas they are working. Slowly we will cover each and everything. Okay, so let me quickly move to the next presentation. As I mentioned in the previous slide, that ServiceNow was founded by the Fred Luddy, who is a CEO. But actually, when the ServiceNow was founded, at the beginning the name was the GlideSoft. Okay, in 2003 by Fred Luddy, the previous CTO of the software companies, Pregrant System and Remedy Corporation. Actually, our current ServiceNow CEO Fred Luddy already worked for Remedy, BMC Remedy Corporations, and Pregrant Systems as well, and later incorporated in California in 2004. The company core business resolved around management, incident, problem and change, IT operational events. Their fee model was based on cost per user. Actually, the main advantage why they capture the area of the IT. The reason is this: at the beginning, when they enter into the market, they based they came into the market with ITSM process. That's why some people are saying ServiceNow is only limited to the ITSM. And slowly during the time they improve a lot and they capture the rest of the areas as well. But at the beginning, they their core business was incident, problem and change management, which comes under the ITSM, that means IT service management. And the main advantage why they capture the market, their cost and their fees model was based on cost per user. They are charging only what money, how many users are utilizing the license. So they are charging based on the licensing structure, based on per user. Let's say if in my company I have 50 licenses, and I only need to pay the fees for 50 licenses. I don't need to take a fees for 500 licenses. Before BMC Remedial, what was happening, we need to pay not licenses, we need to pay for a software basis. That was a huge, and that is obviously impacting to the budget cycle. That's why this is very efficient and good platform to go with that. Okay, I hope it is very much clear to you. Now we are in this slide, I am just explaining the different product documentation of the ServiceNow platforms. Okay, so we have as I told you, it is not limited to ITSM. We have a lot of other areas, we have a lot of other modules as well. First is ITSM, which terms as a information technology service management. Okay, which means information technology service management, ITSM. We have a CSM, customer service management. In short, we are saying the CSM. We have a ITOM, okay, ITOM, that means the IT operational management, in which we are covering the discovery, event and others. Then we have a ITAM, that means IT asset management. In asset management, we are talking about the software asset management, hardware asset management. Then we have a HRSD, human resource service delivery. Okay, Then we have a governance, risk and compliance GRC. Then we have field service management FSM. Then we have a telecommunication service management TSM. Then we have procurement service management PSM. I just mentioned the few modules or few applications of the service now, but we have a lot of other modules available like telecommunication we discussed. I am just put here the main modules which are currently have a huge demand in the market. Otherwise, ServiceNow is also dealing with the healthcare sector as well. ServiceNow is also dealing with the sales department as well. So, lot of other modules are also, but these are the main core modules which have a huge demand as a job perspective and the company perspective as well. Okay, so these are the main modules. These are the specialization. But before going to the specialization, we should start from the ITSM fundamental for which we are going to conduct this session. Okay, I hope these modules will be clear to you. In ITSM we will talk the different application incident management, then we will talk about the problem management, then the change management, and I will give you the real-time scenario which will be very useful to you while you are working on this. Okay, so now we are going to talk about the versions of a service now. Okay, so I just put it the version list of the service now. Okay, and the upcoming versions as well. So in a single year, in a single year, ServiceNow is releasing the two version. Okay, in actually every bi-yearly they are releasing their own version, and the main how we can learn it generally the ServiceNow versions depending upon the city name, the famous world city name. As you can see, it started from Aspen in 2011. The first version was ServiceNow is Aspen 2011, then Berlin, Calgary, Dublin, Eureka, Fiji, Geneva, Helsinki, Istanbul, Jakarta, Kingston, London, Madrid, New York, Orlando, Paris, Quebec, Rome, San Diego, Tokyo, Utah, and Vancouver is the last quarter 3 version. This is the current version. Most of the organization currently working on the Vancouver. But now in 2024 first quarter we have a pipeline Washington DC. So most of the organization will plan their upgrade in first quarter of the 2024 for the Washington DC. Then we have Zandu and Yokohama and Zurich in 2025. So these are the main versions. So no need to worry. First you can learn the first version Aspen, then you can learn the Vancouver and Washington DC. That are enough to learn. Generally interviewer will not ask, but you should be aware these are the main version. Every 6 months ServiceNow enhancing their product, ServiceNow providing some additional features, and so most of the organization need to be upgrade for the latest version. So these are the main versions of the ServiceNow. Now we need to understand the architecture of the ServiceNow. As I told you in the first slide that ServiceNow work as a platform as a service. So you can see platform as a service means we can customize the ServiceNow platform as per our business need to utilize the best capabilities of the ServiceNow. Okay, so that's why we are saying platform as a service. It has a single data model. Single data models means all data has been stored on the cloud, so we do not need to worry about the data loss. Then the multi-instance, we have a capability to do multiple instance. ServiceNow generally have a backup. Okay, so multi-instance you can understand like every organization generally buy the 2 or 3 instances like dev instance, temp instance, dev, test instance, and the production instance. Okay, and high availability architecture data center. So the advantage of the high availability architecture data center means ServiceNow response time is very much good. It doesn't affect the lack of users. Okay, let's say in one organization 50,000 to 60,000 users are working at the same time on same instance, it doesn't make an impact on the performance. That's why their architecture data center are very high and they manage very easily. And the main advantage, ServiceNow also taking the frequent backup of your instance, so there's the less chances to lost your data. In case you lost the data, you can ask for the recent backup from the organization or from the ServiceNow itself. Okay, so this is how the ServiceNow architecture is working. So these are the few important resources of the ServiceNow. You can refer first to the documentation side. If you remember in the modules, mentioned the I just mentioned the 7 or 8 modules, or I think 10 modules. But you can visit the documentation site of the ServiceNow, where you can see the all of the modules and all official notes on the ServiceNow, where you can learn, and that will play a very important role for your learning and will enhance it. Okay, then we have a community. Okay, then we have a community. Community is the service. Now experts are there, we can discuss our issues and you can see the question and answer. So during the implementation, during when you are stuck any questions, you can see the discussion of the from experts. This is a very good platform for the ServiceNow folks. And we have a ServiceNow official website where you can understand the new features, new updates, related information from the ServiceNow. And we also have a few other important resources like a now learning platform where you can take official training. It is a paid, I think it's very huge, but yeah, it's paid one. And you can also take a certification. So a lot of others, but these are the main three important resources from you can verify, and these are the very authentic resources. Okay. So thank you so much for watching the video. Now I am going to demonstrate you how we can first, this is the first lecture that's why I am going to request you how we can how we can enable the personal development instance for our learning process. Okay, so you need to enable your personal development instance on your Gmail ID, then I will do that. Okay, so just wait for a few seconds. I am going to the browser and I will show you how to enable the personal development. So we have landed on the developer servicenow.com. Okay, so this is the official ServiceNow developer website. So for the better understanding of the ServiceNow, you can visit this website. Okay, and you can see, when after landing to this page, you can see the learning tab. Okay, from you can see the learning overview, learning plan, and you can see the some of the free of cost courses is also available, tutorial and certifications. When you click on the certification, it will route you to the another website, but this is the main website where you can see the learnings. Okay, you can also see the reference. If you want to visit the product documentation, you can visit the product documentation, APIs, and you can see the guide. Under the guide, you can see the now platform guide, developer programs, developer glossary. Okay, and the personal development instance. So if you click here on the read personal development instance, they will guide you how to request a personal development instance. Actually, this is a good feature of the ServiceNow. ServiceNow offering the personal development instance for all developers who want to learn the ServiceNow. This is a free of cost. There is no charges for the PDI. Okay, so this is a proper article where you can see how to enable the personal development instance and what is the use. Basically, it will give you the real time feel like you are working for any organization, and you can take a real time practical experience on personal development instance without paying a single money. Okay, this is the main advantage. You can understand the PDI, you can understand the personal developments, getting a new instance, we can restore, we can access, we can also activate the plugins or of our personal development instance. There are some limitations, but we can activate the plugins free of cost. But remember, if you are installing any plugin on your company website, that is a paid plugin, but here you can, for the learning purpose, they will allow you to install. We can manage the email property, we can release our PDI. In short, we are saying PDI, that means personal development instance. We can upgrade our PDI, we can refresh, reset, manage, remove the data, change the user roles, activate plugin, each and everything we can do it. Okay, and how to getting an instant assistance, we can also take the assistance as well related to the our instance. Okay, we can obtain a PDI, everything it is mentioned here. You can read this article, but I will show you how to request a personal development instance. You can sign up and start building. Okay, build your first apps in minute. You can, if you are interested for mobile ServiceNow mobile app, you can install here as well. Why join the developer program? Because we have a training materials, early access, free instance. That means we are talking about the personal development instance, PDI, resources, community, and share projects. Okay, so tell me, the show me and let me try. You can learn your lesson as well, like new to ServiceNow, ServiceNow administrator, and ServiceNow app developers. Okay, connect with the fellow developers, and you can scroll this website for the reference purpose, and you can see the better understanding. You can review, but let me show you how to request a personal development instance. First, you need to click on sign in. Okay, when you click on the sign in, it will route you to the page where you can log in. Okay, but if for login, you need to register yourself. Okay, so for the registration purpose, let's say I have already registered for myself, that's why it is routing to the login page. But if I doesn't have a login access, then what I can do, get a ServiceNow ID. So I can click here, So first I need to register myself. Okay, first I need to register myself with the proper details, so I can provide the first name, last name, email ID, country, password, and confirm password. This is the basic simple form we need to fill up, and we need to sign up. Once we sign up, ServiceNow will send a one email to your registered email ID. Okay, you need to confirm your account to verify that email ID. Once you verify that email ID, you are able to log in. So then again you need to come here, the same login page. You need to land again to the login page, and you need to log in from your credentials. The username will be your registered email ID, and password will be provided by the ServiceNow. You can reset your password later as per your the convenient, but generally auto generated password will be sent to your Gmail ID. So let me log in from my side. Okay, so if I need to log in from my personal development instance. If my authentication is valid, then it will log in and route me to the developer site. Okay, it is routing me, it is authenticating and routing me. Now as you can see, I log in on my developer instance, so it is showing hello Saket, welcome back. Okay, we can start using ServiceNow powerful now platform to build applications that make work better for your organization. Okay, if I click on the profile, you can see I log in as a Saket Mishra. This is my email ID. I can see my profile as well. See, if it is showing my instance update, my instance is still waking instance. It is taking some time to wake up. Okay, my current release is the Vancouver. I am an admin of my account. Okay, I can activate a plugin. I can manage the email property. I can release the instance, refresh the instance. Any action, whatever I want to do, I can take on my instance. It will take few minutes to wake up the instance, because in the backend lot of plugins are refreshing, lot of plugins and properties are loading. So sometimes it is taking few minutes to load it. Okay, once it successfully load, we need to click here and it will route to the our personal development instance. I will show you in a few seconds once it will log in. In meantime, we can also discuss the other content as well till it is waking up. We can also see the Vancouver related learn to build, like a few courses also suggested as per our history, like new to ServiceNow tutorials and helpful resource. We can also see the builder video series as well. Okay, these are just a few references which is provided by the ServiceNow. We can also enroll from the creator of the ServiceNow conference, and these are the few updates. And we can also refer the blog and events related to the ServiceNow, and we can see the about of the ServiceNow.com partners. A lot of things we can discuss here. Okay, so in meantime it is loading. Just a few seconds. So as you can see, my instance is wake up now. It is showing start building. I need to click here. Once I click here, it land me to my personal development instance. Okay, my personal development instance is opening up. As you can see, my personal development instance URL is starting with dev1852561. Everyone who is registering himself as a ServiceNow as a developer or a personal development instance, each person has their own unique URL. Okay, but that URL will start from a dev or unique number because it represents this is the dev instance. That means this is the personal development instance. Okay, so this is the personal development instance where finally we are landing here. Okay, on the PDI here we can play with the properties, we can play with the fundamental things, we can install the plugin, we can enhance our knowledge. So when you are going to land any company, when you are going to work for any company, such type of company has the same instances, just different logo of the company, different logo of the company, and other configuration as per the companies. Okay, so this is the instance. Now if we are going to learn on a specific thing like a ITSM, then incident change and problem will be already enabled to your instance. If you would like to see the HRSD content, if you would like to see the GRC applications, then you need to enable the personal plugins. Okay, so first, before going so deep, let me show you and let me clear you with the terminologies of the this platform. Okay. So this once you log into the instance, you can see in the top we have a ServiceNow logo. Okay, this is the here we can put the company logo. This customization we need to do. Every company which is going to use their ServiceNow instance, they put their logo here. Now we have a all. So if I click on the all and we can set a pin as a set. So this is the navigation bar. If we are searching anything here, we can search like user. We can search any group, anything we can search here. It's called as a navigation bar. Okay, and if we like the application, if we like the application and we want to set in a favorite, then let's say app engine, I am interested with the app engine, I can set as a favorite. I click here, it will ask the favorite edit, so I need to click done. Now it will be visible in my favorite. If I click on the favorite, you can see in the scroll down I have a lot of favorite application, but you can see app engine is now visible in the favorite. Okay, so first application menu is all, where we can search all things which is available in a service. Now all content, all applications, all properties, generally we can search. So this left side navigation bar is called a, this search is called a navigation bar out of. Okay, then we have favorite, you understand, whatever the as per our daily use we would like to favorite some applications or some link, we can save here. We can see the history as well, what I did yesterday and tomorrow, and sorry, my bad, what we check on yesterday and what we are doing today, we can track the from history tab. Then we have a workspace, this is generally for the admins, but now we other user also track it. This is the different thing, so you can we can hide this as well. Okay, so these are the, you can consider main, all favorite and history, these are the main tabs. This search is called a global search, where we can search any case, like if I am searching any incident. Okay, INC, let's say 000, I am searching 00001. Okay, so if I search here and I click here, if I click here, it will route me to the incident, if any incident is exists with this record. Okay, it is searching for the INC 00001. I don't think it will be available, so no result is found because I just randomly put the number. But generally if any incident is available, then we can search through the global search. So this search is called a global search. Okay, in the global search we can also select the scope, in which scope we want to search. Like I have searched this is under the global, but we can search the audit, compliance, risk, and any workspace we can also search it, but this search is called a global search. I hope it is clear to you. Now I'm landing to the scope. Okay, every application has their own scope. Okay, so let's say generally when you enable your personal development instance, we have a global scope. Okay, in the global scope, we have a lot of things like incident, change, problem, and all global properties will be visible under the global scope. So this is the best practice to work when we are working. We need to select the scope and we need to customize only the particular scope. Okay, For the human resource, if you can see, I have a lot of other scope, like I have a human resource scope, I have admin center, EES flow templates, benchmark client, GRC, CSM configuration, employee profile, GRC integration. So every module of the service now has their own multiple scopes. Okay, so it will be visible once you install the dedicated one. Otherwise, some of the out of the box which will come under the global scope, will you can see those scope. Okay, and after selecting the scope, there is the update set. What is update set? Update set is nothing, we will learn in the future as well, but for now you understand, update set is used to capture the changes. Like let's say we are doing some customization on our development instance. Okay, so we create a one new update set and capture the changes in those update sets, so that's the tracking purpose, and when we have a plan to move on, then we can move on as well. Okay, for the next like test or production instance. So now another feature is the sidebar discussion. This a sidebar discussion is used for the internal chat with your team. We can discuss related to any chat or any incident if we are working or anything we are working. We can discuss internally with the platform itself. Like that earlier we are doing with the MS team. So it's such type of a chatting feature is provided by the ServiceNow itself. Okay, ServiceNow itself. Now we have a show help. Here you can see the feedback as well. We can see the product documentation side. If we are interested, we can click here. It will route to the ServiceNow documentation side. Okay, so ServiceNow documentation side. If you remember, it's in the slide representation, I have shown you everything. You can refer this product documentation website for the product service. So you can see we have API implementation, application portfolio, cloud over visibility, customer service management. I just show you the 10, but we have a lot of product. You can see all of the ServiceNow products from here. If I click on the view all products, you can see the all products. Okay, it will show you all products here. You can see lot of products are available, so it is a separate topic. You can refer for your learning. We are just talking about the platform. Okay, now ServiceNow is also providing the phone feature as well. We can dial the phone as well. If your organization is using the phone service, then you can take a call service here as well from here. Okay, so this is the good feature. It will come in the one queue onward, and this is the profile where we can set the profile. We can also set our preferences, like if we want to change any theme, display, or anything notification we want to do, we can change from here. And this window, the app studio agent, this is called a home page. Actually home page are no longer available, so generally we put the dashboard here. So everything you can put here. These are the some topics. Okay, but I hope you understand the basic architecture, basic UI fields. Okay, this look and feels is called a user interface. Okay, this user interface is called as a next experience UI. So if someone is asking you what is the next experience, then you need to say ServiceNow as a next experience UI. Before that they were as a different look and feel, which called as a UI 15. Okay, so this UI is called a UI 16 or the next experience UI. So now what is your task? You have a two tasks to complete. First you need to install, first you need to understand the different modules, refer the references side, and also register yourself in your developer website. In this developer website you need to register yourself. After registering yourself, you need to enable your personal development instance. Once you registered and successfully landed to the personal development instance, then next lecture onward we are going to discuss in the deep fundamental topics. Okay, so thank you so much. This is very good. I have tried my best to explain you very easy way. If you have any concern, any query, you can ask me. This is very basic concepts of the service now. Okay, so thank you so much. Hello, welcome to the second session of the ServiceNow Fundamental Core Training. I hope in last session you enjoyed the lecture, and I believe you already enable your personal development instance to work on it. Okay, so in this session we are going to discuss the ServiceNow second session of the fundamental, where we will discuss the basic administration and list modification of ServiceNow in on the ServiceNow forms. So in this session, we are going to cover how can we personalizing the forms and list. Okay. Then we will also learn creating and new sections in forms. Okay. And personalizing the list and list controls. Introduction to different type of fields. What are the different type of fields we have in ServiceNow? We will also like to know. And at the end, we are going to discuss, create and apply the filters. And at the end, I will tell you how can we save the favorite menu. Okay, so this plays a very important role, and this is the second session. And if you still you did not enable your personal development instance, please enable that, because demonstration will help you, practical knowledge will help you to make a confident person and the better understanding of any concepts which I am going to represent you here. Okay, in this session, we are going to discuss about the personalize the form. So, if you understand the word personalize, that means personalizing the form feature allow the users to personalize the field that appear on the records. Okay, let's say personalizing the form means every individual users have a capability. ServiceNow is allowing every individual user to set the preferences on the form. So in ServiceNow, basically, before going to the personalizing discussion of the form, I would like to tell you the one thing, that in ServiceNow we have a visibility of data in two views. First view is called a form view. Form view means where multiple fields are there, and as a user we can see the all data in a different fields. That view is called as a form view. Okay, and the second view where the multiple data is visible in the list view. Let's say in the Excel sheet we have 100 records, and with the 50 columns we can see in the list record. Such type, same type of in ServiceNow we have a list capability. Let's say in incident table we have 100 of incidents. We can see all incident in list view is called a list view. So I hope it is clear what is form view, what is list view. Now we are discussing about the personalizing the form. Personalizing the form means ServiceNow. It is a personalization is a ServiceNow feature which allow the users to personalize the field that appear on the table, that appear on the records. Records means the particular record on the form record, and everyone can set individual preferences to see those fields, and which doesn't affect the rest of the users. So what definition I have put it here, let's say when the form personalization feature is activated, users can personalize fields to appear on a specific form view according to the individual preferences. Form personalization is available only in the core UI. The core UI means I am talking about the classic UI. UI means the user interface. Yesterday I have explained you what is UI. Okay, UI currently ServiceNow is using the UI 16 or next experience UI. Okay, so I hope it is clear to you. I'm again repeating, the personalization of the form means we can set the visibility of the fields on the form as per my individual preferences. I don't need to affect any other users. Okay, that doesn't affect the others users, so we can easily set their own preferences to see the form. Okay, in this slide I have put it the screenshot which help you to understand how we are personalizing the form. Okay, so let's say I in this case I just open the incident form. Okay, I just open the incident form, and on the top of the record there is a hamburger icon. If I click on that hamburger icon, I can see the all of the fields are available. I can simply set as true, check is true, that means I want to see that record. If I uncheck this or I set as a false of any of these fields, this will be removed from my view. So using the form personalization we can easily set the visibility for their own use. Okay, as per the individual preferences, which doesn't affect the other users. So in the note section what I put here, if we are creating any custom field and we want to set as a personalized form, then we need to set this under a form layout. Okay, so if any form, in the form we have a two things to discuss: form design and form layout. Okay, we will discuss it later when I'm going to show you in other concepts in next lectures, but for now you understand, in form layout we are defining the entire layout of the form and in form design we can set the visibility and preferences of the form. Okay, in the form design we can add or remove the fields from the forms as well. Okay, we have a different type of fields available which we are going to discuss in our coming slide, but as you, for now you can understand form design plays a very important role to design the look and feel of the form. Okay, and form layout also helps to define the layout of any form. Okay, so I hope form personalization is very much clear to you. Let's say I am again giving you one example. In this incident table I have a 50 fields. Okay, I have a 50 fields, but I want to see, as this is my individual preference, I want to see only 10 fields. So I don't need to do anything. I just click on the personalized form and I just check only those fields who I want to see. Rest of the fields I set as uncheck or false. So I can see only those fields on my form which are set as true. Okay. So I hope it is very much clear to you, and form personalization is playing a very important role in ServiceNow, and it is very amazing feature of the ServiceNow. Okay, so let's quickly go to the personalization of the list. So similar the personalizing the form, we also have a capability to personalize the list as well. Okay, so you understand that at the beginning I told you that we have a two view to see the record. First is to see the form, to see the record in a form view, to see the record in a list view. List view is same as an Excel sheet where 100 of records are there with different 50 of columns, let's say. But personalizing the list means in the list view I have 100 of records. I just want to see my 5 columns in my list to see, because this is my individual preference. So I can see those only, but those shouldn't affect the other users. Okay, so personalized list feature allow users to personalize the field that appear on the record, that appear on the list, and security analysts or managers can personalize the security incident or response task or phishing email custom list view based on their individual preferences. See, I just put the one example to explain you the security analyst and manager, so do not confuse with this. That means on the basis of the role we can define the uh, access level. Okay, so here we are just talking about the individual preferences. Okay, so individual preferences, for the individual preferences we are using the personalization form. To set the preference, there is the one role personalized, which name is personalized, which is used to personalize given the access of personalized. Okay, what is user group and roles we will discuss in our upcoming sessions, but for now you understand to personalizing the list, customization is playing a very important role to see the data. Okay, to see the list view. Okay, which doesn't affect the other users. Other users also can set their own individual preferences. Let's say I am working in any organization and I want to see in list only 5 columns. Okay, and at the same time my team member want to see the 10 records. So we all have their individual list personalization capability, and I can set my list personalized as per my comfort zone, and that guy can set their own personalization as per their need. Okay, so form view and list view have a capability to personalize the visibility. I hope it is very much clear to you. In this slide I also put the screenshot. How can we set the personalized list? Okay, so in personalized list we need to go to any table. In this screenshot I just open the incident table, where on the top of the table there is a personalized icon. If you can see, this small icon is called as a personalized setting icon. We just need to click here and we can select the fields whatever we want to see in a list view. In my case I have set as a number, open, short description, caller, priority, state, category, assignment group, assigned to, update and updated by. I only want to see those fields, that's why I just set in the selected. Okay, if I want to see any other field, then from the available in the left side I just drag and drop to the right and save it. Then whatever the fields are in a selected field will be visible in my list view. Okay, so this is the very easy process. You don't need to do anything, you just need to personalize own preferences, own individual comfort zone. You can personalize the data to see that. Okay, now as I told you, when I am explaining you the form design, I explain you what is, sorry, what is the field types. Okay, in the form design we have a capability to see the form of field types. Okay, in ServiceNow we have a different type of fields are available. Let's say we have a audio. I think it is your video is cutting here, but first field is the audio. That means the description of the audio. If you want to take any MP3 input or want to upload anything, we can use the audio. We have a choice. If we have any configurable choice, we can use the choice field, collection, color, conditions, condition strings. Okay, then we have a data structure. In data structure, we ServiceNow allowing us to create the string, boolean, integer, decimal, object, and array. Then we also have a date and time. So generally interviewer will ask what is the difference between date and date and time. So date which selected with a calendar widget and it only capture the only date. But date and time we can select the calendar widget and it will also capture the time as well along with date. Okay, so both are the different type of fields, and we have a decimal, document id, domain, due date, and others. Okay, I will provide you the list of this HTML field type over your email to understand. We have a lot of field types are available, but I just put only those which are very useful for our basic understanding. Okay, we have a HTML where we can cover the HTML editors. Okay, and then we also have a icon, image, integer, IP addresses. If we have a such requirement where we want to capture the IP addresses, we can also we can also take an input as an IP address, which is also unique field. Then we also have a journal input, and journal list as well. We also have other field types as well. I will share the list over the email. Okay, I hope you understand what we can do in a form design and what different type of fields we available in a service now. So uh, we have learned form customization. Okay, we learn the form design, we learn about the form layout, we discuss about the form personalization, we discuss the form view, we discuss the list view, we discuss the list customization, we discuss the list personalization. Now we are going to discuss the last and very important topic, which is a filter. Filter is nothing actually. It is just allow the users to sort the data, to sort the data based on some conditions. Okay, let's say you can understand there is a one Excel table where thousands of records are there, users records are there, and you want to see how many users are from US. So what you will do, you just need to go to the country column, just apply the filter as country is US. Similar in list view of the service now, we can apply the condition on columns, okay, using the operators and grouping that will help us to sort the data and get a response which help us a lot for the reporting purpose and to sort out the data. So what definition I have put it here? A filter restricts what records appear in a list by providing a set of conditions. Each record must meet a each record must meet to be included in the list. What are the things we need to set a field contain? Okay, because on which table we are applying the filter, all fields should be visible on those filter. We can use those filter. Okay, then we have an operator. Operator means what operator, like we start with is one of. I will show you on my PDI instance as well, but we need to select the operator. Then we need to select the value. Value means, let's say in my example I want to see the users from US, then I need to put the value like US. Then grouping. In the grouping we have a two connector like AND or what condition we would like to apply. Okay, so and or connector will help us to meet our requirement. So this is very important. We can also save the filter as well for our future need. So we don't need to apply the filter every time. We can just save that filter and we can utilize in future whenever we have a need. Okay, and at the end we have a very amazing topic which is a favorite in menu. Okay, if you watch my last session where I explain, like in ServiceNow instance we have a three main menu. First is the all, where we can see the all applications and menu which are available. Second is favorite. In favorite, what are our day-to-day activities we want to see quickly, we want to access so quickly, we can set as a favorite. And we also have a history column as well, where we can see our history for today or tomorrow, or yesterday history we can track out. So in the favorite, what help us? Favorite help us to quickly find and go to our most used pages which we are using, and after we can add to the favorite, we can easily access that menu as per our need, and we can also customize that favorite to editing the names, icon and colors and their position in a folder structure. Okay, so it helps a lot to day-to-day activities. Okay, I'm going to show you in my personal development instance all topics which we cover. Okay, so the main, I'm again repeating what we have learned. We discuss the form view, we discuss the list view, we discuss the form personalization, we discuss the form design, we discuss the form layout. Okay, we discuss the list layout, we discuss about the filters and the favorite. Each and everything we are going to demonstrate you, and if you have any concern, if you have any doubt, you can write me. I am happy to help you here, but your concept should be very much clear on this part. Okay, so thank you, and just wait for a minute. I'm going and landing to my PDA instance to show you. Okay, so this is my personal development instance. So this is my personal development instance where I'm going to show you the same concepts which we have discussed in our presentation. Okay, so first thing, first we need to go to the developer side, and as usual, yesterday I have guided you how can we sign up for the personal development instance. Once you sign up, ServiceNow successfully send you the personal password. Then after the receiving the password, you can reset your password as per your business need, as per your requirement or as per your convenience. Okay, then you need to log into this developer site. Once you log in, it will wake up your instance. It will take 5 minutes or 2 minutes to wake up the instance. Once your instance is wake up, you need to open your personal development instance. So I am quickly again repeating the things. This is called as a navigation bar. Okay, all menu, favorite menu, then we have a history. This is called as a global search. This is called a profile, and this is called a scope, which scope we are working on. This is called a chat bar or a slide bar. Okay, then we have a phone capability as well. Then this is called as a notification segment where we can see the notification, and this is called a home page. But now home pages are no longer available, so generally we set as a dashboards here, so as easily we can quickly access those as well. But today agenda we are going to discuss the form view and the list view. So for what we need to do, I am going to open the incident table. So if I click on all, first we need to search the left side navigation bar as an incident. I click on the all, so you can see this is the, I can see I have a 79 incidents in my queue. Okay, so in 79 incidents, you can see the records are visible in the list. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All records are visible in the list with a different column. Different column, one number, open, short description, caller, priority, state, category, and assignment zone. So this view, the way and the view which we currently are viewing, that view is called a list view. So I hope it is very much clear what is list view. So this view is called as a list view. Okay, now how can we personalize the list view? So this is the icon which is visible on the top of the table, which when you hover on that, it also show you this is the personalized list. So if I click here and I want to let's say I don't want to see the short description and open for, then I just drag to the left and I click OK. So these two columns, open and short description, will not be visible for me because I set in my personalized list. I remove those fields from here. Now I want to see other fields. I want to add in a list view. What I need to do, I am again adding the short description. In the left side, that means the available field, I just drag and drop to the right, and uh, after that I just set to the top. Okay, and I just click OK. Now short description is visible to me. Okay, this is how we can personalize the list as per our individual preferences. Let's say I am working in my team, I just want to see only these fields, okay, but my teammates are don't want, they are not interested to see these fields. What they will do, they just need to personalize their own preferences, own list view. So this process is called a list personalization. I hope it is very much clear to you what is list personalization. Okay, this is how we can personalize the list, and this view is called as a list view. Now if we are selecting any individual record, and after the record is open in the form, let's say this view is called a form view. Okay, form view means form view means we can see the multiple field data on a form view. This view as a form, like number, this color, this category, this, okay, subcategory, everything like channel, state, impact, whatever the fields are visible, we can see on the form view. This view is called as a form view, or we can say the detailed description of a record is called as a form view. So if I want to personalize the form, let's say I'm not interested to see the configuration item here anymore, and I want to set, I want to personalize this form for me. So on the top of the form there is a hamburger icon, which is a personalized form. You need to click here, and whatever fields you don't want to see, easily you can uncheck. Let's say in my case I don't want to see the configuration item, so I just easily uncheck this and I just save it. So now you can see the personalized icon is not visible anymore for me. Similar, if I want to see any field, I just check it true, and if I don't want to see it, I just set as false. Okay, so this is very simple, and this is very useful feature which doesn't affect the other users, because as per my need I am interested to see only number and color. I don't want to see the short description and others. Then I click here, and I am not interested to see the services or resolved by or anyone. I just simply uncheck this, and easily that field is not no longer be visible for me. So this is, as we can set, every user can set as per individual preferences. We do not need to affect the others user for our own preferences. I hope it is very much clear. So let me open the pen to show you what we achieve here. So first thing what we did, we discussed the form view. Okay, we discussed the list view in demonstration. We discussed the list personalize. Okay, then we discussed the form personalize. Okay, so these things we till now I demonstrate you and show you. Okay, so now what next you need to do, I am going to show you the rest of the other things. Okay, first is form view completed, list view completed, list personalize is completed, form personalize is completed. Now I am going to show you the form design and form layout. What I'm going, form design. Okay, form design and form layout. Okay, so these are the two things which comes under the form customization. Okay, so I'm going to again here. Now I need to customize this form. I want to, let's say if I reload this form. Okay, I reload this form, and I want to remove this, I want to add or remove any field. Then what I will do, I just click on the top, will go to the configure. In configure I need to go over a form design. When I click on the form design, it will open the one field for me where I can design my form, and where I can add or remove the fields as per my convenience. Okay, so let's see if I want to remove this universal request. Currently you can see there is, let's say not a universal request is not visible. Let's say i uh, I want to remove the channel. Okay, I want to remove the channel from this view. So I just remove here, I just save this form. Okay, I just save this form, and if I reload this, the same page, channel will no longer be visible. As you can see, channel is no longer be visible. So this is how we can design the form. We can set the priority and preference as well. Let's say in the assign the transfer region or any form field, let's say we want to add any field on this form, or we want to change, let's say currently a category and subcategory is visible like this, but I want to change the order, and I want to change subcategory to the top of the category. So what I will do, I just simple drag and drop to the top. Let me drag and drop to the top. Okay, now currently you can see I'm saving this form. Once the form will be saved, the look and feel will be changed. Currently, you can see category is visible on top, and below that subcategory is visible. But what we change the order, and subcategory will be now after the change, subcategory will be visible to the top, and category will be visible to the down. I'm again reloading the page, and you can see now subcategory is visible to the top and category is visible to the down. So this, I hope you understand how we are controlling and designing the form on to the form designer. So this view is called as a form designer. Okay, here we can add or remove the fields as per our business need, as per our requirement. So I hope it is very much clear what is form design, and how the form design will help the users to designing the form. So if any interviewer is going to ask you what is form design and how can we design the form, you can simply say form designer help us to design the form, add or remove the fields, and can help us to control the visibility of the fields on any form. Okay, I hope it is very much clear to you. Now I'm talking about the uh, um, fields. Okay, so if you remember, we discussed the field types. So we have a lot of field type, like we have audio, calendar, date and time, choice, currency, data structure, date time, field, html, icon. I will provide you the list of the fields with a description, with the notes on your email. But you can in a presentation I have also mentioned the main fields which we can create as per our business need. If we want to upload any audio or something, we can use the audio, choice, currency, data structure, each and everything we can use the field type as per our need. Let's say I want to here I want to make a one field which name as a long. I just putting as a long, and I just give the name as let's say address, ADDRESS. And in the this is a custom field, so make sure when we are creating the custom fields we should be very clear with the naming convention and the labels as well. So I just save this. Now address will be visible after this. So let me reload the page. I reload the page. Now you can see the address, the new field is visible to me. The type is long, so we can put the address and we can take as a input in this field. Similar like this, we can create any type of field from here. This field is called as a custom field, but the best practice is this: we need to use the out of the box fields which are already available in our tables. So these fields is called as the out of the box field, like active, activity, activity due, company, duration, everything we can use from here as well. So now I'm again going to the field. What we learn from layout, we discuss from design, discuss what field types we discuss. Okay, and now OTV fields I also shown you. Now I'm going to show you the filters. Okay, what is filter? So I'm again going to the incident and I click on all. Now I have a requirement. Okay, I have a requirement to see the how many P1 incidents we have. Okay, what is the requirement? Filter option is, let's say the example of the filter, we want to know the P1 incidents. Okay, so we want to know the P1 incident. So what we will do, we don't need to do anything using the filter. We are just going here, and this is a filter icon. So I click here. Simply, if you remember, I told you filter. What is filter? Filter is on the based on certain condition. It helps us to sort the data. So here 79 records are there, but I just wanted to see only the P1 records. So I just go here and set as a priority is 1. Priority is 1, and I just run the filter, and you can see 34 incidents we have. I did nothing. I just apply the filter like priority is 1. So this is one of is called a operator, this is called a value, and this is called a field name. So if you go to the presentation, I show you an and or are the connector which help us to apply the conditions. So these are the main things. This called as operator, this is value, this is fields, and these and or are the connectors which help us to achieve the conditions. Okay, now we have a requirement to, like daily we are using the same filter, so we can save this filter as well, and we can copy the query as well. But we want to save this filter, so we click here and we can create as favorite. Okay, or we can save a filter, okay, as per our business need. If I edit the filter, oh sorry, my bad, I go to the wrong way here. We can create favorite, and in the incident it will directly route us. Now using the favorite, this is also the topic which we learn. Favorite, if this is the daily access for us and we want to show so quickly, we can create as favorite. Top of the location, I just click done. Okay, and if I go here, and you can see the incidents here. Okay, so I don't need to go every time to search the incident, I just go to my favorite, I already go to here and I can do it. Now in the favorite menu we can also change the settings. If I want to change the color, we can change the colors. If I want to do the icon, I'm applying the home icon and I just save edit. So you can see, if I reload the instance, it will show. Okay, it is reloading, it will change the color and it will show the latest icon which we have applied. Okay, so this is how we can use the favorite as well. So what is filter, what is favorite, we have learned. You can see the new icon is visible and the incident. If we want to remove from filter, we can click here and just remove it. Okay, so this is how we can do it. So now again going to this filter, we have learned, favorite topic we have discussed. Okay, favorite topic we have discussed. So I have explained each and everything to you. These are the demonstration which we completed here. Okay, now the task for you, what you need to do, you need to repeat the same steps what I have did here, and you need to create one or two custom fields using the form design if it is possible to you. That will be help and boost your confidence. Okay, so for now, this is the only thing for this lecture. If you have any doubt, if you have any query, you can ask me. I'm happy to help you. And if you have any concern, please let me know. But this is very important, how we personalize the form, how we list configuration, list personalization. These are the very much important topic. So you should be very much confident on this. So thank you so much for this. Welcome to Trikuma Academy. I hope you all are good. Today we are going to take another session on ServiceNow Fundamental Core Training. This is the third session of this training. I hope you already clear with your all concepts which we covered in last two lectures. Okay, I am repeating again what we discussed. We discussed the form customization, we discussed the list customization, we discussed the form view, list view, how to enable the PDI instance, what are the important resources. Okay, so in the same series, we are going to discuss the third session, which will be based on the user group and user group and their administration. Okay, so in this session, the agenda of our session is to configuring the users and groups and administrations related properties, each and everything we would like to cover. Okay, this will be very most important thing in ServiceNow platform. The reason is this mapping and these users groups will be used in all platform other modules like HR, GRC, ITAM, ITBM, but this is, you can say, the base of everything. So you should know and you should be very much clear with their mapping, what is users, okay, and groups, and how can we configure and control their administration. Okay, so our agenda of this session is, we will cover what is users, we will cover what is groups, okay, then we will cover what are the different roles, and different type of roles. How can we map the roles with users and groups, and at the end impersonating the users. And after completion all of these topics, we will demonstrate you on my personal development instance to show you what we are going to learn. I hope it will be very useful session, so please watch till the end. In case you have any question, any query, please let me know. I will try to clear your thoughts, because this conceptual knowledge and these concepts should be should plays very important role in your ongoing and coming task, okay, and the coming activities. So the agenda of this session, we will talk about the users, group, roles, okay, and their mapping. So what is user? Basically user is an individual entity who can access our instance. We are defining them as a user, okay. So I just mentioned the definition here, like manage the individual who can access your instance by defining them as user in the system, create user groups and assign users to them, use roles to specify what different users and users groups can see and do. Basically what is user? User is an individual individual entity which contain the basic information and who can access the ServiceNow instance. So every user, as you can see, every user who logs into the ServiceNow has a user record that include the information such as username, first name, last name, password, email address. This is the basic information which every user record contain. So if anyone is going to ask you what is user, then you need to answer user is an individual entity who can access our instance and containing the basic information such as username, first name, last name, password, email address, and others as well. But this is the basic information which every user record contain, okay. Now how can we create a user in ServiceNow? So basically there is the user table name is sys underscore user, okay. This is the user table name. But how can we create the users? We have two options to create the user. First we can create the users manually through the, we need to search in left side navigation bars as user, and under the user administration we have an option of users. It will redirect us to the list view of user table, and we can create a new record in that table and create a user. This is the first way to create the user. I will demonstrate you on the my personal development instance to show you, but this is the first way. Second, generally every organization is working and creating the users through the integration from Active Directory, which is successfully integrated from the LDAP, okay. So generally Active Directory is integrated with ServiceNow, and all users are synced from Active Directory to ServiceNow. This is the general standard process every organization is following, okay. So these are the two way to create the users, okay. I am again repeating, what is user? User is an individual entity who can access our instance, which contain the basic information. User record contain the basic information like first name, username, last name, password, email id, and other basic information, designations, and other things as well. So this is the user, okay. And user will be a part of groups, okay. What is group and roles we will learn in next slides, but generally user is a member of a groups, okay. So I hope what is user, it is very much clear to you. Now I am going to the another slide, okay. Now this is the screenshot which I put for a reference to understand how can we create the users, okay. In your instance you need to click on all, and in this navigation bar you need to search user admin or user. Under the user administration you need to click on users. When you click on users, it will open this list view. This is a sys underscore user table, okay. Once this list view is open, I hope you are very much clear and you understand the list view and form view, okay. So you can connect easily with my terminologies, because I have already taught you the list view, what is form view, and other things, okay. So if you open any individual record, user record, it will open the form view. And in the form view you can see it is contain the basic information such as user id, first name, last name, title, department, email ID, language, calendar integration, time zone, like the mobile number, business phone, email ID, or like department or title. Okay, so this is the basic information which every user detail contains. This is the dynamic information. It can be configured and it can be vary according to the organizational requirement. Okay, so this is the basic user form view, and this is the list view of the table, user table, which is the table name is sys underscore user table. I hope it is very much clear how the look and feels. This screenshot just put it for your reference so that you can easily understand how the users we can create and how can we administrate and configure the users in ServiceNow. Okay, so now I am moving to the another slide which will explain about the groups. Okay, now we understand the users. Now so second thing is we need to discuss, second topic is groups. So basically we need to create and assign the groups, and we need to create the groups to manage the users. Okay, and we need to assign the roles as per their need. Users assigned to the group inherit the roles from the group. Okay, basically what is group? I'm again repeating, groups are the collection of users who need the same permission and are a shortcut way to assigning the roles to users. Basically group are the collection of users. One group contain the multiple users, okay, which access the same permission and shortcut way to assigning the roles to user. Okay, roles to users means we are generally the best practice, we are not assigning the direct role to the users, we are assigning the roles to groups, and all members who are a part of that group can have the same access which that group contain. Okay, so group are the collection of users which share the same permission. Okay, let's say for example I have put it a one example here. Let's say system administrator might create a human resource group for a network group or network group. Let's say I am an admin of my instance, I can create a one HR group or network group, and I will add those users in this group. Like in HR, I just add the HR manager and HR executive. In network group, I will add the network engineer so that I can easily share the same access. I can easily manage the users through the groups. Okay, so I hope you understand what is the concept of group. Group is nothing. Group is just a collection of users who need the same permission of who need the same permission, and they can inherit the permission from the group. Okay, I hope group is clear to you. In a single group we have a multiple users, 5, 10, up to n number of members we can add into the group. Users are the individual entity. Okay, so do not confuse with user and group. User is the individual entity which contain the basic information, username, first name, last name, and email address. But group also contain the basic information, the group name, description, and other things. But it is a collection of users. One group contain the multiple users up to the n numbers as per our business need, and that group contain the role which can share the same access with all users. Okay, I hope it is very much clear to you. I will explain you the same thing on my personal development instance as a part of the lab. Okay. In this slide, I have put a screenshot to show you how can we manage the group and how can we configure the groups in ServiceNow. Okay. So in left side navigation bar, you need to search the groups or user admin. Under the user administration, you find the option of a groups. In groups, when you click here, it will lend you to the group table, and the group table name is sys underscore user underscore group. Okay, and when you click on new, it will ask you the group name, who's the manager of group. We can provide the description, group email ID, and if it is there any parent group, we can define that as well, and we can add the other columns as well as per our business need through the form design or the things. I already explained you this in my last video, how can we add or remove the fields from the form. Okay, through the form design, form layout, form view, each and everything I have taught you. In case you have any doubt, you can ask me. Okay, so this is how we can create the groups. Once the group has been created, in the related list you can see these options like roles, group members, groups, and manage subscription. under the roles we can give the roles, okay, which role we want to grip. And group members, we can add the members from here, like this group contain the 5 members, so that's why the number 5 is visible here, 5 members. So if this role suggested admin role is this suggested admin role access can be enjoyed by all of the 5 members who are the member or the part of this network group. Okay, if is there any parent or subgroup, you can add tag from here, and we can also manage the subscription as well as per the business need. Okay, so I hope you understand how can we add the roles and members in the group. Okay, so now I'm going to the another presentation where we are going to discuss what is the introduction of the roles in ServiceNow, or what is role. Okay, so if I define the role in words, then role is a position which granted to someone in the organization to perform the specific task or functionality. Okay, roles is defining the access level. Okay, what data we can access, how we can access the data. Okay, so this is defining the condition, this is defining the access level of the user. Let's say I am the manager, I have access to see the all form. Okay, I can see the all incident form, but the person who is junior to me, we work as a service desk analyst, he doesn't have access to see all of the fields. Then we can manage it through the role as well, or we don't want to share the incident table with them, then we can restrict them through the role. So this is defining the access level. How can we control the access level? We can control the access level through the roles. Each role must have the same access right. Okay, each role must have the same access right means when a role is given to any user and some access to ServiceNow application has been granted to the user, that means if we are granting the role to any user, that means we are granting the additional or some permissions to the user. In same IT organization, there are a lot of roles such as service desk, change manager, incident manager, administrator, database administrator, configuration lead, or configurational manager. Each person has their different level of access, so each person has a different level of roles granted. Okay, I hope it is very easy to explain, and I hope you very much understand how the roles are playing an important role in ServiceNow. Basically, one role, this is the important note, one role contains the multiple roles. There is a provision in a role, from that we can include one or more role in a single role. So because of that, when the single role is granted to user, he will get another role access as well. Generally, what do you mean? One role contains the multiple roles or inherit the property of the parent role. Okay, so it is a parent or child relationship. You can understand one role can contain the multiple roles, and there is a parent and child role which can inherit the property of the parent role. Okay, so I hope what is role, it's very much clear. It's nothing, it's defining the access level to the user in ServiceNow. In the next slide, what different type of ServiceNow roles we have. Okay, so basically we have three types or four types of the roles. We are categorized through the base system role, special administrative roles, and we can also create the custom roles, and we have a read-only roles as well. So okay, so generally we categorize the roles in four segments. First is base system role, second is special administrative role, and third is the custom role, and then we have a read-only role. Okay, in the what is base system role? Basically base system role already exists in a ServiceNow instance, means provided by the ServiceNow by default. When we install any plugin or we are working on any application, some of the roles are automatically comes in our instance, which called as the out of the box roles or the base system roles, and ServiceNow administrator need to assign those roles to users as per the access levels they want to grant. Means ServiceNow administrator grant an access to the user on the basis of the out of the box role. Some of the base roles are like admin role. Admin roles means the person who is the admin is the system admin who can perform any activity on the ServiceNow instance. Then we have ITIL base role. That means the person who has a ITIL role can work on the ITIL processes. Then we have a knowledge underscore admin role. That means the person who has a knowledge underscore admin role can create, update the knowledge articles and the knowledge related stuff. Then we have a ITIL admin role and mid server import admin, catalog admin, asset approver, user. Lot of out of the box roles are available in system. For detailed information, you can refer the ServiceNow documentation side. But these are the some important and most used role in some base roles. So which I explain here. I hope you understand what do you mean by base role. Base role is nothing just the out of the box roles which comes from the ServiceNow plugin installation, or these are not created by the users itself. These comes with a ServiceNow subscription. Such type of roles, those roles comes under as a ServiceNow subscription, are called as a base system roles. Okay, now we have a special administrative role. Actually these are the roles which are already available in ServiceNow platform to grant specific administrative right without the full privileges of the admin role. Let's say, which means the user can perform some admin tasks but cannot perform all the admin tasks. Let's say I just granting us some roles like business rule admin. So the person who has a business rule admin can create or update or modify the business rule, but that person cannot do the other admin activities. Then we have a client script admin, UI page admin, UI script admin. So the person can enjoy the rights as per the role, but not the full right like an admin. So such type of roles called as a special administrative roles. Okay, so I hope you understand what is the base system roles and what are the special administrative roles. Now third, we have a custom roles. Custom roles are not which available in ServiceNow instance by default. Generally these roles are created, these roles created by the ServiceNow admin, okay, manually to handle the custom application. Okay, to I will share on the personal development instance how can we create the custom roles. This will also plays a very important role while we are working on any custom application. Then at the end we have a read only role. Read only, if administrator want to restrict the user to perform insert, update or delete operations, he will grant the read only role, which role name is snc underscore read underscore only. This is the role which allow the user only to read, not to perform any write operation like insert, delete, update or query. Okay, I hope you understand what is the different type of roles. Before jumping to the another slide, I mean this slide, I would quickly revise you the roles. First we have a base roles, which comes, base roles means which comes by default with a ServiceNow subscription. Then we have a special administrative roles, those roles which give you the some admin power but not full privileges like admin. Then we have a custom roles, means we are granting the custom roles for our business need. Okay, these created by the system administrator. Then we have a read role, the person is only can read but doesn't perform any write operation like insert, update, delete or query. Okay, so now in this slide, next slide, we are going to discuss how can we assign the roles to a group in ServiceNow. As I told you from the beginning that we are not granting the roles to user directly, but ServiceNow has a capability. We can also grant the roles to the users directly, but the best practice is this: we are granting the roles to the use groups, and or the in a single group, if we have a 50 users, then then all 50 users can access the same right which that group contain. So I always prefer to assign roles to group instead of user, because when we assign the role to a group, then when any user is added to that group, then he automatically inherits those roles and have granted the access that group role has. I hope this easy definition will explain and clear to you the concept why we are granting the role to group instead of users. Okay, and how can we add the roles to a group? We can log in the ServiceNow instance, open the group, and in the navigation list we have already, in the related list we have option to role section. Then we can add the roles. Here you can see in the next slide I put the screenshot. This is the group. In the related list we have a roles group member. Then we need to open the group record, go to the roles, need to click on edit, and whatever the roles we need to grant, we just select and drag and drop to the right side and just save it. So this is how you can add the roles to a particular group, and all members of the group, like in this case, in this service desk case, 4 members are the part of this group, then they can enjoy all same access after granting the roles. Okay, you can now the another thing, how can we create the custom roles? Okay, then we also have a capability to create the custom roles. So we need to go in the roles under the user administration, click on roles, click on new record, and we can create the new role as per the demand, as per the requirement, and we can utilize that role to control the access of any application. Okay, now, the last and the most important thing is impersonating user. And this is the most used and most wonderful feature of the ServiceNow to impersonating the user. Actually, the impersonation is ServiceNow administrator have a superpower to called as a impersonation. Impersonation means this feature allow the ServiceNow admin to temporarily become another authenticated user for testing purpose. Okay, so let's say I am an admin and my another teammate who is getting an issue and he is raising a ticket. Hey Saket, I am facing such issues. So what I will do, I don't need to go their system to see or reproduce this issue, to test that issue. I just impersonate that user from my system, okay, to see what is the issue. So impersonation does not require knowing another user's password. We do not need to ask the another user password. We impersonate a user, the admin user can see and do exactly what the impersonator user can do. Impersonate user from a main ServiceNow browser. Okay, open and use avatar in ServiceNow banner to impersonate user. We need to click on a user profile and there is an option to impersonate a user and we can enjoy the same ride with that user. Okay, so in this screen I just put a screenshot. We need to click on a first screenshot I put. We need to click on user profile. Under the user profile we have an impersonate user. We need to click here, then we need to select a user. Like in my case I just selecting the Beth. Okay, and I just need to select her, and when I impersonate I can access the same rights which Beth have and I can check what is the issue she is facing, or like I can test whatever I want, and after the completion of the testing I can end the impersonation from here. So this is a very amazing feature. We do not need to log in or log out from our instance to do this. This is just a remote access without taking the password. Okay, so this is very amazing and wonderful feature of the ServiceNow. The person who has the impersonate access, only those person like generally admin and impersonate is a role whom we are granting that role can enjoy the impersonation right. Okay, so this is all about the impersonation. And I hope this ServiceNow session will help you to understand the complete user group and the role mapping and the impersonation understanding and the creation and other mappings with different things. Please be clear with these mappings because this is going to be play a very important role for your future classes or future sessions. Okay, so if you have a better understanding of user group and roles mapping and impersonation understanding, this will going to help you a lot for coming sessions. Okay, so now let me go to my personal development instance to show you the user group and mappings. Okay, so just wait for a second. I'm landing to my PDI instance. So I have landed to the ServiceNow developer site and I log in from my credentials and I'm going to move on my personal development instance to show you the today demonstration. What we have learned today, so let me open the paint to show you. So in the session third demo, we are going to discuss user. Okay, in this we will show you how can we create the users. Okay, so what is users? I am again repeating. User is an individual entity which allow which contain the basic information: first name, last name, email ID, address, phone number, and this is the unique record. Okay. So we are going to create the user. Which table it is containing? Please make sure which table it is using. It is using sys underscore user table. So please note down in a notes. This is very important to know that sys underscore user table is the table user table name is sys underscore user table. Okay. What another we are going to learn the group. Okay. Group. So what is group? Group is the we need group is the collection of users, okay, which want to share the same access. Create the group. So these are the lab tasks which we need to do. Okay, and what is the table name? Table name is sys underscore user underscore group. So this is the table name. Okay. Now third we have a what roles. Okay, roles are defining the access level of the users. So what we will do here in demonstration, we grant the role or create the custom role. Create the custom role. Okay, so these are the few things which we are going to demonstrate. Okay, and at the end we have a impersonation. So to see the impersonation, how we can enjoy the impersonation access. So these are the few things we are going to learn in this session. Okay, so please remember the table name. First is a sys underscore user table. That means we are talking about the user table. Then we have a sys underscore user underscore group table. This is the group table name. So what we are going to do in the first session, we are going to create a user. So I'm going to my personal development instance. My instance is loaded here, and in my personal development instance, in the left side navigation bar, I need to search the users. Okay, so if I search the user under the user administration, you can see the all users, group, roles, everything is visible here. So if I click on the users, I will land to the user list view. So this view is called a list view. Okay, you can see the table name. Table name is sys underscore user table. So this is the table of the users, and if you will open the any record, let's say you want to open first before creating a new record, I would like to show the current record of the user. So currently this form contains the user ID, first name, last name, title, department, password, email, language, calendar integration, time zone, time format, business phone, mobile phone, and photo. We can also add the fields as per the business need, but these are the basic information which comes as a out of the box. Okay, so I go to the paint, and what is the step we need to do? First we need to create the user. Okay, so first we are going to take a task as a to create the user. How can we create the users? We are go here, and in list table there is an option to create a new. I click here, and I'm just creating. I just need to fill up the basic details. So let's say I'm adding Joseph. Okay, Joseph dot er. This is the user ID, and I'm giving the name Joseph. Okay, and last name is Joseph call, let's say, for just random purpose. And the title is he is manager. Okay, so I just put him as a manager, and email ID is joseph at gmail.com. Okay, I selected the language as English. Time zone I can select, like currently it is taking the America Los Angeles time zone, so that is fine for me. Date format is this, and mobile number I just put anything like this. Okay, I just put anything like this, and this is active. I just submitted. Okay, so I submitted this. The user record is created, so you can see primary email device is created for Joseph call. Now I want to see the Joseph, so I just go to the list view again and will search for Joseph, and you can see the Joseph call is already available. This record we have created few seconds ago. You can see just now this record has been created. So this record is called as a user record. Okay, So as you can see, the record is successfully created. I want to see the record in a form view, so I am going to open in the form view this record, and I can see the same information which we put here: first name, last name, title, so email. So this information is inherited. Now you can see, if we want to give any role directly to this, we can grant the roles and groups from here as well, but the best approach, we will go step by step, because so that it will help you for the better understanding. So I hope you understand how we are creating the records in ServiceNow in users. Okay, just so user is successfully created. Okay, so user is successfully created. Now we have a second option to create the group, to create the group. Okay, so now I'm again going to my instance. I click on the groups. So when I click on groups, you can see the group list view is open. So in the table name is sys underscore user underscore group. So this is the table name of the group table, and here you can see currently in my instance 81 records are there. 81 records means 81 assignment groups are available. So if I would like to show you my first existing record, it will help you to understand what group information contain. So you can see it will contain the basic information like name of the group, who is the manager, description, group email, parent, or anything. Okay, and it will contain the roles as well. This is containing the app engine admin. So who will be the member of this group? Currently there is no member, but let's say I assign 5 members to this group. Those members will automatically inherit this role. So this is the best practice. Generally we are granting the roles to the groups instead of individual user, and we just add the users into the group and they will automatically get the same access. Okay, now as per the demonstration, we have a second task to create the group. Okay, so I need to click here, and I am creating a one group. Let's say I am creating a one group for the training. Okay, so I am creating a one group like Triguma training. Okay, Triguma training trainings, and for the email I just put Triguma info, triguma@info.co.in. Okay, just for the training purpose. And in the description I define this group is contains all trainers, like trainers, okay, of Triguma. So this is how we can define the description, and I just submitted it. So once I submitted it, I again go to the groups and I just search with the name that Triguma. Okay, if I search with the Triguma, you can see Triguma trainings. This is the group we recently created, and if I click here, you can see the same information which put it in the form view. So this is how we can create the groups. Okay, so I hope you understand how can we create the users, how can we create the groups in ServiceNow. Now what is group? If you remember, I explained you group is the collection of users. So the next step to add the users in this group. So how to add or remove the users from group? In the related list, we need to go group members, and there is an option to edit. I click on the edit. Okay, it will ask how many members, which member I want to add him. So let's say the user which I created Joseph. So I am Joseph call. So I am adding Joseph to this group, and at the same time I am adding able tutor to this group. At the same time I am adding Beth to this group. I am adding another Abraham to this group. Okay, so Abraham Lincoln. So I added the 4 users in this group: able tutor, Abraham Lincoln, Beth, and Joseph. I just need to save it. Okay, so now you can see these are the 4. I am refreshing it. Once I refresh it, you can see the all 4 members whom I added are the member of this Trikuma Academy group. Currently this group doesn't contain any role. Okay, so I can, if I want to share the same access or anything with these roles, I can add the roles. Similar, we add the members, we can grant the roles. I just need to click edit, okay, and I need to grant the ITIL role. Let's say for the testing, I am just granting the ITIL role to this. I just granted the ITIL role and just save it. Now you can see, now if any member, let's say if we remove the person or add, if we add any person to this group, that will automatically get the ITIL role. We do not need to give the ITIL role for each of the users. Okay, so now Joseph is also have a earlier, let me open the Joseph profile. If you remember, Joseph doesn't have any role last time. Now you can see Joseph contain the 38 roles. Why 38 roles? Because it is he is the member of the Triguma training group, and this group contains the ITIL role, and ITIL role contain the 38 subgroup. Okay, this is the, if you remember in the group I teach you, one group contain the multiple groups, and it is the basically parent and child inheriting property. Okay, so I will go, when I'm going to teach you the role, it will also help you, but for now you can understand. Let me show you that as well. So if I open that group, okay, if I open that, sorry, not here, let me open that role to show you how the roles is containing the groups. So you can see this ITIL role is required subscription unspecified, can perform the ITIL help desk technician record. This is under the global, and you can see it contains the 26 roles. No, sorry, 21 roles, and some of roles is also containing the some other roles as well. That's why 38 roles are visible to the Joseph profile. Okay, I hope you understand. One role can contain the multiple roles. Okay, one role can contain the multiple roles. That is the reason all 38 roles directly assigned to the Joseph, and we do not need to assign the one by one for every user. So that's why we are granting the roles. We are always granting the roles to the groups instead of the individual user. Okay, that will help to define the best practice of the platform, and we can easily manage the subscription as well. So I hope you understand what is user, what is role, how can we create it. Now in the role I already show you how to grant the roles. We just need to uh, edit the roles. We just need to the group and click on related list, go to the edit, and we just grant the drag and drop roles as per the need. Now how can we create the custom role? This is the last one is pending, so we need to click on the roles. If I click on roles, there is an option to create a new. I can click here and I can create the roles like with the name of Joseph demo, Joseph underscore demo. I'm just giving that basic name, and this is demo for custom role creation. Okay, so I just save it. Okay, when I submit it, if I search the Joseph role here, okay, I can, sorry, it is showing wrong. So you can see this role we have created. Okay, now if we want to add multiple roles in this, we can just contain assign the other roles to this role. Otherwise we can which application we want to add, we can define our custom application or anyone, and we can define the modules as well, and with custom table we can add this role. So this is how we can create the custom roles as well. So user group and roles mapping is very useful for our ServiceNow platform. Okay, I hope it is very much clear to you. Now if you want to see how many logged in user, we can click on the logged in user and we can check what is the duration time, and each and everything we can track through the logged in user and the active transactions. Okay, in the active transactions we can also see, okay, the active transaction, department, locations, these are the all things we can track through the user administration. So now we have a last option, all things we discussed. Now we have a last options for the impersonation. Okay, so let's say I'm again going to my personal development instance. Now I want to impersonate Joseph. Joseph is facing some issue, the same user which we created. So I want to impersonate as Joseph. So I need to click on this system profile, and I need to click on the impersonate user. Here I'm going to I'm going to impersonate as Joseph call, because the same user which we created. So I just click here, and I need to verify, I need to test the Joseph call permission. So I don't need to log in, log out, and I don't need to authenticate the password. I just impersonate to as a Joseph, and now you can see I impersonate as a Joseph. If I click here, you can see I click here, you can see he's a manager, designation is a manager, and the name is Joseph Paul. Okay, so this is how we can impersonate without login, without a log out myself. I can directly impersonate, I can directly log in as a Joseph, and I can enjoy the same right what Joseph had, and I can test whatever I want to do, because this Joseph has a ITIL role, so I can see anything. Now you can see the incident is visible to him. Okay, so if you want to he, we can see the access level. Let's say I want to see the all incidents, then I can see, because we already granted the ITIL role to the Joseph, and this is how we can impersonate any user. Okay, so we now I'm going to end the impersonation. Okay, after the ending the impersonation, it will route me to my profile. Now you can see, now I'm impersonate as a system administrator to my profile. So this is a very amazing and wonderful feature of the ServiceNow. Okay, I hope I have explained all things. Okay, user groups, roles, and impersonations, mapping of each and everything I have clear. So again, I'm quickly repeating. User, what is user? User is an individual entity. Okay, what is group? What is group? Group is a collection of users. So group is a collection of users. One user, single user, third user, ठीक है, fourth user. So we have a collection of users like user 1, user 2. So what is group? Group is a collection of users. And what is roles? Okay, roles, what are roles? Roles are defining the access level. It's defining the access level. Okay, so roles are defining the access level. Defining the access level. Okay, so custom role, how to create a custom role I have explained. Impersonation I have explained. So I hope, I'm again, what you need to remember, sys underscore user table. This is the user table. Sys underscore user underscore group is the group table. Okay, now you have some homework which you need to do. Okay, lab task you need to do. The lab task, first task you need to complete: create the user with your name. Okay, with your name. Second, create the group with any name. With, let's say, with create the assignment, create the group with any name. Okay, then third task is assign the uh, add the add the new user to that group. Okay, add the new user to that group. Fourth is grant the ITIL role to new group. Okay, then fifth I have a task that create a custom role. Create the custom role. Okay, so this is the homework for you. You need to complete this. Okay, and sixth one, after that, impersonate the new user, okay, and test it. So these are the tasks which you need to do. Okay, so these are the tasks you need to complete it. So these are the lab tasks which you need to complete. Okay, this is very important, and in next lecture I am expecting that you will come you will complete these tasks and you need to show me. Okay, i hope I hope you enjoyed the video, and thank you so much for your time and consideration. Thank you so much. Hello friends, welcome to Trigoma Academy. This is the fourth session of ServiceNow Fundamental Core Training. This session will be very important for your ongoing training, because in this session we are going to discuss one of the most important thing, which is ServiceNow guided setup. If you still not watch the last video where I have explained, where I have taught you the user group roles mapping and correlation with user groups role and what is the impersonation process, and before that please watch the last three videos which will going to help you to understand the platform architecture of the service now. Okay, so in this fourth session we are going to discuss the guided setup, how the guided setup is helping the users in service now. Okay, so the agenda of the ServiceNow platform is we will cover the what is guided setup, what are the different steps to configure the guided setup, what is guided tour, what is guided tour configuration and their advantage, and at the end, as usual, we are going to demonstrate you on my personal development instance how can we configure the guided setup and guided tour. Okay, so let me quickly go to the another slide where I have explained the guided setup. Okay, so what is guided setup? Basically, guided setup is the initial configuration of any module of a service now, which help the admin or developers to planning and executing and performing the basic configuration to the advanced configuration, which help us for a lot while we are going to the go live of any product. Okay, so let me conclude in a simple line. Guided setup is a place where we can plan our steps to go live. Okay, in a simple word, let me give you one example. Let's say if we would like to make a house, if we would like to construct a house, then first we are going to the architecture who who make a house map elevation for us, which help us to understand what will be our final product. So to achieve that final product, we asked to architect that kindly make a map so that we have a visibility how the final product will be look like that. Okay, similar in ServiceNow guided setup help us for our initial configuration of any product. Okay, to provide the basic assistant from planning to the rollout of any product and performing the basic configuration to the till go live or the advanced capabilities. I also mention the definitions here, like guided setup organize configuration activities into categories. Each category provide information such as planning, guidance, pre-setup steps, and link useful help content. Okay, and we can categorize the pages into the instance where we can configure. So basically, the guided setup process keep track of what you have completed and what we can stop and start again if we left anything. So basically, in a basic terms, if I can say, in a guided setup we have a lot of activities which we categorize into different categories. Okay, and those categories also showing us a in stat in the statics data we can see what level of percentage we have completed, what level of percentage is still not completed and pending at our side, so that we can easily configure that. Okay, so this help a lot while we are implementing any module of a service now. Okay, so guided setup allow admin to easily configure any product or application that include a guided setup module. With this feature, organize can efficiently plan and execute the rollout of product, performing essential configuration to ensure a smooth launch of application. So basically, this is the amazing feature will help to any organization to efficiently plan and execute and roll out of the product, performing essential configuration. Essential configurations, like as I told you in the guide setup, lot of different activities we categorize into the different category. Let's say we under the branding we can change the company logo, banner design, banner theme, banner color. These all things we can cover under the branding. And similar, this is the basic thing. And in advance, let's say we can also set up the SSO, single sign on through the guide setup, so that single sign on will help every employee in the organization single sign on and enjoy the same rights with all other applications. Similar, we can also configure the LDAP as well as per the business requirement. So my concern is to explain you this. Through the guide setup, we can plan and execute the basic configuration to the advanced configuration related to any particular module. Okay, so that's why guide setup plays a very important role for any implementation. And make sure when you are developing, when you are implementing any project, you need to configure the guided setup, and which help you a lot for basic configuration to the advanced one. Okay, now let me move to the another slide. Okay, another slide. In this I have mentioned why should we use guided setup, what are the different benefits we have to use as a guided setup. Okay, so let's think about I am an admin or a developer and I am implementing any module of a service now. Let's say I am implementing ITSM. Okay, in ITSM we need to configure the basic steps, planning, execution, which help us when we are going live. Okay, so for that we need to configure the guided setup. Through the guided setup we can configure the guided setup, where I can configure the basic thing like branding, company and other information which help during the go live. Okay, so guided setup walk through module of configuration from basic to more advanced capabilities. Basic means like normal things we can do, as well as the advanced capabilities that we can also do. And we can track your progress along the way. Track your progress the same using the statistics. We can also aware how much percentage of configuration we have completed, how much percentage of is still pending, configuration is pending. So each category has their own statistics which help us to planning and guidance and pre-setup of the configuration and development of the guided setup. Okay, so one more thing I would like to explain you here. Each module of a service now has their own guided setup configuration. Let's say ITSM has their own guide setup, HRSD has their own guide setup, and ITAM has their own guided setup, ITOM has their own guided setup, so ITBM has their own guided setup. So my concern, if you want to configure any particular module, if you are implementing from scratch any particular module, you need to configure respective guided setup to the application. Okay, so I hope it is very much clear to you. Now I am moving to the another slide where I will explain you what are the different necessary steps which we need to take care while we are implementing the guided setup. So when we get started with the guided setup, these are the steps or the precautions which we need to take care when we are going to implement. First, before configuring any guided setup, we need to read the latest documentation on the latest version on which we are going to plan the configure the guided setup. This is the ServiceNow documentation side. Let's say now we are on Vancouver, or next release we are going to the Washington DC. We need to read the notes which will be available free of cost by ServiceNow on their respective ServiceNow documentation site, which help you to understand how can we configure the guided setup. Then training is also optional, but if you would like to take a training, you can also take a training from your expert or your teams, which will help you to understand how can we configure the basic to the advanced level configuration through the guided setup. Okay, and the always when we are configuring anything, we should be very much confident and familiar with the best practices, and always we need to follow the best practice, so in future we can easily support our ongoing business. Okay, and the further resource like we can also refer the ServiceNow community, ServiceNow official website, ServiceNow learning website, and some ServiceNow official YouTube channels as well, so where you found some relevant information which will help you a lot to understand the guided setup configuration for any particular module of the ServiceNow. Okay, so I hope it is very much clear to you. In case you have any doubt in guided setup, you can ask me, but as usual, after completion of this presentation, I will go to my personal development instance and show you how can we configure the guide setup. Okay, in this slide, I have also mentioned the different steps. Okay, different steps of the guided setup, which is showing the, like in branding, we can complete some task and it will also show the status. Once we complete the task, status will show how much percentage of tasks you completed, how much are pending. Then plugin and store apps, client configuration, topic recommendation, each and everything like from basic to advanced we can configure as per the requirement. Okay. Now we have a pre-setup checklist of guided setup. What are the pre-setup checklist of guided setup we can do in ServiceNow? Okay, so in the platform branding, we can apply the company logo. We can change the latest logo from here through the guide setup. So if you are like you understand now, if you are implementing from scratch, there is no logo on your instance. So first priority, you need to put your logo on your instance, which we can change or which we can apply the logo, which we can change the logo through the guided setup through the under platform branding. In platform branding, we can change the company logo, we can personalize the banner text, we can change the banner text, we can change the default date and time format, and we can design the corporate color scheme as well like banner color. These are such basic things we can complete under the platform branding. Similar, for the new platform, we need to define the email settings. We need to define the email account where we can get a notification, so we can set the email settings. Similar, we have a LDAP server. To contact detail of our LDAP server administrator, we need to define the IP address to sync the data, and for the Active Directory things, we can also do. Then we have a single sign-on server. We can define the single sign-on as well and configure the single sign-on as per the business need. Okay, I hope the pre-checklist is clear to you. Okay, now let me go to the another presentation which is related to the guided tool. This is also playing a very important role for any configuration. Okay, guided tool help. Okay, guided tool help to the users to demonstrate how they can use the functionality which we develop. Okay, for example, like let's say there is an administrator who wants to create a task demo with callouts to demonstrate how to perform a task. How can we create a task? Then using the guide tool, system automatically guide the user that please follow these steps, click here, which will help the user to create a task. So such functionality is called as a guided tool. So this is an amazing feature of a ServiceNow which assists the users in onboarding or training the process. It provides step-by-step walkthrough and interactive tutorial to help the user understand and utilize perform platform capabilities. The goal of guided tool is simply to the onboarding process, making it easier for both functionalities by offering contextual guidance and highlighting key features. ServiceNow guided tool improve user adoption and efficiency while reducing the learning curve associated using the platform. So let me conclude in a single line. A guide tool is a feature which helps the user when any user is onboarded, landed to any platform, and it helps the user through the highlighted text or the highlighted that you can use this feature from here. So it is just guiding the user to perform any task. Okay, so this is a guided tool. This functionality plays an important role when we are developing new functionality and we need to provide the training. In that case, we can just set the guided tool, so system automatically help the users through the guided tool or highlighted text. Okay. Now, why should we use guided tool? Admin can train and onboard new or existing application quickly at scale with guided tool. As of Vancouver release, guided tool can be used in a classic environment, form and list, service portal solution, workspace, and next experience pages. So, guided tool can be configured on in classic view as well, and plate service portal as well, workspace and next experience pages after the Vancouver. Before Vancouver it was not applicable on the classic view, so in Vancouver onward we can utilize this capabilities for classic view, portal view, next experience view, workspace, anywhere we can configure and use it. Okay, we can create our own guide tool as per our business need, and it is just a designer guided tool designer is just drag and drop interface where we can define it. Okay, in the Vancouver release we enable interoperability of tool. For example, starting a tool on workspace and following into the classic environment and the custom page. So that means we can create a one tool for all of the other things, like the same tool will be applicable to the mobile view and the web view as well. Okay, so this is how the guide tool help and the new users to use and utilize the new implemented functionality. I have put it a one screenshot where you can understand. Let's say in this, how can we create an incident? It's automatically, there is a one pop-up automatically shown, like how can we use that? Okay, so this type of highlighted text we can achieve through the guided tool. Okay, this is the guided tool operational reporting. I mean, this is the dashboard, this is the out of the box dashboard available in the system, where you can see how many tools are visible, how many tools are operated till now. We can track and complete it through here, and we can also check the completeness as well. Okay, so this is the place where we can track our all existing tools, and the guided tool is started with the prefix as tour 001 or something like that. Okay, so I hope you understand. Now at the end, guided tour for fulfiller. Actually, we are also granting the roles who would like to use the guided tool. So for users who are performing tasks and fulfilling ticket, guided tool can also be helpful. For example, a guided tool could be created to walk through how to approve a change request. Okay, so this tool will be configured with a classic UI and could utilize the change management, workbench, and my approval. Okay, so in this, we can easily define how can they use the fulfiller request as well. Tour are the powerful feature, okay, set for both user and fulfillers. So it is users for users and fulfiller. Okay, so whether a user is a new to ServiceNow has been navigating in the platform for a year, utilizing the power of this, understand how to properly perform a task, efficient manner, and follow the organizational best practice. So basically, the concern this presentation is to explain you that guided setup, guided tool is available for user like an end user and the fulfiller who is fulfilling the requirement, working on the task, working on the case is also. So it is available for both, and it is working on the classic view, support view, and the next experience view and the workspace view as well. So this is very useful and amazing feature of the ServiceNow. Okay, so now I hope this ServiceNow session help you to understand the guide setup and guide tool configuration. Now I am going on my personal development instance to show you how it is useful and how can we configure the guided tool. I have landed to my personal development instance. Okay, here we will going to configure the guided setup and guided tool for our instance. Okay, so which will help you to understand what we learn through the presentation. Okay, so as I told you, every module has their own guided setup. Okay, so I am assuming and I am going to configure the guided setup for ITSM. Okay, so what I need to do in the left side navigator bar, I need to search ITSM guided setup. So once I search this under the guided setup legacy, you can see the ITSM guided setup. I need to click on ITSM guided setup. So as I told you, each guided setup contain the lot of activities, and all activities categorized into the category, okay, in the different category. So as you can see, and it is also showing the statistics as well. As I told you, currently it is showing the 0%. That means currently I did not complete a single task, that's why it is showing the 0%. So if you can see, this is the ITSM guided setup, and welcome to the ServiceNow guided setup wizard, the goal to guide setup to help you get ongoing, learn and feel empowered, and we can capture the changes in update set. Okay, and what is the pre-checkup list? Pre-setup checkup list checklist is platform branding. What we can do, we can change the company logo, personalize the banner text, default date and time, desired corporate color scheme. Okay, under the email setting, we can configure the email setting, LDAP server, single sign-on server, LDAP server, each and everything we can change here. So let me quickly click on the get start. Once I click on get start, it will land to on the ITSM guided setup categories. So it is containing the multiple categories. It is containing the company. Okay, in company we have a two tasks which I need to complete. First task is system configuration. Okay, it is my click. Sorry, let me back. Let me go first to show you the category. So we have a system configuration and welcome page. Then we have another category is showing connectivity. Under the connectivity, we have email properties, LDAP integration, SSO integrations. So we can configure the email properties from here, LDAP integrations and SSO integration through the connectivity. And once we completed the task, it is showing the statistics here and the completion, how much percentage we have completed and what percentage of data is completed. Also we can see the status. Currently it is showing not started. Okay, once we start, it is showing in progress, and if it is pending, then it will show some tasks are pending. So next is foundation data. Foundation data like department, location, companies, user and groups. So if you know, if our platform is a new scratch design, then we need to import the users, groups, group members and companies data, department data. So this is the fresh information which we need to import into the ServiceNow through the Excel sheet or any external system. Okay, so this data should be imported through the foundation data, and we can also do the lot of things here. If I click on the 7 tasks, then we can add the group members and we can assign the roles through the foundation data. So foundation data plays an very important role for to work the different users for any organization. Okay, then we have a CMDB repository. In the CMDB repository, we can define the IT infrastructure and their services, which help the effective execution of IT services management. So we can load the CI data and using the services to drive the ITSM process. So what is CMDB? We will learn in detail in coming lectures, but this is just a data warehouse where we can import our configurational item data. Okay, now we have a incident management. So for the incident management, we can complete the application form, self-service, incoming email, prioritization, incident templates, okay, assignment, place on hold, escalation, resolve incident, close incident, notification, lot of things we can configure through the incident management guide setup. Then we have a major incident. If your organization is using the major incident management, then we can configure the major incident process as well. Then we have a problem management. So in ITSM, generally we are working on the incident, change and problem. So similar like incident management, we can configure the problem management like form layout, state management, mandatory fields, each and everything we can complete. Then we have a change management. In change management, we can also create the changes, establish the risk, configure the detection, and we can accept the best practices to configure the change management. Then we have a service catalog. Service catalog is a portal or which the organization help the providing the services to their employees. So that things we can configure through the service catalog, service items, categories, and SLA, service level agreement. So we will learn what is SLA, what is catalog item. In future sessions, we are going to discuss each and everything which is showing here. So what is knowledge management? We are going to discuss the knowledge management as well. We can set the knowledge bases, knowledge dashboard, which help and capture the share the ideas, experience and information that user collectively process. Then we have a continual improvement management. We can define and complete the task as well. Then the project communication, where we can send the plan, go live communication, executive communication, and train your users, go live week and beyond. Go live. At the end, last step is go live. Take the final step to prepare your instance to be deployed in your organization. We can verify the email setting, delete the demo data, number maintenance, admin role assignment, system cloning, opt in the benchmark. So these are the few steps which we need to validate before go live. So these are the various categories where we define the guided setup. So I'm not going to complete all of these because obviously it will take so much time, but for the demonstration purpose I'm going to configure the company data so that I can show you how can we complete the task. So I just need to click in the get started, and I need to click on system configuration if I want to change anything. So I click here configure. Okay, in configure, this is the service logo. If I want to change that logo, I can just simply change the logo or remove the logo. So let me add the, this is the US 16 logo, sorry. So you can see currently showing the page header caption is a service management, browser is a service now. Okay, browser tab title is a service now. We can change the browser tab title as well and the page header caption as well. Currently it is changing containing the system time zone is the America, Los Angeles. We can change to the IST as well if we want, or the Canada as well. Any time zone we can change here. Date format, currently it is following year, month and date. I am changing to the date, month and year. So which is a date, month and year. So I am changing this and I just save this. Okay, so I can also change the theme as well if I want to do. I just save it. Okay, so once I save it, I need to go, I need to save it and go back. Okay, go back and mark as complete. Once I set the complete and log in and log out or refresh the page, changes will be reflected. Okay, what I change the date format. Okay, I did not change anything, I just changed the date format. Now if I click here and again go to the system configuration, okay, and I set as mark as complete. So once I complete, you can see 50% of the task has been completed. Now welcome page is pending. Now I can also configure the welcome page. Okay, so in the welcome page I can set the home pages if I want to add any, but from San Diego onward home pages are no longer available. So we change to the dashboard and we can define any home pages. Currently it is showing more information or about this thing you can add, and this is the welcome page section. We just need to update, but let me show you so that you understand what is defined here. It is nothing, just showing the short description, global, language and condition. If I put any text, if we are putting here, that will be visible. Okay, so nothing special, just we need to define the home page content. Okay, so now I again go to the guide setup. Okay, and I'm going to complete the welcome page. Okay, I'm going to complete the mark as complete, and once I complete, you can see 100% is visible. I can go here and I click again here. You can see 100% of task has been completed. Now let me reload the change. So if I want to change any logo, company logo, we can change the company logo as well. Okay, so I just change the date format of the system. Okay, of the of the ServiceNow instance, and I also apply the theme change as well. Okay, so it will also be reflected. Now it is loading. Now we will again verify that what is the system what is the system time zone. So now you can see it is taking the dd YY, that means date, month and year. I can also banner image, we can change the banner image as well if I want to do. I do not have any special image in my system, but for the testing purpose let me put any image. I do not have any logo, to be very honest. Let me download the Google logo for the testing. Okay, for the testing purpose I just download this and save image as. Okay, so I just save google logo, google logo. So I just go here and I am changing that google logo here. Okay, so logo is changed. I am going to just save it and property updated. I just reload the page. Now you can see google logo is visible instead of ServiceNow. Okay, so this is how we can configure and change the logo through the guided setup. Okay, now I am again going to the guided setup. Okay, and we can also check what level of percentage we have completed. Okay, so we have completed the one category, which is the company logo. What I changed the logo, I changed the date format. Two things I have changed. Okay, sorry. So total 7% of total ITSM guided setup, we have completed the 7%. Okay, out of 7% we can see the each category wise. In company we have completed 100%. Rest of the category you can do it as per your convenience. This is your homework and you can do it so that you can also feel some confident on you. Okay, so your task is to change the logo of your instance, change the date of your instance, and do the other activities under the ITSM guided setup. I hope you understand how we can configure the guided setup. Okay, now what I am going to do, I am going to explain you the guided tour. Okay, so under the guided tour, this is the application guided tour designer. Okay, so we can see how many guided tour currently we have. So I have clicked on guided tour. It is taking few seconds to load how many existing tours we have. So we have 18 tours currently available in our system. For the testing purpose, I am just showing you the one evam guided tour, just for the testing purpose, to show you what information it will contain. Okay, it is just taking the tour id. As I told you, the guided tour setup is start with the prefix of tour 0006, and application is a global, name is evam guided tour, its status is published. So we have a two status, published and draft. We can define the context, and if we have any role we can grant the role as well. And these are the steps we need to define, what step it will take. Okay, so it can easily understand. So now I am going to open the existing step to show what it is going to show. So it is the introduction and title is evam guided tour, and it will show this, and these are the actions it will take when we need to click. It will bottom to dynamic, placement is bottom, UI version is dynamic. So everything we can define through the guide setup tour through the steps. Okay, so this is how we can configure the guided tour. Okay, so if I want to create the new tour, I just need to click here new. Okay, and I need to define for which platform, what which application I am going to create a new tool. Okay, so basic information I need to provide, like if I want to grant any role, if I want to give anything, then we can control from here. It will take time because it is a guided, it is routing us to the guided tour designer, which is a graphical interface, which is just drag and drop, and we need to provide some basic information to work on the guided tour. Okay, so it will take few seconds to complete. So it is loaded. Now I am just giving you like submit an idea. Okay, submit an incident. Let me say this: submit an incident. Tool type is like standard UI. Okay, or like a custom, anything we can, not a custom, let me say a standard UI. So starting page, I need to select which UI page we need to set this. Okay, so let's say if we have any incident, I don't think so we have an incident list. Okay, so it will work on the incident list. So just give me, let me check which we can do. So let me check with the incident underscore list dot do. So I select this, I select the all, I just create a tool. Okay, so tool is created, I just need to define the introduction and other things which will going to help how the tool will be visible. Okay, so it is routing me to define the tool steps. Tool we have created, submit an incident, now we need to define the steps. So guided tool designer is open. Okay, this is the guided tool designer is open. We have created a one guided tool which is a submit an incident. Okay, now we need to define the introduction and we need to create a new step by drag and drop. So this is the incident list view. Okay, so we need to create an introduction. So I just put introduction, let me introduction of incident submission. Okay, and we can say this is the list view of incidents. Okay, so I just save it. Now create a step, we need to define the step. Okay, so we need to define the step, drag and drop step. So this is the new button, I just drag call out. Okay, so I am just helping here, the text is the helping here is you can create the incident to you can create the incident to click on new button. Okay, so this help you can create the incident to click on new button, choose action, trigger next to the click. Okay, trigger next to the next button link, nothing, I'm just selecting and just skipping. This is a skippable, if you want to set is true we can skip this, but if you don't to, then trigger next to trigger next step on next button click. Okay, so I just save it. Okay, now I am creating the conclusion. Thank you for guided tour demo. Okay, so this is a guided tour demo. Okay, so we just click here and I just save it. Okay, so I publish this. So before it implementing I need to publish it. So as I told you, we have a two state, first is the draft state, second is the published state. So I need to publish it, I have published this, the tour has been published. Okay, so the tour has been published, and if I play with, you can see I click on the play button, and when I will again route to the incident table, it will ask me how can we create the incident. Okay, so you can see this is the introduction of incident submission, this is the list view. So when I click on a begin tour, it will ask me as you can see this is guiding me how can we create the incident, I mean we can create the incident to the click on the new button. So it is guarding me, if I click here it will show you thank you for the guided tour demo which we configure in the conclusion, and we can click on complete, so that the new person who is the new user or fulfiller who is landing to the first time on the incident table, who doesn't know how to create the incident, this guided tour help to create the incident. Okay, so this is the training of the train the user through the guided setup, and it helps a lot. So you, hope you understand how we can create the guided tool which is going to help a lot for the first time when when the first time any user is landed to the platform or the new functionality. Okay, so we can handle this through the guided tool as well. This is amazing feature which assists the user to use the functionality in a proper way. Okay, so now I click on the guided tool overview. So this is the out of the box dashboard we have, from where we can see how many tours we have, what are the different views, completions, unique user view, each and everything we can check through the user engagement. And tour statistics, we can also check how many tour statistics we have. Okay, currently there is no data to display, but we can manage the user engagement and the tour statistics from the out of the box dashboard, and we can also customize the dashboard and reporting. I will show you in next coming sessions how can we utilize the reporting and dashboard capabilities in ServiceNow. Okay, that time you can better understand the use of the dashboard and the reporting. But for now, this is the only thing which I want to show you. So today we have learned how to configure the ITSM guided setup. Second, how can we configure the ITSM guided tool? Both are the amazing feature which help the users a lot when they are working from scratch and implementing any project in ServiceNow. Okay, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you have any concern, any doubt, you can write me. Okay, I will help you out to clear your all doubt. Now, let me give you the final lab work for you. Okay, so now you need to complete the few tasks. Okay, so now you have a lab work. Okay, first task like configure the ITSM guided setup and change the logo of your instance, of your PDI instance, and also change the date format and colors as well. Okay, so this is the first task you need to do. Okay, now you first task, you need to log in your personal development instance and you need to complete that. Okay, second task, what you need to do, you need to create you need to create the guided tour. Okay, guided tour for problem table. Okay, from problem table, same which I created for incident. Okay, so these are the two tasks you need to complete, and in next lecture, in next session, I will if you have any doubt you can ask me. Otherwise, I'm expecting that I hope you successfully completed this lab work. Okay, so if you have any doubt, any concern, please let me know, and I will be happy to help you. But this is the most amazing and important feature when we will work any module and we start the configuration and development from scratch of any module of the ServiceNow. Okay, I hope you enjoyed the video. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome to Treguma Academy. So, in our ServiceNow Fundamental series, this is the fifth session we are going to take it. Okay, so this session will be based on table and column administration. How can we configure the tables? How can we create the tables? So all of the things which are related to the table administration we are going to cover in this session. If you still not watch my last videos, please watch all of the videos and complete the lab task which I have given you, so that it will boost your confidence. Okay, so this lecture will be very helpful to understand the platform architecture and the table administration. So let me quickly go to the agenda what we are going to cover. Okay, in this session we are going to discuss what is table and columns and how can we configure and manage the administration of tables and columns. Okay, what different type of tables we have in ServiceNow, how can we manage it, what are the subscription tables, what are the custom tables, each and everything we are going to cover. So the agenda of this session is we will see the introduction of table. After that, how can we create tables and adding and removing the fields. Okay, then what is schema map. Okay, we will see what is the schema map, what is the use of schema map in ServiceNow. Then we will discuss how to auditing the tables and their fields. How can we recover the deleted data. So this recovering deleted data comes under rollback and delete recovery module. And at the end, as you know, as usual, I am going to demonstrate you table and column administration, and at the end I will give you the lab work which you need to complete. Okay, from next lecture onward I will try to add a one slide separated for your lab work so that you can view that slide and try the project work at your side to boost your confidence in ServiceNow platform. Okay, so let me go to the another table. Okay, so this is the new slide where we have discussed table. I am expecting that all of you are aware what is table, how we are managing the data in table, but for the reference purpose, because I am preparing this video just for the beginner level, so that's why I am explaining you what is table. Okay, but I am expecting that you, most of you are came from the experience domain, some are the freshers, but all of us know what is the table. But here I just put the simple definitions of table. So basically table is a collection of records in the database, and each record corresponds to a row in a table. Okay, basically table is a collection of records. Okay, and table is made up of row, column, fields and record. So each table contains the records in term of the row and column. Okay, and it contains the field from the recorded data is saving. Each record correspondence to the row and each fields on record correspondence to a column. Okay, so we have a different type of tables are available in ServiceNow. Okay, we have a base table, core table, custom table, system table and database view table. We have an import table as well, which I did not include here because we will talk about the import table when we will learn the import set concept. But you can understand these are the few terminology, few different type of tables are available in ServiceNow. Okay, so base tables mean that base table is not inheriting the property of any other table, but it has a child tables. Okay, such type of tables are called as a base table. Let's say there is a task table. Task table is not inheriting the property of any other table, but incident, change and problem tables are inheriting the property of task table. That means task is a parent table. It does has a different child like incident, change and problem, but child itself is not inheriting any other table. So such type of tables are called as a base table. Core tables mean for any particular application table is called a core table. Like incident is a core table. Okay, it is dedicated to one respected module. So such type of tables are called as a core table. Then we have a custom table. Custom table Custom table are those tables which users is creating as per their own choice. Okay, these are not out of the box table. We are creating custom table as per our business need to create a new application, to automate something else, or as per our requirement. Those tables which not comes under subscription, such type of table are called as the custom table. Few tables are the system tables like date table, time table. Such type of tables are called as a system table because the system already has those tables to manage the date and time data. So these are the few tables which we call as a system table. Then we have a database view table. Database view table is a table where we can view the database or the join of the two tables. Okay, so these are the different type of tables. Okay, I hope it is very much clear to you what is base table, what is core table, what is custom table, what is database view table. Okay, so these are the most important things in ServiceNow. These are the most important different types of tables available in ServiceNow. Now I am going to the another slide where we can understand how can we create the tables or how can we add or remove the fields from the tables. Okay, so in this slide it represents creating the table. Creating the tables means custom table and adding and removing the fields from table. Basically on the instance administrator, the person administrator or the implementation specialist or the developer who is working on the ServiceNow platform has a capability to create the custom tables to store the application data. After we can create a table, we can also modify the field type and the field level as well. Okay, so let's say I have a requirement, I need to create a one new application as per my business requirement. So I am an admin or a developer, I have a capability to create a new custom table. Okay, and if I can create a custom table, I also have a capability to modify the fields and field labels. Okay, so it is very easy to understand that we can create the custom tables as well. But you can understand from the licensing perspective, generally few tables are free of cost. Some certain limitation to create a table. Few tables free of cost we can create it, but if we are creating more custom tables, then maybe ServiceNow can charge for it. So generally best practice is this. Generally we are inheriting the table properties from the base table. We are not going with the custom tables, but obviously we can create a custom table as per the business need. Okay, and when we are creating the tables, few fields are automatically comes in that table, like created by. So such type of fields, updated by, few 4 5 fields are automatically came at the time of the table creation. So what is the procedure to create the table? Procedure is nothing, we just go to our personal development instance, search in the left side navigation bar system definition. Under the system definition we have one application called a table administration. Under the table administration we can click on the table, we can see how many tables are available we have. And at the end, if we want to create a new table, we can click on new button, and we need to fill up the form as the which require the basic information, and we can submit it. Once we submit it, it will create automatically a custom table what the information we have provided. And after creation of the table, as I told you, some of the fields automatically came at the time of creation, like created by, updated, and updated by. These columns automatically came, and few ACLs also automatically came, like create, read. Some ACLs is all out of the box will came automatically, but we can add the custom fields as per our business need. We can also remove the fields if any want, but those custom fields those out of the box field like created by, we cannot remove. Rest of the custom fields which we have created, we can add or remove as per the business requirement. If you remember, in the form view I have told you, I have explained you and demonstrated you from the form design we are adding the field. Similar, those fields how they are come there in form design, they come to the table administration. So if field is available, we can add or remove the fields. Okay, so this is how we are arranging the fields, we are managing the fields, we are adding or removing the fields from any table in ServiceNow. Okay, now I jump to the another slide where we have discussed what is schema map. Okay, so basically the schema map displays the details of the table. Okay, details of a table and their relationship in a visual manner. It is a graphical, basically schema map display the graphical representation of table and their relationship in a visual manner, and allowing the administrator means the person who have a right to work on the schema map to view and easily access different type of the table database schema. So basically schema map is a graphical representation to display the table and their relationship in visual manner. I will show you in my demonstration how we can see the schema map and how we can see their table and their relationship through the schema map. Okay, so I will show you. The schema map can also be printed directly from the browser. We can print that schema map if we want from the browser as well. If we want, we can print it for the better understanding. And schema map also have a relationship type support and the color used for them. So basically in the graphical visual representation, in the schema map we have a different type of color combination which help us to understand what are the base table, what are the custom table, or like different color combination helps to understand the relationship between the tables and their columns. Okay, so I hope you understand what is schema map. Okay, I am again repeating, schema map display the details of table and their relationship in a graphical representation in a visual manner. Okay, it is very easy to use and easy to understand the table relationship. Okay, so now I am going to the another module which is rollback and lead recovery. Okay, this is also one of the most amazing and most important feature of the ServiceNow. Rollback and delete recovery means in case we lost any data, and if we want to recover for certain duration of time, that data will be stored in our delete recovery or rollback module, where if in case we want to revert, we can revert at. You can compare this module like our local system. If we delete anything, it routed to the recycle bin instead of permanent deletion. If we want to roll back to the previous location, we open the recycle bin and just restore. Similar in ServiceNow, we have a rollback and delete recovery module. In case any data is lost, we can verify in rollback delete recovery module. The data will be stored there for certain duration of time which we configured, and we want to restore back. Then if we want, we can restore back. So I also explained the definitions here, like what other capabilities rollback and delete recovery have. So basically, in a rollback context, we can roll back certain actions such as patch upgrade. In case we upgrade any patch, okay, on our instance, we want to roll back, then we can roll back the patch upgrade. Plugin activation and background script execution, we can revert back, and we can recover a record deletion and all other related changes as well. Okay, so what other we can think? Patch upgrades, plugin activation, background script, or any deletion of the data. Such type of things we can recover through the rollback context. Okay, rollback and delete recovery feature are available on instance that use MySQL and MariaDB database. Instead of the use Oracle database, only support rollback. Instance that use SQL server do not support rollback for delete recovery. Okay, instance that use SQL server do not support the roll recovery, but most of the MySQL and MariaDB can be recovered on the instance. Okay, this module works on record and audited table recovery cascade. Deleted record must be done within 7 days of the record deletion. Generally, the data is stored after the deletion in rollback module within up to 7 days. Okay, after 7 days, data will be permanently deleted. So up to the 7 days, if we want to roll back, then we can do it. This module also deleted any record, and recovery must be done within 7 days of the record deletion. We can recover the data within 7 days of the record deletion. Okay, so I hope you understand what is the use of the rollback and the delete recovery. Basically, it used in the patch upgrade. In case during the upgrade something went wrong, we can recover to the rollback and recover the data. Plugin activation, okay, background script execution, something went wrong, then we can handle the situation or recover the data through the this delete recovery. So this is a very beautiful and amazing feature. We can compare from the recycle bin as I given you the example. So otherwise we also have like ServiceNow also certain interval of time ServiceNow automatically taking the backup which is stored on the cloud. So in case we lost, we can ask our ServiceNow account manager to share the data, but this is also available for our local instances as well. So this is the amazing feature of the ServiceNow. So I am expecting that and I hope that this ServiceNow fifth session help you to understand what is a table administration and what are the advantage of table administration and how can we manage it. So I am quickly repeating fast what are the things we have covered. We understand the what is table, okay, what are the different type of table like base table, core table, custom table, system table. Okay, then we discuss the schema map. Okay, what is schema map? Okay, the schema map defining the relationship between table and their columns in a visual manner on a graphical representation. Okay, then we discuss how to create and remove the fields from any table. I already discussed this with you. Then we discuss the rollback context and the delete recovery module. If anything happen, how can we recover the data? I hope you enjoyed this session. Now, as usual, let me go to my personal development instance to log in there and show you how can we do such things on a practical. And after at the end, I will giving you the lab work which you need to complete from your side as well. Okay, so let's wait couple of minutes. I'm landing to my personal development instance. So I have landed on ServiceNow developer website where I have logged in through my personal credentials. Okay, and I am expecting that you already created your personal development instance and doing the work, doing the lab work which I am given you after the lecture. Okay, so once I log in, I am landing to my personal development instance. Now this is my personal development instance, and now I am going to demonstrate you the same topics related to the table administration which we have learned through the presentation. So what we have learned, I am repeating quickly again to revise you. First, what is table? How can we create the custom tables? Different type of tables. Okay, base table, core table, custom tables. Okay, So we will see how can we identify this is a base table, this is a core table, okay, and what are the core tables, custom tables, and what is the schema map. So all of these concepts we are going to learn. So what you need to do, you need to search as a system definition, okay. In a system definition, uh, in sorry, my bad, we need to search table administration, okay. So when we search table, you can see in the system definition, obviously I was right, in the system definition this is the column, this is the application enable, okay. So under the system definition we have a tables, table and columns, table rotation, decision tables, remote tables. Under the remote table we have a table and their definition, and we also diagnostics the system tables. So we have a session debug and the logs and import set cleanup tables as well. So if I click on the tables, I can see how many tables are available in my instance, which comes under the subscription, which come out of the box, okay. So in my current instance I have a 6119 tables are available, because I in my personal development instance I have installed other plugins like HR and GRC. That's why it is showing. Maybe in your instance it is showing less, so no need to worry, it is just showing the number of tables which are available. So from here we can track the table label, okay, what is the label of that table, what is the backend name of the table, it is extending from any other table, extensible or not, or update. So let's say I'm talking about the task table. So if I search task, you can see this is the task table, okay. So if I open this task table in a new window to show you what are the basic things it will contain. If you remember, I told you task table is the base table, okay, base table, because it is not extended from any table. You can see it, the extended table is blank, it is not extended from any table, but it is extensible. Extensible means it share their properties with their child means incident table, change table, and problem tables are inheriting the property of task table. So hope you understand uh, what is the core table, okay. Sorry, what is the base table? Base tables means, it is very simple, base tables means those table which are not extends any table, but it are extensible in nature and sharing their properties with their child tables like incident, change, and problem. So such type of tables are called as a base table. So I hope it is very much clear to you. You can see I have opened the task table for your reference. The label name is task and the name is task. Application, it is under global scope. You can see total 74 fields are available in this table. Okay, in this task table we have a total 74 fields are available: activity, e-signature, template, delivery task. Upon approval, all of the fields are available, and we can see how many we can control the tables as well. Control the tables mean if we don't want to extend this table, we can uncheck this extensible and it is not sharing their properties, but currently this is true. That means this table is allowing the child table to use their fields, to use the properties, okay. So the prefix of this table is task, okay. So when any record is creating in this table, their prefix should be task 0001, something like that, okay. Now we can see the application access. So all application scopes can access this table and can perform the read operation, create operation, update operation, and it is allowing the web services as well, okay. So we can access through the web service as well. So this is the basic table and column configuration in ServiceNow, okay. Now what else in the related list, you can see we have a form builder and design form. If we click on the design form, it will route us on the same form design which I have already explained you during the form and list customization. So this is the form design view where we can design the form of any table form, okay. So we can add or remove the fields from here. So first topic was what is base table. Base table, I have again explained that base table is not extend any table, but it is extensible in nature to share their properties with their child table. Such type of tables are called as a base table, okay. And we can add or remove the fields from the table itself we can create a new field from here in the column section, or we can also delete any field if we want from here as well. But if we want to design or arrange those fields in a form manner, then we can open the form design through the related list, and we can arrange the field as well. Okay, so hope you understand. We can also define the layout form as well. We can show the form as well if we want to see how the form is look like this. So if I click here, you can see the arrangement of forms. It will be visible how the form, so the task table form is designed in this such view. If we want to arrange or customize this form, we can do it from the form design. I hope how the such things are interlinked each other, what is form design, how the tables and columns are working on. So these are the few things we can see. If we want to see the show schema, we can see the schema map as well for this table, but I will explain you later. Okay, so but I am I can also show you the access control list which are available here. Okay, so in this table 36 ACLs are running. Some of the delete, write, report, view, create ACLs are running on this table. We can see the label name, we can see the database indexes. So we have a few database indexes as well, and we have a table subscription configuration, we can say. So it is not applicable because this is my personal development instance, but in cases it is a subscription based table, we can use the subscription and verify from here as well. So this is the look and feel of the any table. Okay, so we discussed how can we what are the base table. Now I am coming to the core table. Okay, so core table, so base table is clear. Now I am searching the table as incident. Okay, so base table I have explained you is very easy language that what is base table. Now you understand base table is clear. Now I am coming to the core table. Okay, so core table, you can see incident table is the core table. It is extended the task table. Now you can understand it is extending the task table, but it is not extensible to any other table. That's why such type of table is called as a core table. Okay, it is only limited to their own application. Okay, I open in the new tab, you can see it is extended from the task table. That means this table has their own field, but it is also utilizing some fields. It is also utilizing the task level fields and their properties. Okay, so such type of tables which are in nature, which are extending from any other table but not extensible in nature, such type of tables are called as a core table. Okay, so you can see I also created a one field here, city or in address, two fields I have created. Okay, so if you want to create any field, you can create as usual, or we can see the 74 ACLs are running. Label is incident table, indexes are 67, and configuration is a fulfiller and requester. So this table is a fulfiller and requested subscription model. Okay, so I hope you understand what is the core table now. So what we discussed the base table, we discussed the core table. Now we are going to discuss about the custom table. How can we create the custom tables? So I just need to click on new. Okay, I just need to click on new. So that means we are creating a new custom table. Okay, so I am giving the name as I am creating the table field. Okay, field, I'm label, I am giving the field, the name is automatically taking as a field. Okay, I am u underscore field. So this is the backend name of the table, because the main identification of the custom table, it always start with a prefix u underscore. So this is the custom table. I am not going to extend this table from any other table, so I am creating the module. Okay, and created the mobile application node and adding the module. If I want to add any module, I can add it, but I am not going to add any module. And I am module name, if I want to give and field management. Okay, so I just provide the new menu name which will be available in here. Currently you can see if I search in a navigation bar, nothing is visible here, but after creation of this table, I am going to create a new menu field with the new table which is a field. Okay, and currently you can see there is a no column, nothing is here, control is not there. I just submit it. Okay, I submitted this, then the new table is created. Okay, new table will be created as the same name. So I am again going to the table and okay, I'm going to the table and I'm checking that field. Okay, I'm checking with u underscore field. Okay, u underscore field. So you can see our table is successfully created. Our table is successfully created, which is not extend any table, and it is also not in extensible in nature. Okay, so you can see table is created. Okay, so these five fields are automatically came update, updates, created by, and updated by. So these field and sys id. Okay, so these fields are automatically came at the time of the table creation. Okay, we cannot delete these fields, but we can add new fields as well in table. So I am adding a one new field as a name of short description. Okay, so I click on the new button in column and it will open the field, and I am setting as a type field type. If you remember, I told teach you already the different type of fields. So I select the type as a string and table column is short description. Okay, so short description I enter, it automatically take the column name. Okay, u underscore short description, maximum length I am providing as a 50, that is enough for me. And I just submit it. Okay, so once I submitted it, short description will be visible on my form. As you can see, short description is a string field, which column is created in this field table. I need to design the form as well. I click on the design form. Once I click on the design form, okay, I can design the form as per my requirement. Currently there is a no design because I just added a one field. So I can also add something if I want, otherwise that is fine. Or I can add, let's say I am adding assignment group. So I am taking the reference field. Okay, I am taking the reference field and I just give the name as assignment group. Okay, and in here I just u underscore assignment underscore group. Okay, so we have given the name in the reference table. I have just uh, taking the reference from assignment sys underscore user group table, sys underscore user underscore group. So I took the reference from this table and I make this mandatory if I want, but I'm not setting as a mandatory, and I just save it. So once I save it and if I open the form, once the record this has been saved and I open the, this is my field table, and I open the form show form. If I click on the show form, you can see this form is currently available on my custom table. Okay, short description and assignment group. If I click on the assignment group, it will refer the sys underscore user underscore group table. So currently I have 82 group. Whichever group I want to see, I can send it. Okay, so I hope you understand how can we design the form, how can we add the fields in the custom tables. Okay, so custom table is created, module we have created, two fields we created, one is a reference field, one is a string field we have created. So this is how you can design. Now I am going to the control. Currently there is no auto number I have defined. Okay, if I want to give the role, we can create the role as well, but currently I am not granting any role. So okay, so auto number, in the auto number the prefix is set as a PIE 0 PIE. Okay, FIE, sorry, FIE. So when any record is when instead of FIE, FME. Okay, I just put a field management engagement. Okay, so prefix will be FME. So if I save here and if I will create any record, it will start as a prefix with FME. Okay, FME. So this is how we can control the table. And application access, we can create the record, we can read the record, and we can update the record. I just allow the permission and I just save it, so the user can read, create or update any record on this table. Okay, and in here in control menu, if I want to remove, I can remove this, but it is the permanent field, so it will ask me to the field. Okay, so now go to the scroll down. I just scroll down. We can define the subscription model if we have, so it is not applicable. Indexes are the two indexes, one is the assignment rule and in the primary key is a sys id. Okay, so every time primary key index is a sys id. And label u underscore field and for access control rule create, delete, read and write will automatically created at the time of the table creation. Okay, so I hope you understand how we are creating the custom tables and how we are utilizing. Now the last thing, at the time of table creation we have created the, what we have created, we have created the module as well. So if I will search here now field field, you can see this is the table, this is the new table which we created. If I click on field it will route us here. Okay, this is our table. If I click on new, okay, if I click on new and this is custom, this is custom table demo. Okay, and assignment group I am just putting anything like let me add as a app engine admin, and you can see the number is automatically taken as a fme. Okay, because prefix we have already defined. If we submit it, you can see the new application field management is enabled in our instance and the new record is created with the fme 0001001. This is the custom definition and this is how you can utilize the custom table. Okay, so what we have discussed till now, I am again repeating quickly. We discussed the base table. Okay, we discuss the core tables, we discuss the custom table, we also discuss how to create the tables, how to create the custom fields, how to design the form on a custom table, how to create the record, how can we set the prefix of any record in any table. Okay, so this is how we discuss the thing. Now at the end I am going to show you how can we see the schema map and what is the use of the schema map. So in the same table we need to go in the uh, table and columns. Okay, when I click on the table and columns, this look and feel will be visible here. This is the place, this is the window where we can see the column name and column attributes of each table. So let's say I am selecting for the incident table. Okay, I am selecting the incident table here. Okay, incident table. So let me see the incident table. So see in the incident table, if I click here, you can see all columns will be visible here and I can see the column attributes as well. So I want to see the attribute for activity due or any thing, it will show me the column attribute. In the activity, active is true, array is false, audit is false, choice is 0, display is false. So that means each and everything of the column attributes we can track through this window, and this is the representation. Okay, graphical representation. Now I am going to see the schema map of this window, sorry, of this table schema map. So after selecting this table I need to click on the schema map. Once I click on the schema map, it will open the visual graphical representation of the table and their relationship with other tables. Okay, so this is the visual representation where we can see the table relationship. So it is taking few seconds to load because it will load all the data. Okay, so we are table selected as an incident. Okay, so here you can see this is the incident table and we can see how many columns in incident table. So I expand the column field here. If I expand, it will open, show the all columns which are available in incident. You can see address, this is the custom field we created, business impact, business resolve time, caller, category, all these fields are the custom fields. If I expand the task column, because as you know incident table is inheriting the properties of the task table, that means this is using the all fields which are available in task table. So I expand the task column, so these are the columns which are available in the task, like active, activity, activity due, actual end, actual start, and it will at the end it is used by the incident table. Okay, so this is how we can see the column and the reference table columns in a graphical representation. Similar, we can see how many tables are extensible. Okay, so in this you can see the incident, task, service, credit, and these critical services, these are the reference table. Okay, so these tables are the reference table, show referencing table. Okay, so these are the referencing table. In this red column you can see the reference table. So incident is referred from this table: problem, task, user, application, execution plan, offering. but the record which are in orange, are the referencing table. So these tables are referencing the incident. Some are the extended, the table record which are showing in green. Let's say the task record are showing in green. The green means these are the extended table, okay, and the blue means the extending table, okay. If any record is visible in blue, that means we are extending the table from that record. So this is just a graphical representation of the tables and their relationship. If we want to print this, we can directly print this schema map from our window. So it will be useful. If we want to utilize, we can print directly from the browser as well, okay. It is depending upon the requirement how we are utilizing it. So I hope you understand what is schema map. Schema map, again I am showing, schema map is displaying the relationship between table and their associates tables, and showing the columns and their attributes values in a graphical representation or a visual manner, okay. So this is how we can use the schema map, okay. So I hope you are very much clear about the table administration, okay. What we discussed till now, I'm again repeating, we have discussed till now different type of tables, okay. How to create the custom table, how to add or remove the fields from the custom table, okay. We discussed what is the base table, what is core table, what is custom table, what is schema map. All of such things we have discussed. Now at the end I am going to discuss the and show you the record which is like the rollback, context and delivery. So as an admin, you should have an admin role to see this. So if I will show you the rollback, you need to search role. Once you sorry, delete, let me search the delete, okay. Once you search the delete, in the left side navigation you can see the rollback and recovery module. Under the rollback and recovery module, there is an option to delete the recovery, okay. So first let me roll back, okay. So under the rollback and recovery, we have a rollback context, okay. If I click here, we can see all of the backup context we have. Then we have a delete recovery, and we have a script execution history as well. If we executed any background script, that history will also be stored here. So let me show you how to record the data. As I told you in the beginning in the theoretical presentation, that every record is deleted must be stay in a delete recovery. So I have opened the incident, okay. Now I am going to show you how to recover the data. So let's say I am opening the incident, any incident I am going to delete it, okay. So let's say I am deleting anyone, like I am deleting this record 10009. I just copy this record and I am deleting this record from here, okay. So if I delete this record, okay, I'm going to delete this. Let's assume this record is by mistake is deleted, okay. So now you can see I refresh this list and I put the number here. The record is not available because we have deleted the record. So as I told you in a representation in the PPT, that every record must be stay in delete recovery module up to the 7 days. So till the 7 days, up to 7 days we can recover that. So I am going to recover. As an admin, I have a right to recover the data. So under the system data management or the rollback and recovery, I just click on the delete recovery. If I click on the delete recovery, you can see this is the just now deleted record and finished and ready for recovery. Here you can see which time this record is created by admin, state, rollback context, this is the unique number, finish recording, so that the state is the finished recording, and this is the initial transaction that was happened on the incident table, okay, with list form view. So you can see it is impacting the task table, ASMT assessment table and the incident. Here you can see the 3 delete operation is performed. We can modify the record that was updated, and if I want to roll back, I just click on the simple rollback. It is asking me really I want to roll back, then I just need to put as a yes, okay, and I just click on OK. So once I submitted it, the execution of the rollback has been finished within 1 second. I just click on OK, and you can see the state is rolled back. That means we successfully rolled back the data. Now I am again going to the incident table and here, and again search the same number 10009, and you can see the record is recovered successfully. So now record is visible. So now hope you understand how the records can be recovered, okay, for any table. For the custom table, we need to define the definition that record should be go to there, but for the base and core tables, it's automatically sent to the delete recovery module. So this is how we are recovering the data. Okay, so now I will show, I am again repeating what we discussed today. We discussed that what is table and columns, what are the different type of columns. So let me write here what are the things which we discussed. So what we discussed table administration. Okay, table administration. Under the table administration, what we discussed, the base table. What is base table? Okay, what is core table? I am again repeating, base table is the table which is not in extend any table, which is not going to extend any table, but it is extensible in nature, extensible in nature. Okay, that means some child tables are inheriting the property of base table. What are the core tables? Core tables are inheriting the property of the extended table, like in case of incident, change and problem are inheriting the property of task table, but it is not sharing their properties, so these are not in extensible in nature. So such are the core tables. Now we have a custom table. Okay, custom table, as I told you, which we created for our own business requirement. So we discussed this. Now we have also discussed the schema map. Okay, schema map is a display the relationship of table and their attribute in a graphical representation or the visual manner. So we also demonstrate you how to print the schema map, how to view the schema map in ServiceNow for any table. Okay, then what we discussed after the schema map, we discussed the delete recovery and rollback. Okay, so we I already show you how to recover the data, how to recover the deleted data. Okay, and in we also discussed adding or removing the fields from table. Okay, so this thing we also discuss. Form design we also discuss. Okay, prefix number, how to set a prefix number, that we also discuss. Okay, ACL and controls we also discussed. I also explain and demonstrate these topics which are very important for table administration. Okay, so these concepts we have developed, we have discussed, demonstrate, and through the presentation as well. Now you have a lab work. Okay, so for the lab work, what you need to do, first create custom table with module. Okay, then design, create some fields on that table. Okay, then third, design the form. Okay, design the form of that table. Then set the prefix of that table. And fifth is create the record. And sixth, what you need to do, you need to show the schema map. Okay, schema map. And seven, delete, recover any deleted record. Okay, so these are the things which you need to do as a lab work. Okay, so this is your homework and you need to complete in the next lecture. If you have any issue with this, please let me know, but you need to complete this lab work which I have given. Each and everything I already demonstrate you. Okay, so I'm expecting that everything is clear to you with respect to the table administration. Okay, in case you have any doubt, any query, you are free to ask me. I am here to answer you. Okay, so thank you so much. Welcome to the next lecture of the ServiceNow Fundamental Core Training. So this is the sixth session. Okay, so in this session we are going to discuss about the incident management. Okay, so in last 5 lectures we have discussed the administration configuration of the basic ServiceNow fundamental platform architecture. Okay, so now in this session we are talking about the applications under the ITSM. Okay, so in the ITSM we have three major applications like incident, change, and problem management. Okay, so this session purely dedicated to the incident management, how incident management help to any organization to resolve their queries, to track out the data. So each and everything we are going to discuss in details. Okay, and I hope and I am expecting that you already watched my last 5 sessions, which help you a lot to understand the platform architecture of the ServiceNow. Okay, so let's quickly start our session 6, which is in continuation of our ServiceNow fundamental core training. Okay, so this is the 6th session and represented by Trikuma Academy. Okay, so the agenda of our lecture is, we are, as I told you, we are going to discuss incident management in detail. Okay, so we will cover the topic, what is incident management, overview of incident management, what is the importance of efficient incident resolution, what is ServiceNow incident management features, like what are the types of features ServiceNow incident management provide under the service incident management application, what is the incident life cycle in ServiceNow, like in life cycle we will talk about the different states of the incident management. Okay, or different way to log the incident. Okay, so each and everything we are going to discuss. Then I will give you the case scenario, I will explain the case scenario, the real time case scenario, how the incident management help for any organization to help them for the ticketing process. Okay, at the end I am going to demonstrate you the same whatever we are going to learn. Okay, so for incident, change, and problem, these comes under the ITIL standard. Okay, these three applications following the ITIL standard. What is ITIL? ITIL is infrastructure library. Okay, I stands for information technology. Okay, infrastructure library. Okay, so what is ITIL? I will take another session for the ITIL, but for now you can understand ITIL is the set of procedure or guidelines which we need to follow to resolve the any problem. Okay, this is the proper standard to handle the problem. Okay, and under what is ITSM? ITSM is a module of ServiceNow. ITSM stands for IT Service Management, where we are automating the services for any enterprises. Okay, in ITSM we have a three major applications: incident management, problem management, then we have a change management. Okay, so in this session we are going to discuss the incident management under the ITSM. I hope I have explained everything in very easy way, so hope you understand everything. Okay, now agenda is clear to you, rest of the things I have explained to you. Now let me go to the another slide to explain you what is the use of ServiceNow incident management, how does incident management help to the business enterprises to resolve their queries. Okay, so what is introduction of incident management? As you can see from the, as you can understand from the word incident, incident means the interruption. Okay, incident means the interruption. Management means how can we manage that interruption in any business. Okay, so the definition how we can say, the incident is a single unplanned event. Okay, unplanned disruption in an ongoing business. And the incident management, what is the purpose of incident management? Incident management to restore the normal service as quickly as possible, to ensure the best service quality and availability within the agreed service timeline which we have with the with the customer. Okay, so for the definition purpose, for the incident management, I have already mentioned few definitions here, but I have given you the very easy way. Incident means interruption. Management means we are managing that interruption in our ongoing business. So, what is incident management? Incident management means to resolve the normal, to resolve any issue as quickly as possible. Another line we can say, to handle the unwanted disruption in the ongoing business, to handle the unplanned disruption in ongoing business, to resolve that query as soon as possible within a proper service timeline with the customer, and provide the best quality and availability with the agreed time. Okay, so this is the incident management definition. Okay, So let me give one by one with the definitions and the purpose and introduction of the incident management. So basically, you can see ServiceNow incident management is a feature of ServiceNow IT service management platform. IT service management platform means ITSM platform. As I told you, incident management is the application of the ITSM module. Okay, it helps organization to manage, track, and resolve the incident that impact their IT services. What I have explained you earlier, that it obviously helps the organization to resolve the query, to handle the unplanned interruption in their ongoing IT services. Okay, so this is the reason we are using the incident management. Okay, in next line, in incident is a single unplanned event that causes service disruption. Okay, that causes service disruption. Service now define an incident as any disruption in the normal operation. If any unplanned disruption in any ongoing or normal operations is called a incident. Okay, is that clear? I hope it is clear to you. Now, what is incident management is doing? Incident management restore normal service, okay, as soon as possible, while minimizing impact to the business operation and maintaining quality. Okay, so incident management restore normal service operations while minimizing impact. Okay, understood. Now now incident management process ensure to restore service as quickly as possible. Restore normal service means to resolve the query and restore the normal service as quickly as possible and ensuring the best service quality and availability within the agreed time. Because if any ongoing business disrupt, then what is the main priority? Main priority to resolve that query and restore the normal service as quickly as possible. Okay, so within an agreed timeline, because we have a agreed timeline with the customer, which we call the SLA. We will learn about the SLA. I will take a dedicated session on the SLA as well, but for now you can understand we have a certain agreement between the customer that I will resolve your query within this timeline, like 1 day or 2 working days, so that we need to resolve during that agreed timeline. Okay, I hope what is incident management, is it clear to you? Okay, so in case still anything is not clear, you can write me. Okay, you can email me. I am able to answer you each and every query. But make sure I am trying to explain very easy language. Okay, so that you can understand and you can relate the things. Okay, I will give you the example as well at the end to show you the real time scenario how the incident management is working. Okay, now the next slide is what are the different benefits of the incident management. Okay, so obviously it helps the enterprises for the various way. First, it improves the better efficiency and productivity. Okay, improve the employee experience. Obviously, if any employee is suffering for any type of issue, they do not need to worry. They do not like do any physical work. They just need to visit the portal and submit the incident. Okay, and the according to the categorization, incident will route to the particular department and they will take care of it. Okay, and they will try to resolve within a special timeline, whatever the timeline is decided and agreed between the customer and that company. Okay, higher level of service quality. Obviously we have a higher level of service quality, like within 2 hours 4 hours we can resolve the issue and we can prioritize the incident on the basis of impact and analysis. Okay, so more insight into service quality obviously boost the employee productivity. We can track the employee progress as well, so it obviously boosts the employee productivity. Then restore the service automatically and fast. Okay, so if any unplanned interruption, then this is the way we can restore the normal service so that business can smoothly work on their task. Okay, increase the incident deflection and ignite agent productivity. Obviously we can improve the agent productivity as well, who the IT agents who are working on those cases. Okay, so these are the various benefits of the incident management. No one is going to ask you the advantage. Maybe in beginning, in at a, if you are giving an interview as a beginner, then maybe it depends on the interviewer. He can ask you about the benefits, but generally you should have an idea so that you have a proper clarification of the application, how it is working. But generally people are more interested to the real time things, so what you did in the incident management. Okay, but you should be familiar what the different benefits, different features, what are the different capabilities we have in ServiceNow incident management. Okay, now we have a life cycle of incident. Okay, so every application has their own life cycle. Incident management is also has a own life cycle. So incident management is responsible to managing the life cycle of incidents from creation to closure. You can consider the states of the life cycles means the various stage from the incident is going on. Okay, so basically from creation to the closure we have certain states in incidents. Those we are considering as a life cycle. This is the life cycle of an incident. When the incident is created, that is under the like draft state or created state. Then we have a waiting column, like different type of states we are talking about for those life cycles. And I will, in the next slide I have put it the all life cycle things as well. Okay, I mean the different states as well. So the incident management process has many states and each is vitally important to the success of the progress and the quality of service delivered. Okay, the different states can be represented as a diagram as follow. I put it a one diagram. I put it a one diagram for the reference. Okay, so we can see those. Now, sorry, where is it? Yeah, this is here. So yeah, these are the different states. So when incident is created, incident is logged, that state is as a new state. New state means incident is logged out but not yet investigated. That means let's say I am a customer and my laptop is not working. Okay, I log the incident that my laptop is not working. Incident is created, I got a incident number, but no one is going to start work on it, and that was not yet investigated. Okay, then the next state is in progress. In progress means incident is assigned to the particular group and any particular agent is going to investigate that issue. On hold. On hold means the responsibility of the incident shift temporarily to the another entity, provide the further information, evidence or a resolution. Such type of state is called as a on hold, and on hold has a different reason. Sub state like awaiting caller, awaiting change, awaiting problem, awaiting vendor. Let's say on hold, how can you compare for the understanding purpose? I have raised my incident that my laptop is not working. Okay, and during the investigation, IT agent found that my laptop RAM is not working, and RAM will be provided by the hardware team. Okay, so they need to raise the change request for that. And because the IT agent did depend on the another team to replace the RAM, so such type of cases are as on hold. Okay, another example of a on hold, let's say any issue, and he asked me like IT agent asked to the customer for such information, but customer did not provide any information, so such case is also set as a on hold. Okay, and fourth stage is a resolve state. Resolve means a satisfactory survey, satisfactory fix. I mean the issue has been resolved and the customer is satisfied for that, and it's ensure that it does not occur again, and IT agents assure to the customer that this issue will not happen it again, so that he can resolve the issue. So what are the four steps we had till learn till now? I am repeating again: new, in progress, on hold and resolve. Okay, after resolve we have a closed state. Okay, incident is marked to be closed after it is resolved for a specific duration and it is confirmed that incident is a satisfactory resolved. Actually, once the incident is resolved, for every organization generally 4 or 5 day time we are taking, and those incidents are resolved after 5 days, those are automatically closed. Okay, that will happen through the property incident properties, but we also doing some like async business rules as well, but these things we will learn later. But for now you understand, we are not directly closing any incident, any organization, we are just resolving the incident, and after 4 or 5 days it will automatically close. And if the customer is not satisfied during that locking period, then that customer can reopen the case as well. Okay, so generally we are just resolving the incident, and after resolving after 5 days it is closed. Okay, the last one is the cancel listing. Okay, cancel was incident was triggered or created as a duplicate incident or like unnecessary created by mistake, then we can cancel the incident as well. So these are the states of the incident or the life cycle of an incident. I am repeating again: new, in progress, on hold, resolve, close and cancel. Okay, On hold we have a different service state: awaiting caller, awaiting customer, awaiting vendor, awaiting problem, awaiting change. So these are the different states of the incident management, okay, in ServiceNow. This diagram will help you to understand how the process is going on. So first the incident is created, that is under new state, then it will go to the in progress state. After in progress it can be go to the on hold state. If it is not going to the on hold, then it will go to the next stage as a resolve. Then after resolve, after 4 5 days it will close. So the last stage is a close, and in case it is cancelled in middle, then directly after new it is cancelled, or in the before resolve it can be cancelled as well. So these diagrams help you to understand the life cycle of the incident management in ServiceNow. Okay, so now I am moving to the another slide. So how the IT incident management life cycle, what are the different steps, I just put it step by step. Okay, I just summarize here. So first step to logging the incident. Okay, we can log the incident through two way. First is the core classic view, or second is the portal view. Third, also we have a inbound email action, we can create it, but for now you understand only two. First is the core classic view, or the support view, support portal view, self-service portal view. Okay, so first step to log the incident. Second, we need to categorize the incident categorization. It is related to the hardware, it is related to the software, so that we can assign to the particular group, and the incident is automatically assigned on the based on the assignment rules. This we will also learn in next series. Okay, in next lecture, how the incident is routing. Okay, then the incident prioritization. Incident prioritization means on the basis of the customer information, like impact and on the basis of impact and urgency. Okay, we will decide the prioritization, and we will handle the incident according to that. Okay, then we have a incident assignment. Incident assignment, the same which we discuss about the assignment rule. On the basis of such information category and some other information, incident automatically assigned. Then we have a task creation and management. Okay, then we have a SLA management. SLA is a service level agreement. You know, the agreement, the time duration agreement between the customer and the IT party to resolve that. And I will take a proper section on the SLA. It is an important topic and a huge things we need to discuss. And we have a escalation if in case we are not meeting the criteria. Then incident resolution and the incident closure. So generally we are just resolving the incident and it automatically close. Okay, so now I am going to the another slide. So through this diagram you can understand the different steps, various steps which we discussed to log the incident from creation to the closure. Okay, so first we need to log the incident, ticket creation, decide the categorization, it's a medium, high or low priority. Then the prioritization, like a critical, high, medium or low. Sorry, it is a categorization. I pronounce wrong, sorry. So it's the incident categorization, like incident, medium, low or high category. Then priority, on the basis of impact and urgency we will decide the priority. So critical, high, medium or low. Incident resolution and incident closure. As you know, we just resolving the incident. After 5 days system will automatically close the incident. We can increase or decrease the days as per our configuration. I mean, varies according to the business requirement. Okay, so when the incident is created in any organization, who is going to support? So generally every organization has a three layer of support. So we called as a L1 level support, level 1 support, level 2 support, or level 3 support. So level 1 or tier 1 support, okay, which is called as a service desk. Okay, which is the first point of contact for requester when they want to raise any request for incident. The tier 1 service desk usually consists the technicians who have a working knowledge of the most common issues. Okay, they are just helping like any Wi-Fi issue or including password reset. So they are the technicians who are just helping for the basic issues through the knowledge article and other basic resolve. If it is not handled by the L1 support, then they transfer the ticket to the L2 support, which is called as a tier 2 service desk. Okay. So this group, generally this assignment group, this type of people who are the member of L, L1 L2 support or tier 2 support, they are the technicians with advanced knowledge. Okay, so they usually handle the more complex request of end user as compared to the T1. And if L1 and L2, both level 1 and level 2 guys are not able to resolve any issue or something broken in a functionality, or it is like a configuration and development issue, then they transfer to the tier 3, which is called as the expert developer group or a L3 group. This level is usually comprised a specialist technician, okay, who have an advanced knowledge of particular domain in the IT infrastructure. For example, technician for hardware maintenance, server support, or like advanced people, the person who has an advanced knowledge. So generally, when the ticket is created, it goes to the three level: L1, L2, and L3 level. L1 is the basic technician, L2 is the technician with little advanced version, a little advanced knowledge, and tier 3 pure technical persons who develop or fix the issues. Okay, so generally when you are hired for developer role, then you should be the part of the tier 3 group. Okay, and I hope now all tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 level is clear to you. Now I am going to the another slide. Okay, so that is the incident management process. The same, when the incident is lost, notification will be triggered to the customer and the assignment group. Okay, and the incident classification, on the basis of the classification we prioritize the incident and investigation and diagnosis the incident, like what is the issue we are investigating and trying to diagnosis and resolve that. And at sixth one is the incident resolution and closure. So basically this is the incident management process. If anyone is going to ask you, then you can explain in a very easy way. This is the incident management process in ServiceNow, which help a lot to track, to handle the interruption or unplanned interruption in ongoing business. Okay, so how can we create the incidents? First, if you want to create an incident, like there are two things. Okay, first is a role. Okay, if you doesn't have a proper role, then you cannot create the incident through the classic view. Okay, so you should have a ITIL role, incident right role, or an admin role if you want to create the incident through the classic view. If you are creating from the support portal, okay, self-service portal, then you don't need any specific role. SNC internal role is enough to create the incident through the portal. So what you need to do, in the classic view, you go to the left side navigation bar, search the incident application will be enabled to you. There is an option to create a new. I am again repeating, for creating the incident through the classic view I am talking about, then you should have a one of the role any which is mentioned here, like ITIL, incident right, or admin role. Okay, after that fill up the form which is visible, and you need to click on submit. After the submission, you will get a unique incident number, and the incident is created and routed to the particular group on the basis of the categorization, and priority will be set whatever the input you provided in the impact and urgency. And the proper L1, L2, or L3 level persons will handle your request and will resolve your request. I will demonstrate you at the end as usual. Okay, so this is the way. So what are the different way to create the incident? First is from the classic view. For classic view, we should have one of these role, or second is the support portal view. Support portal view, we do not need a role, we just normal SNC internal role is enough to access that portal. Okay, now I am going to the another slide, which is what is impact, urgency, and priority. As I told you, priority is automatically set when on based on the impact and urgency. So what is impact? Impact is how potential damage has to be done due to the disruption of the service. Okay, what is urgency? How soon incident need to be resolved. Okay, and based on impact and urgency, priority is automatically set in ServiceNow. Priority is the combination of impact and urgency. Whatever impact and urgency user select, based on that, priority automatically gets selected. Okay, I also given a one example here. In incident table or record SLA are based on priority, means if incident ticket priority is first, critical, then service level agreement time is less, and the priority is 2, then the incident has to be resolved. Priority is 1, then the incident has to be resolved as soon as possible, because priority 1 must be a high impact on the business. Okay, so I am again repeating, priority is set on the based of the impact and the urgency which user select. Okay, so this is all about the incident management. Okay, so we discuss the incident management in details. Okay, now let me open the paint to show you what are the different steps. We learn and log. I am going to log in my personal development instance to show you the incident management application. So thank you so much, and I hope and I am expecting that incident management is clear to you. This is very easy process. I have tried very easy way to explain you. Okay. Now as usual, I am demonstrate you the all topics which we discussed, proper life cycle of the incident management. So let me go to my personal development instance to show you. I have logged in my personal development instance. So this is my PDI instance. So I am going to demonstrate you the incident management application in my PDI instance. Okay, so what we are going to learn, we will see how can we create the incident, how the service desk is handling the incidents, what are the different steps, and what are the different things we can do in incident management. Okay, so in the left side navigation, you need to search the incident. Okay, when you search the incident, you can see the self-service incident, and under the service desk you can see the incident, and there is a proper application, separate application for the incident. Okay, so incident, under the incident application we have a create new, assign to me, open and assign, resolve and all. So if I click on all, I can see how many incidents in my queue. So currently 79 incidents are available in my instance, in my queue. Okay, I mean in this instance, not my queue. So if I want to see how many incidents are assigned to me, I mean how many incidents I am a assignee, then if I click on assign to me, I can see there is no active incidents in my queue. Okay, there is no incident is assigned to me. I can also see how many open incidents are there. So out of 79, 50 incidents are in open state. That means no one is going to work on those incidents. Okay, open unassigned. Okay, so 25 incidents which are open but no one is working on it. There is no assignment group, no assigned to is there. I also can see how many are resolved. So currently there is no as a resolved state. So I hope you can see this. If I click on overview, it will open the dashboard. Okay, it will open the incident dashboard for the managers, so we can track the incident progress through the single place. This is a very amazing place. We will learn how to create the dashboard and reports, each and everything in a separate session we will learn, but this is the place you can see every day how many open incidents we have today, how many unassigned overdue incidents, okay, older than 30 days, incidents not updated from last 7 days, and how many open incidents, each and everything we can see in a graph bar, in a numerical, and we can prepare the dashboard and configure the dashboard as per our requirement. Okay, now let me show you how to create an incident. If you remember, to create the incident from this classic view, we should have a role. I explained you and in the presentation that ITIL role, incident right role, or admin role. Because I am a system administrator, as you can see, I logged as a system administrator of a personal development instance. So I have an admin role. That's why this application is visible to me. Okay, so I can click here. Now before that, service desk as well. So if I click on the self-service, if I click here, we can create the through self-service portal as well. Okay, this is the, I will show you how to create from the self-service portal when we will learn. Otherwise, for now, let me show you first from the self-service portal as well. So if we put SP, it will route us to the self-service portal. Okay, so we can, I mean the person who does not have a ITIL role, incident right role, or the admin role, those guys can raise the incident through this service portal. We can configure the service portal, what is service portal, service catalog, each and everything we will learn but for now you understand the person who has only the SNC internal role can submit the incident from here, like a request something, okay, and they just need to fill up the basic information and it will create the incidents. Okay, it will create a incident. So it is a basic thing, like for password reset or anything like you want, these are the service catalogs, you just need to submit and it will create the incident. Okay, incident, task, HR cases we are doing from here. Okay, so let's say this is, I'm just creating, I'm not sure it will going to create an incident or what, but it will create record in ServiceNow. Okay, so let me see. See, incident is created. Incident is created. INC 00100015. So without any role, the person can create the incidents from here. If I search the record in global search this, you can see reset the password. Incident is automatically created. Okay. So first we created the incident through the portal. So let me open the paint to show you. Okay. The way of creating, ways of ways to create the ways to create the incident. Okay, so what are the first way we discussed? First is self service portal view. Self service portal, okay, we created through the portal, that doesn't require any proper role. Second is the classic view. Classic view, okay, so classic view we need a role. Okay, classic view we need a role, but in the self service view we doesn't need any proper role here. Okay, so this I already explain you, demonstrate you how can we create it. You just need to see that portal. Okay, you need to go here and you can create the incident. Now in the classic view we need to search the incident and click on create a new. When we create a new, we need to select a color. Let's say I am just granting to the bath engine. Category is hardware, I am saying, and this is this is incident demo for Joseph. Okay, so just testing purpose I am given this, and in the description I also provided this, and I just submitted. Okay, I submitted this. Once I submitted, the incident is created. You can see INC 00100016 incident is created. So you can see currently this is in the new state. Okay. No, there is no assignment group. Oh, sorry, assignment group is routed on the Trigoma admins, because for one of my student I have created a one assignment rule for the hardware category. That's why it is routing. I will told you. I will explain you how the assignment rules are creating and how the assignment rules will work. But you can see on the basis of the categorization and in our in our assignment rules configuration, based on that it is routed to the Trigoma Academy. We can assign to one of any user. So let me see, there is no user is available in this group. So first what we need to do, we need to add the member in this group, so that though that member can manage. Okay, so let me add the able tutor here who has a ITIL role. Okay, so I am going to add a able tutor in in this assignment group, so that he is on the top. I just save it. Okay, now I am just assigning it able tutor. Okay, I assign this ticket to the able tutor. So once I save it, once I save it, okay, you can see the state is automatically changed to the in progress. Okay, so what are the different state I told you? First stage is new. Now it routed to the in progress. On hold we have a, if I select on hold, it will ask it to the hold reason, awaiting caller, awaiting change. So currently there is no awaiting hold, that's why in progress. So on the basis of impact and urgency, priority is automatically set. Let me show you this as well. If I set as a impact high and priority high, you can see the priority is automatically set as a critical. If I set as the impact medium and urgency high, then the priority is a high. Okay, so I now what I am doing, I am impersonating as able tutor, because who is going to work on this case? Let's assume able tutor is the IT agent who is working on this incident. So I am impersonating able tutor. Okay, and now able tutor need to investigate the issue. Okay, able tutor need to investigate the issue, and after the investigation he will resolve the issue or change the state. Okay, so now I am as a able tutor. Okay, I see how many incidents are assigned to me. I click on assign to me. Now you can see this is the incident is assigned to able tutor. Now you can see I am impersonated as a able tutor, so this incident is assigned to my queue. So I open this. Caller is Beth Angelin. As a able tutor, I investigated this issue and I found that I can resolve this. So I just click on the resolve. Once I click on resolve, it will ask me the resolution code. Every company has their own resolution code, so I just mention as a resolved by caller, or demo is completed, demo is completed, demo done, demo is demo is finished. Okay, demo is finished. So I just put here and I click on the resolve. Once I click on the resolve, it will automatically go to the resolve state. Okay, and after 4-5 days it will automatically close. So this is how the incident are created and handled by the IT issues. Okay, this is how we are managing the uh, ServiceNow incident management tickets. Okay, now this is very easy. We learn how to create the incident. So there are two way. First way from the support portal, second way through the classic view. Now let me show you the another important things related to the incident. Okay, so let me open the incident which we created. Okay, so I just open the existing one. So I told you on the base of the impact and urgency, priority is automatically set. Okay, so make sure when the priority is changed, we are not manually changing the priority. Priority is changed on the base of the impact and urgency. First thing. Second thing, assignment groups are auto-populated based on the assignment rules. So assignment rules we will learn in a next lecture. How can we create the assignment rules? Okay. So this is the one thing. Second, in case we need to transfer the case, in case we need to in case we need to transfer this incident, okay, then we can transfer the incident as well. We need to click on the hamburger icon and we can create the change and problem as well from this incident. Okay, and if any problem we are creating, any change we are creating, we can create from here as well. Okay, and we need to, if we are going to transfer, then we can also transfer the incident as well. Okay, we need to create a one UI action or the button to transfer the incident, we can transfer it as well. Okay, so this is the configuration we can do. We can add to the visual task board as well if we want to see on a visual task board. What is visual task board? This is we will also going to learn, but we can add it on the visual task board as well. Okay, now the another challenging thing, I am going to the scroll down and I'm going to the incident related list. So this portion is called as a incident related list. As you can see, currently two SLAs are attached on this. So business time is 1 hour 56 minute resolved and 1 day 15 hour. I mean, this is the response SLA. Both response SLA are there. We will learn the SLA, but for now you understand SLA is the agreement between two parties, customer and the self-service provider. The agreed time zone in which they need to provide the service. Okay, so this is how we can manage and track the record of any task of the incident. Okay, we can see the child incident. If any child incident are there, we can also create a child incident. How can we create? Click on the top and there is an option to create the incident task. So if I click on the incident task, we can create the incident task as well for this. Okay, this is the incident task, not a child incident. Okay, this is a task for incident demo. So it is normal, we can submit it, we can submit this. It also has the same information, close and other information it contains. Okay, if you want to create any child incident, then go to the related list, we can click on new and we can create the child incident as well. Make sure until or unless child incident is open, we cannot close the parent incident. So generally, first we close the child incident, after that we are going to close the main incident, okay, the parent incident. I hope it is very clear to you. Okay, now what is the incident table name? Incident table name is incident. Okay, and it is inheriting the property of which table? It is inheriting the property of task table. Okay, it is inheriting the property of task table. Okay, so basically task table is the parent table for incident change and problem. So task table is the incident change and problem. Okay, so these are the three tables which are inheriting the property, of the task table. Okay, these are inheriting the property of the task table. I hope it is clear to you how the tables are working. Okay, this I already told you, but for the reference purpose, there are two way to create the incident task. Okay, task incident change problem table structure I have explained. What we can do, we can create the incidents from here. Now what else we missed, that the thing is this, we can also have a capability to set these incident on the dashboard and reporting as well, and we can set the report as well. Okay, let's say if I want to see how many critical reports, I just click on here and just show matching, and I can see that 23 incident are the critical one, and we can fetch the reports that we will learn during the report and management. Okay, so now I am giving you the homework, what you need to do, the lab work. Okay, so I am giving you the lab work. First, create the incident short description. My Outlook is not working. Okay, create this incident through via classic view. Okay, then assign to able tutor. Okay, assign this incident to the able tutor. Okay, after that uh, resolve the incident as able tutor. Okay, then what you need to do after that, in the just normal things you can do. After that, tomorrow we are going to discuss the problem. Okay, so in that case I will show you how to convert the incident into the problem, and after that how the problem can be converted into the change. So entire ITIL life cycle we are going to discuss this lab work. Please kindly do, this is a basic service desk work. So L1 L2 level work, not an expert level. Form design I have already told you how we can configure the form design. Tomorrow we are going to learn about the assignment rules and the SLA. Okay, after that we will discuss problem and change. Okay, so this is the lab work you need to do, and another, you need to create the one child incident as well. Okay, child incident and the incident task, this is also the part of your lab work. Okay, this is also the part of your lab work, you need to do it. So these things you need to please complete, and once you finish, we will tomorrow we will learn the basic topics of the problem management, or before that I will complete the assignment rules and the SLA, which are most important thing. Okay, I hope it is a very useful lecture for you to understand what is incident management. Incident is logged for any unplanned interruption in ongoing business. Okay, to resolve the normal service as quickly as possible. I hope it is very useful lecture to you. In case any doubt, any query, you can ask to me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching the lecture. Hello, welcome to Trigoma Academy. In our ServiceNow Fundamental Core Training, this is the seventh session. In this session, we are going to learn about the problem management. Okay, so in this session, we will learn that what is problem management and what is the main important roles and how we are using in real time scenarios of problem management. I hope you already seen my last videos where I have explained the incident management. In the same way, we are going to discuss the another application of the ITSM, which is a problem management. Okay, so please watch this video with a patience till the end. That will help you a lot to understand the scenarios of problem management. Okay, so let's quickly start. What is problem management? So agenda of our session is to discuss the problem management. What is the introduction of the problem management? We will learn and we will cover these skills, these topics related to the problem management. What is overview of problem management? What is the importance of problem management? What is ServiceNow problem versus incident management feature? How the problem management is different from incident management. Okay, then what is problem lifecycle in ServiceNow? Okay, then problem source and roles and responsibilities. What are the different sources where we can create the problem, and what are the roles and responsibilities of a problem owner, problem managers, and day-to-day task. Okay, and we will discuss the problem management policies, how the organizations are using the different problem management policies. And at the end, we are usually what we are going to learn through this theoretical presentation. At the end, I will demonstrate you on my personal development instance. Okay, so I believe that this session will help you a lot to understand the problem management, which is the most important application of the ITSM in ServiceNow. So let me quickly start to the introduction of problem management. Basically, you need to understand from the word problem. Okay, problem means any occurrence. Okay, any incident happens. Okay, what is the main problem we are saying? Let's say I'm giving you one example before going to the definition. Let's say our Outlook is not working in organization. So there is a one user who raised the incident. What is incident? Incident is the interruption or unplanned occurrence in an ongoing business. Okay, this is incident. But thousands of users are reporting that Outlook is not working, so that this is the main huge problem. So we need to identify what is the root cause of this. So what is problem management? To find out the root cause of any problem, and we are investigating the root cause to permanently resolve that problem is called a problem management. I hope it is very much clear to you what is problem or problem management. I am again repeating, problem is a bunch of incidents, we can say, or the which is impacting the multiple users. Okay, and in problem management we are reducing the risk and fixing the problem, remediate the problem as soon as possible. Okay, to permanently fix that problem so that ongoing business can run smoothly as usual. So this is the main problem management, but we will go with one by one definitions which I put it here, which is an official and the proper definition from the IT standard type. But for the reference purpose, for the understanding purpose, I have easily explained to you what is problem and problem management. Okay, so problem management is a core component of ITSM framework and is the process for identifying and managing the root cause of potential IT incidents. Say you can see this is the same which I explained. Under the problem management, we are identifying and managing the root causes. Okay, managing the root cause. What is the root cause of any issues and potential IT incidents? Okay, which is impacting the multiple users. So basically in problem management, we are identifying and managing the root cause of any problem, and with the incidents, with the potential IT incidents. Okay, so main purpose of the problem management to find out the root cause. Okay, now, problem management: identify, manage problem using preventive methods and identifying underlying cause to help prevent future issues. Okay, so obviously, if using the problem management, we can identify and underlying, and we can it help a lot to prevent the future issues. Okay, so we have a structured workflow and diagnosis root cause system and fixing the problems. Okay, it also help to eliminate the recurring incident and minimize the impact of the in unexpected disruption. Problem management make it possible to identify the root cause of service affecting problem and can likewise help prevent issue before they occur. So basically what is it, problem management helps to eliminate the recurring incident. Those incidents are repeating some interval. Okay, let's say the outlook is not working. Okay, after 10 days another issue is also coming from another user with the same, the outlook is not working. So the recurring incident, like the incident which generally raised by the user, so we found the root cause of those incidents and handle the recurring incidents and minimizing the impact on unexpected impact on the business. So this is a very amazing and useful feature to reduce the impact, okay, and minimize the unexpected interruption in business. Okay, so basically this is the ServiceNow ITSM application which help us to handle the errors in IT infrastructure and report it to the occurrence of related incidents. Okay, and what is the other things, to prevent the problem and resulting incident from happening, we can eliminate the recurring incidents and also help the minimizing the impact of incidents that cannot be prevented. So before it happen we can take a prevention of that and we can handle such type of problems as well. So I hope it is very much clear to you what is problem and how can we using the problem management in ServiceNow. Okay, so again I'm quickly a few points I'm repeating. What is problem is unplanned interruption which is impacting the multiple users is called a problem, like a recurring incidents or other things. Okay, and what we are doing in problem management is a ITSM application which help to find out the root cause of any issue, of any problem, and prevent the future unexpected disruption in the business. Okay, so this is called a problem management. Now let me quickly go to the another slide where we are going to discuss the benefits of problem management. What are the different benefits of problem management? So in problem management we have a continuous service improvement. Obviously if we have a like a recurrence incidents, so if we fix those and we found the root cause and we fix those issues permanently, then obviously our service will improve. So it is a continuous service improvement process. Okay, avoid costly incident, we can handle the costly incident, we can increase the productivity. If our ongoing business is running smoothly, so that is not impacting our productivity, so obviously our productivity will increase. That will decrease the time of resolution. Obviously if any issue and we permanently fix that, obviously decrease the time of resolution. Speed up service restoration, it's very fast to restore the service as soon as we can. And the minimize service disruption, so if obviously it reduce the risk and the service disruption in the ongoing business. So these are the main features of the problem management. We have a lot of other features but these are the main core features. Generally no interviewer can ask you the benefits of the problem management. Maybe for the beginners or the freshers, they will ask you what are the different benefits of the problem management. But in general, to understanding of the this application, I have explained this. You should be familiar what are the advantage and why the most of the enterprises are going for such application. Okay, now why the problem management is important. Okay, if any organization is using ServiceNow ITSM, incident, change and problem, then why the problem management is important? So these are the few things. Stability, obviously problem management provides the stability to the business. Increase end user satisfaction. Okay, if we found out the root cause, obviously the end customer will be much more satisfied. More efficient usage of resource, we have a limited resource, we can efficiently use those resources. Okay, better prioritize the workload, we have a lot of workload but we can prioritize according to the problem's impact and urgency, so that we can prioritize the priority of those problems. Okay, increase the accountability, obviously if any person is accountable for any problem, it help to track that work of that user, and also the person should be accountable for that problem. Decrease turnaround time for root cause analysis, so obviously it help to for the root cause analysis. Okay, it decrease the time for RCA request, I mean it decrease the time to the testing. So it increase the knowledge management as well, okay, and increase the transparency and awareness. Obviously if we found the root cause of anything, then most of the audience is aware and we have proper transparency from the team that we have resolved and managed such type of problem. So that is the reason the problem management is so much important. Okay, now I am going to the another slide, which is problem management versus incident management. As you know, problem management are used to identify the potential cause and find out the root cause of several incidents. Okay, so problems are potential cause of one or several incidents, while problem and incident management overlap in few disciplines. Like there are key differences. If a recent deployment create a lapse in service, it can be rolled back. They resolve the incident of service interruption, but rolling it back did not solve the problem that caused the incident. Okay, so the underlying problem is still there. We can roll back the things, but that doesn't mean we resolve the problem. So I hope you understand, the underlying problem is still there, so we need to find out the root cause of that problem and we need to fix that problem permanently. Okay, then incident management has a shorter timeline and the goal to primarily to resolve the incident and return service back to the former state, while problem management is bit more complex process as compared to incident management, and it can take longer time and looks to identify what lies beneath an incident and why the incident occurred and what is the main root cause and how can we prevent the incident from occurring it again in future. Okay, so this is the main difference between incident and problem management. Okay, now this is the problem life cycle. So first we identifying and detecting the problem, then we categorizing the problem, then the third step problem prioritization, then problem analysis. Analysis means root cause analysis is happening in this state, then problem resolution and the problem closure. So these are the few 6 steps of the problem. Okay. Now I'm going to another slide where we are going to discuss about life cycle of problem. So what is the life cycle of problem? Basically, problem management is responsible for managing the life cycle of underlying problems. State transition of a problem guides you through the stages of a problem life cycle from creation to closure. In previous slide, we discussed the problem states from problem creation, problem detection to the problem resolution and closure of the problem. Similar, these are the many states. Each has their vitally important to the success of process and quality of service delivered. The different states can be represented in diagram as follow. In the next slide, I am going to show you the diagram where we can discuss the various steps or various states of the problem management. Okay, so these are the main states. When problem is created, that time the problem state is new, then the problem state goes to the access level, then third is root cause analysis where the problem agent is working on the issue and trying to find out the root cause of any problem. And fix in progress means user is fixing that problem. Okay, then resolve, and after that as usual like an incident the problem is going to be closed. Okay, so this arrow is showing if fix in progress is happened, we can accept the risk, we can mark as duplicate, cancel or accept the risk. Okay, we can remediate the risk or reanalyze or whatever the action we needed we can take in this root cause analysis and fix progress and resolve state. And through the resolve we can reopen as well if we want it, so we can reanalyze the things. So if anyone is going to ask you what are the different states, then you can say new, access, root cause analysis, RCA, fix in progress, resolve and close. These are the main problems. Okay. Now let me go to the another slide. What are the description? Okay, what are the detailed description of each slide? Like new means the problem is detected and logged into the system, so new means the problem is logged. Draft means problem accepted by the problem manager. Okay, in progress means that root cause determination is going on, fix is going on and resolving is happening, no action take deferred. Known error, change schedule, unresolved accept, known error. Pending means change resolved, root cause removed. and as usual close. So new, draft, in progress, unknown error, pending, change, and close. So do not confuse with these states and the previous state. These states can be modified as per the business need, but these are the 5 6 states are the main states. Like, so you can remember these: new, assess, root cause analysis, fix, in progress, resolve, and close. So in this state, instead of new and assess state, for assess we are generally calling the draft as well. So just a terminology difference, but the action which is taken is the same as the all states. Okay, so I hope it is clear to you. Now, what are the different sources where we can create the problem? So first is the incident management tier 1 group, like identify by the service desk. If a service desk team is working on any incident, they identify that is incident is related to the problem, they will create a problem and convert that incident into the problem. I will show you how can we convert incident into the problem. Second is the tier 2 level. They can also have a capability to convert the incident from incident to problem. Then continuous service improvement we can determine through service improvement activities. Release and deployment management, acceptable known error captured during release review, so we can convert those as well for the problem if needed. Change management, okay, the problem is likely to related to the unsuccessful change. Okay, let's say we completed one change that was not successful, that was unsuccessful, then we can convert into the problem. To handle it, proceed further accordingly and handle such type of issues to prevent the future occurrence. Okay, customer reported, a functional enhancement request. Vendor identify, if the problem is being managed or reported by any vendor, then it is a vendor identify. General root cause request, the typical problem management trend analysis activities. Problem management, the problem is related to the previous or interrelated problem. Okay, then event management, the problem was identified through a non-impacting incident generated event. Other mean, the problem was identified through some of other means. So generally these are the different sources where we can create the problems in ServiceNow problem management. So these are the different sources where we can create the problem. We can generally the person who has a ITIL problem or admin role, those guys can also directly create the problem through the problem management. But generally these are the different sources, different audience who can raise the problem, who can create the problem and convert the incidents into the problem if needed, or directly create the problem. So I hope you are very much familiar with the different sources of the incident. So problem, okay, different sources of problem. How can we create the problem? So generally the person who has a ITIL, SN underscore problem writer, admin, problem management or problem coordinator role. So if any person has any of the role, any one of the role, that person can be able to generate the problem record manually through the classic view. Okay, and also the person has a capability to create a problem through a incident. That person also have a capability to create a problem through the record producer or service catalog item. And we can create a problem through the email as well, through the inbound email action if this configuration has developed. What is inbound email action, how we are going to configure these things, we will discuss when we are going to detail take a session on the inbound email action. But generally these are the different sources where we can create the problem, but person should have such type of role to create the problem. Okay, so now problem, create a problem from an incident using the incident queue. Okay, let's say there is a one incident that Outlook is not working, right? And many of the users raise the same incident that Outlook is not working. Okay, so in that case what is going to happen in this case, the all incidents merge into one and we convert it into the problem, and we will consider and we will find out the root cause of that problem so that we can permanently fix that Outlook issue. So this is how we can create the problem through the incident. Okay, then we can update a problem. In this problem section we can update the problem as well with the root cause analysis field and press save and exit. Okay, so next, what are the different roles and responsibilities of a problem owners? So these are the few roles, like a problem admin, problem manager, and problem read role and problem writer. Okay, so the admin, the person who has a problem admin role, is responsible for overall problem management process as well as delete the problem and the problem task. Similar, the problem manager, who is responsible for entire problem management process, can configure the problem setting and act as a problem coordinator. The person who has a read access, the SN problem read, can read the problem and its related record, but cannot take any action on those records. And the problem write role, the write access to the problem management to update the problem, work on the problem, create the problems and their related records. So these are the main things which we are doing it. Okay. Now this is the role description. Okay, the problem management manager process. So generally process owner. Okay, this is the problem management process owner. The process owner ensure that all aspect of problem management process are being executed efficiently. Okay, who's the problem owner? Problem owner is who is working on the problem and trying to investigate the problem issue and finding out the root cause, and could directly in touch with subject matter expert and other to help to assess or to resolve the problem. Then we have a problem manager and coordinator. The manage the execution of the problem management process and coordinate with all stakeholders, and so that we can complete that problem within a SLA or SLO timelines. Okay. Then we have a service owner. Service owner ensure the service is managed with a business focus. The definition of a single point of accountability is absolutely essential to provide the level of attention. Okay, this is the service owner accountability to the continuous improvement in the service. Then we have a problem analyst including SME. So problem analyst help the is a part of the resolution team who help to the stakeholder to understand, and he is a subject matter expert to help them to find out the root cause of any problem. Okay. Now problem management policies. So generally every organization has their own problem management policies. It varies organization to organization, right? But generally I just mentioned those policies which are generally common for each organization. So each problem will be assigned the priority based on complexity and urgency. The impact of a problem describe how broadly the problem will be realized. Complexity represent the effort required, cost, resourcing to diagnose and resolve. So okay, so each problem will be assigned to category. Okay, on the basis of category we are assigning the problem. So we are investigating and determining the root cause and configuration item at fault. Okay, and problem management also help to identify single best solution for the known error based on the business requirement. And problem management problem manager or coordinator will receive sufficient resource to perform the task of administrating the process of problem management. Okay, so you can read these policies. Okay, this is just for the reference purpose. Okay, so I hope this ServiceNow session provide you complete understanding of the problem management. Okay, I have tried to explain you each topic very easy language. Okay, so in last session we discussed the incident management. When multiple incident or recurring incidents are happened, then we are converting it into the problem. Okay, and how we are handling the problem, what are the different states, how the problem management is helping. I have explained each and everything to you. Now as usual, let me go to the my personal development instance and show you how it is working on. Okay, thank you so much. Just wait for a few seconds. I'm landing to my personal development instance to demonstrate you the problem management and their its capabilities. Thank you. I have a login on my personal development instance. Okay, so I have coming to my personal development instance, and now we are going to discuss the problem management. Okay, so as you know, problem management is the part of ITSM application. So when you enable your personal development instance, you do not need to install any separate plugin for this. It automatically came under the ITSM. So incident change and problems will be visible to your instance. So what you need to do, you need to search in left side navigator bar as a problem. Once you search problem, you can see the entire problem application will be visible to you. Okay, so if you want, you can set as in your favorite window, so to directly access or quickly access that application. Okay, so what are the different things here we can see? We can, if I click on the all, that means I can see all existing problems which are exist in my personal development instance. How many problems, what are the different states of problem I can see. So as you can see, currently I have 25 problems exist in my system. Okay, similar, I can see how many risks I have accepted. Okay, I have a two task which I accepted the solution code as a risk accepted. I can see how many problems are unassigned, okay, but still open. So this is the problem which is unassigned. Okay, now I can see how many problems are open. So if I click open, currently 15 problems are open. Okay, so if I want to create a new, I can click on create a new, so I can create the new problem. So if you remember, I told you to create a new problem, we should have a ITIL role, admin role, or problem admin role. So I am an admin of my platform, that's why I am able to create a new problem. As you can see, each problem has contained the unique record, and the prefix is PRB, which mention generally that it is a problem. So the problem management table is inheriting the property of task table. If you remember why when I have explained you the table administration session, in that session I have told you that incident, change and problem tables are inheriting the property of the task table. Okay, so let me quickly show you how can we create the problem. So first way, we have a different sources to create the problem, but we first way I am going to demonstrate you that we are directly creating the problem through the problem navigation bar, problem application. Okay, who can create it? The person who is the ServiceNow admin or problem admin role can create the problem. So I am just going to create, and category I am giving as a hardware problem management. This is, I am providing a description, this is problem management demo for Joseph. Okay, let's say description, this is demo session. Okay, this is demo session for Joseph. Just I have provided the basic. Generally what is happening in the problem statement, we are defining the statement of the problem and description, the detailed description of the issue or problem, so that the assignee person can work on that and find out the root cause. Okay, if I, you can see before that I can, if you remember in the presentation I have explained you the different states of a problem. So currently this is in a new state. Now it will go to the essays, root cause analysis, fix in progress, resolve and close state. Generally we are not closing any issue. If you remember in the incident as well, we are just working on the till resolve. After the few 4-5 days it automatically goes closed through the problem properties and the configuration. But we, these are the different states, these are the 6 states, we standard states which we have in problem management. Okay, so we can set the impact as a high, urgency as a low, so it's automatically as a planning state. So let me, if I change as a medium, so you can see the priority is automatically changed on the based on impact and urgency. Okay, so this is a high priority. Now let, if I change to the low, you can see the priority will be changed as a moderate. So let me submit it. Okay, when I submit it, problem is created with a record of PRV 004002. You can see this is the problem management demo for Joseph. So this is the one way how can we create the problem. Now problem is created. Okay, and if anyone is working on this, that guy need to click on the assist. That means we are changing the state from one state to the another. So assign to is mandatory field. So let's say if I need to work on this, I need to assign to some group, or the I need to assign the problem person who can work on this. Okay, so let me assign to this issue. So let me, I'm assigning to the problem administrator. Okay, and I click on the assist. Okay, when I click on the asset, the state is automatically changed. I also need to set the assignment group as well. I directly assign. Okay, so let me, so problem analyzer. Okay, in the problem analyzer, if there is no person in the group, a problem administrator is here, I just assign the problem and I confirm it. So the state is changed from assess, now from assess to the root cause analysis, because the problem PRV 004002 the is assigned to problem analyzer group, and the problem administrator is working on this, and the it, now that means the state is root cause analysis. That means the problem administrator is analyzing the root cause of this issue. Once he find out the proper root cause, let's say the person is find out the root cause, so he find out the root cause, then the product problem administrator click on the fix. That means he is going to the fix the problem. Then it change the state. It change the state from I need to provide the fixed state. I need to provide the customer notes. Fix is complete. Fix is going on. Something like that. You can put anything here. Generally, we are noting the fix notes. So I am just putting the fix notes here, and I just click on OK. Okay. Once I click, the state will change from the fix in progress. Okay. Once the state is changed in a fix in progress and customer is satisfied, I can accept the risk. If the customer is accept the risk, and we can go to the resolve. If I click on the resolve, the state will change from fix in progress to the resolve state. Okay. So if we want to reopen, then I click on the reanalysis. Reanalyze means it will go again to the root cause analysis state. If I click on complete, it will close. So let me click on the complete, and once I click on the complete, it will directly close the problem. Okay. So generally these are the various states through the problem is going on. That means resolution code is fix applied, fix has been successfully. Now for 4 or 5 days, the customer has the capability to reopen or reanalyze the problem it again if they want, but generally that is not happening so much. But rarely it was happen that issues was reopened or problem was reopened, because generally we are handled through the resolve states as well. So we can put the notes here, we can provide the analysis information. Okay, we can provide the resolution information and other information is any needed, who work on this, who fixed this, when it was open, who confirmed, who is completed, everything we can do. If any incident associated to this, then that will be visible in related list. Affected CI will be visible here. If any open problem task, that will also be visible here. Okay. Then any change request, any outage, or any attachment of a knowledge, those will be available in the related list of the problem. So I hope you understand the first way how we are creating the problem directly through the application. Now I am going to show you the another way, another source, how can we creating the problem. Another source through the incident. So I am searching any incident. Okay. In incident, I am taking any open incident, and I am any person is working. Let's say this incident, I am taking this incident as a, okay, this incident I am taking 1007. Okay. So I open this incident, and it assigned to Triguma admins. Okay. And I assigned to able tutor. Okay. I assigned to able tutor, and during the investigation of this incident, able tutor find that this issue is related. This is a huge issue, and that is going to be impact a lot of, and we need to convert this incident into the problem. Then how can we convert it? First way, I have show you, demonstrate you how we are directly creating the problem. Okay. Through the problem management. Now another view is we are directly converting the incident into the problem. So able tutor is working on this incident INC 001007, who think it is related to the problem. Then it required the problem log. So we need to log a problem. How can we do that? We can click here, and on the top of the bottom, and we can see we can create the problem. So we have a capability to create the problem here. We need to click on create problem. So once we click on the create problem, this incident convert into the problem. You can see the problem is created PRV 004003, and you can see the first reported by this incident. Okay. If you go down, you can see under the incident related list, you can see this problem is associated with this incident. Okay. At the meantime, this incident is automatically goes to the on hold state until this problem is open. So SLA is hold for that incident as well until the problem is resolved. So now onward, we can take the same as a assess, root cause analysis, fix in progress, resolve, and close. The same state cycle will be going on. So I hope you understand how can we creating the problem through the incident as well. Okay. So we discussed the first way, directly creating through the application. Second, through the incident. Third, generally we are also creating the problem through the service catalog or the support portal if we have a proper access to create the problem. Third is the improvement initiate. We have also problem to create the improvement initiate. So if we want to create any improvement service process improvement initiative, then we can create the improvement initiative as well as per our business requirement. So you can see the improvement initiative has been created for this. We can take it accordingly, and it also has the same approve or cancelled states. Okay, I'm not going to create it, but we have a capability to create as well through the any problem. Okay, so I hope you understand how the problem management is created. Now I am going to give you the work, lab work, for you to do it. What you need to do, you need to create the one problem, and you need to assign to your group, which in last session you have created a one group, right? You need to assign, let me write here so that it is clear to you. So your lab work, create the problem through incident and direct problem problem management application. Okay, first step, you need to create a problem through both, through incident and direct problem. So you need to create the total two problems. Second step, assign the problem to your to the assignment group which you created in in last lab. Okay, third step you need to do third step you need to do impersonate the problem assignee and close the problem. Okay, so this is the lab work you need to complete. This is a very simple work, nothing action is required. And what is the another thing, this is the homework for you. And you know, the problem table is inheriting the property of task table. Which table it is inheriting the property? It is inheriting the property of task table. Okay, so you need to remember this. So if we want to add anything, then we can also do. So I am also giving you one another additional task for you. That lab is another thing. You need to add two fields on you need to add two fields you need to add two fields on problem table. Okay, and the field name is problem owner and problem requester. So please add these two fields as well. It is also a part of your lab. So these two things you need to complete it. Okay, these two things you need to complete. Make sure you will complete it as expected. Okay, so uh, I hope you enjoyed this video session. In case you have any doubt, any query, you can ask me. You are free to ask. Okay, in next session please come back with the complete your lab work. Okay, so in the next session we are going to take it on the change management, which is the last application of the ITSM. And after that we are going slowly deeply to the deep concepts of the other administrator and development side. I hope you enjoyed the video. In case any doubt, any concern, write me and the material I will share you. Okay, thank you so much. Hello everyone. Welcome to our ServiceNow fundamental core training. It's a eighth session in which we are going to discuss about the ServiceNow change management. It is the third application of the ServiceNow ITSM. In last few lectures, we have discussed incident management, problem management, and this is the last and the end of the application module under the ITSM, which is called as a change management. Once incident management complete, then we move to the problem management. I have given you some lab work which you need to complete. Now in this session, we will going to learn about the ServiceNow fundamental change management. Okay, so let me quickly go through it, and believe me, watch the session till the end. This will help you a lot to understand the ServiceNow fundamental concepts. Okay, in case you have any doubt related to the change management, okay, you can ask me. This session is purely dedicated to the change management, and change management is one of the most important application of ServiceNow. ServiceNow ITSM. Okay. So this is the ServiceNow change management guide, okay, which is prepared by Trigoma Academy, and the content which we will learn in these upcoming sessions: what is change management, introduction of the change management, different goals of change management, what are the different objectives of change management, key policies of the change management. Okay, then we will learn what is the change management process, what are the different roles and responsibilities as a in your day-to-day working with any organization, what are the different types of changes we have. Then we will discuss the lead time for normal and expedited changes, high level process overview. Okay, then we will learn what are the different process steps and activities, raise and records. Okay, how can we authorize and schedule the change, what are the different approval workflow are running on, what are the different implementation steps. So these things we will learn. And in ServiceNow environment we will learn the create, how can we create the change request, what are the different sources to create a change request. Okay, then what on the change form, what are the different things we can do, like notes, what we will do in the planning tab, schedule tab, what are the different methods of risk assessment. Okay, what are the different conflicts, what are the closer information we are putting. So these are information we will discuss on the change form. And different type of change task. Okay, approve, how can we approve or reject the change, how we can communicate through the email or the delegated authority, what are the emergency change, standard change, and at the end what are the other informational changes we have. Okay, and how the notification is working, what are the different reports and status pages. And additional information we will as you know, I will provide you some additional resources where we can put our information, where you can review from your own side, like reference websites I will put it there. Okay, so what is change management? Okay, so basically when what is incident? Incident is any interruption or unplanned interruption in ongoing business is called a incident. Recurring of the incident is how we are handling through the problem management. Okay, so incident and problem is clear. Now during the problem investigation, during the problem root cause analysis, we found that we need a change to fix that problem. Okay, let's say in the last session I have given you the one example, like Outlook is not working is an incident, but multiple users are reporting that Outlook is not working, then we convert it into the change. Okay, then we converted into the problem, sorry. So in the problem we are investigating and find out the root cause, what is the root cause of that issue. And in the root cause analysis we found due to the memory issue, due to the lack of memory this issue was happening, so we need to increase the memory. To increase the memory, that means we need to implement a change. So in that case change management came into the highlight. Okay, so we need to raise a change request that will handle properly, which we are going to discuss. This is a little overview how the change is happening. Hope you understand. First, incident and multiple incident, recurring incidents we are handling through the problem, and during the problem investigation we found if is there any proper change is needed, then we will discuss and manage through the change management. What are the different type of change management, and what are the different type of change request, we will learn in our upcoming slides. But for now, I hope you understand what is the change management and how it is playing an important role in ServiceNow ITSM application. So basically now you can also understand this definition. Okay, so introduction to the change management, that means change management is a process which responsible for managing all changes. Okay, all changes to the production operations environment from inspection to the completion. I hope you understand. I am repeating it again. Change management is a process which is responsible for managing all changes from production environment from inspection to the completion. That means from new or a drafting stage to the completion state, each and everything we are managing through the change management on the production instance. So if I conclude in a one line, if any change is going to happen in production instance, we need to go through the change management proper life cycle from inspection to the completion. To be successful in managing change in the change management process, must ensure that all changes are recorded and authorized at the appropriate level. Okay, if any change request is proceeded, then there is certain level of approval needed. So make sure before implementing any change, that request should be approved or authorized by the authority. Okay, the requested authority, which generally we are calling as a CAM, change authority. Okay, change approval authority. Okay, so change management help organization to understand what change management is doing. Change management help organization to understand and work to minimize risk of changes to the IT environment. Basically, change management help and ensure the organizations to understand and their work and minimize the risk of the change to the IT environment. Okay, so that is the reason we are using the change management. Okay, so what are the different goals of change management? The main advantage and main goal of the change management: improve the quality of changes and reduce the potential risk which generally happens through the incident or during the problem investigation. Okay, the another advantage, another goal of the change management: to manage the business risk at a high level. On a high level, if we have a lot of risks, so the main purpose of the change management to reduce the risk, so that every change which is going to happen on the production instance, that can be handled through a minimum impact. Okay, this is the main goal of the change management. Then the third main goal, that we need to deliver successfully change in first attempt. There is no, if we are using the change management, there is a less chances of the failure. So generally we are handling such cases through the delivery at the first attempt. We are successfully deliver that or implement that change on the production instance. So I hope you understand what different level of goals we have in a change management. Okay, so now what are the different objective of change management? Okay, as I told you, the goal and objectives are not so much different, but just for the concern purpose, the first step, we are minimizing the risk and severity of any disruption. We are ensuring that all changes are logged, and that is a centralized repository where information can be shared only the other processes as well. Let's say, if for the example, if we are doing to implement a change for the Outlook to increase the memory, then we are also communicating the same information to the other stakeholders as well, that during this time we are going to implement this change on the production instance. So that means this is also help and ensure that like change management is also working as a centralized repository where the information can be shared with the other processes. Okay, we can assess all the changes based on their impact, benefit and risk to the business. Let's say, on the basis of impact and urgency, we are defining the priority of the changes. What are the impact and urgency? On the basis of that, generally we are giving the priority because it's automatically taken, and we are handling through the priority of the incident. Okay, then we are providing the timely communication of change plan and change schedules, as well as the status of the changes. This is a general reporting capability against the repository of the change, including trending information and specific metrics relevant to the process. Okay, so what are the key policies of the change management? Because each change management has require a change record or associated task, because if the change request is created, it contain the multiple change task and the associated task which we need to handle it. Okay, so that comes under the change management tool. Every emergency or unsuccessful or successful selector random change will be reviewed, because if change is implemented, there is a state to review the change before approving or finally implementing. So we are reviewing the changes. Okay, and we are giving the multiple authority level as well. We are maintaining the change window and enforce scheduling of the changes. We are also assign the change owners. We can individual to be deemed and responsible for that change from creation to the closure. Okay, and all change requests must have a change owner which is properly designated and representative in attendance of have the change request consideration, and the change owner is totally responsible for that change. Okay, so what is the overview? So in overview, a change request is required where is an additional modification or removal of any IT service. As I told you, if we need to increase the memory, when we need to decrease the memory, if we want any changes like increase, removal, addition, anything in IT service, in that case we are creating the change request on the production environment. If we are going to do anything on the production instance, then we need to raise a change request. Okay, what are the different roles and responsibilities in the change management? So for the change management, every person has their own responsibilities. We have a different roles. Let's say the process manager role does not imply that a role is associated or a fulfiller by someone with functional management responsibilities. So in a change, we have a different roles and a different responsibilities that is handling by the concerned person. So I mentioned in the below for the reference. So first role is the change requester. Change requester, generally the change is requested by. Okay, so the person who is filling out the change and submitting it through the service support portal or support tool. Okay, such type of change requester assign the change request to the different assigned to approval. Okay, so such type of all details regarding the channel, including the business justification, implementation plan, and CI details, remediation plan, and these to be requested. So basically, the change requester who is raising the change, who is logging the change in a ServiceNow system. First thing is this. Okay, I hope you understand. What are the responsibilities of the change owner? Change owner is assigned to the another assigned to individual this role to deem the owner of the change request from creation to closure. That means the change request will be aware about each and every process from creation to the closure. Okay, he is the main person who logs the change request in the system. I hope it is clear to you. Now second is the change owner. Okay, who is change owner? Change owner roles provide the details regarding the change, including the business justification, implementation plan, CI details, remediation plan. So that means change owner is responsible for business justification, implementation plan, CI details. Okay, and the other responsibilities are we can change the request assigned. Okay, so this is the main responsibilities of the change owner. Generally the person who is working on this on the change request is called as a change owner, or in general terms we are calling as a assigned to person. Okay, now what is assignment group? The group assigned to own, that means we every organization has their own change management group which is handling the all change request is called a change assignment group, or CAB, generally change authorization group, or the change advisory board. Some organization is saying the change advisory board. Before reviewing the change, it is going to them. Before implementing, change advisory board need to approve or authorize the change. Okay, then we have a assessor role, that means the assignment group manager roles. The assessor role, typically the manager of the assignment group perform a technical assessment, okay, of the change, ensuring that it complies with the overall IT architecture design, that all configuration items CI relationship are identified and evaluated for risk potential. This role may also provide expert input in the university. Okay, IT change advisory board. CAB means advisory board. Before, I mean, the basic thing is this: before implementing any change, assignment group manager generally reviewing the change and ensuring that everything is going as expected and it is not going to be impact any other thing. Okay, then we have a change manager, like change manager for the other processes. The change manager is a active role which is handling day-to-day activities of the process, as well as the responsibility of the day-to-day execution of the process, like managing the day-to-day activities of the process, gathering and reporting the process metrics, tracking compliance, escalating any issue, acting as chairperson, authorizing, convincing, ensuring. So these are the things which is generally the change manager is doing. Okay, then we have a change approver. Okay, change approver is the accountable for reviewing the change and determining the readiness for the implementation, considering such things. Let's say I am working on any change request, okay, but my manager needs to review that change request and he need to approve my changes. That person is called as a change approver. Okay, then we have a change task implementer. The task implementer, the person who is responsible for executing the change task, okay, which is they have been assigned upon completion. They must update the task with appropriate information and select the closure code and their status. Okay, then we have a CAB, change advisory board, which is generally advise or approve the changes before it is happening, like approval of high and very high risk impact changes, change implementation scheduling, post implementation review and approving, standard change process, template request. So these are the few things which they need to do. Then we have an emergency change advisory board, ECAP. This body is involved when any emergency change in a bucket. Okay, so this advice to the change manager what are the immediate action we need to taken in the emergency case. Then we have a change process owner. The process owner is the senior manager generally who have a ability and authority to ensure the process. Okay, then we have a information change. This is just nothing, just normal level informational change. Okay, so I hope different roles and responsibilities are clear to you. I'm just explaining from the real time scenarios. In every organization you can see such type of body like change advisory body, emergency change advisory body, assignment group, the person who is working. That's why I have explained these things, so you should be familiar with this terminology. Who is the change owner, who is the change requester, okay, who is the approver, okay, so who is the change manager. So these things should be very much clear to you. Okay, what are the different type of changes? Okay, different type of changes we have a generally three type of changes we have. Okay, first is the normal change. Okay, the normal change, that means, in just a minute. Yeah, so normal change is one of the meet the defined lead time for testing and validation. It can have single or multiple teams involved and can vary in a risk level. These changes need technical business and CAB approval. You understand? Normal change is one that meet the defined lead time and testing for validation. It can have single or multiple team involved on the risk level, and these changes need technical business and CAB approval. That means generally three level of approval is needed. First technical approval, then business approval, then CAB approval, means change advisory board approval. So these are the main three things. Then we have expedited change. Ignore this, this is generally not in use for nowadays organizations. Generally we have a normal change, emergency change and standard change, but again it depend on the organization. Some organization also extend for the expedited change and the informational change. So please ignore this. Okay, expedited change and informational change. As per the ServiceNow documentation, we have a normal change, emergency change and the standard change. Okay, normal change I have explained, three level approval needed: technical approval, business approval and CAB approval. In emergency change are used to restore the service on a priority one incident. Okay, and immediately resolve the issue, and these changes do not follow the complete life cycle of the normal change due to the speed which they must be implemented. And authorized emergency changes are formally raised, recorded and reviewed and approved. Affect the fact. Okay, so generally no approval is needed in the emergency case. Raised, recorded, reviewed and approved. Okay, in the standard change, standard change are created from pre-approved template based on the change being that is repeatable with no deviation and has completed the normal change below the 3 to 5 times with no issue. These changes do not need approval since they have been pre-approved by the CAB after a request is made. Generally, standard change are the pre-approved change. In normal change, we need a 3-level approval. In emergency change, only one final approved level is needed. Okay, I hope it is clear to you different type of changes. Now these are the lead times for normal expedited changes. Okay, very high risk and impact that will take minimum 10 business days. Generally the high impact is taking 5 business days, moderate is taking 1 business day and low is taking 0 and none is taking 0. So just a normal purpose where I explain the lead times for generally normal expedited change request is being handled by the team. Okay, now this is the high level process diagram of the normal and expedited changes. So see, when incident process is created, problem is created, then the request is processed. You understand? I explain you, incident converted into the problem converted into the request and raised and recorded. Okay, the first step, raised and recorded, that means the created change request record will be on necessary information about and task needed to be implemented, the change including and the downtime required. Okay, then we have assess and evaluate. Second state is this,
then authorize and schedule, then implement, then review and close. So we have these five main change request states we have in the normal. First is raise and recorded. Second, assess and evaluation. That means in the second state, we are reviewing and assessing the normal expedited changes. We are ensuring all task, assignment dates, and detail are appropriate and complete. We are authorizing and scheduling the change. Generally, this is authorizing and scheduling means the CAB is reviewing and approving the same request. Then we have a implement, that means perform and verify approved implementation task. And at the end, we have a review and close state. Okay, this is the normal high level diagram of the normal change. Then in the emergency change, what we have, like incident convert problem into the change request, implement and change. First we need to perform necessary change implementation task. Okay, first we need to implement the necessary task, then we are creating and handling the record. Okay, then we are reviewing and closing it. Okay, so I hope you understand. In emergency case, generally first we are implementing the change and ensuring the make all implementation task has been successfully and back out to the normal service as we are doing. Okay, but in normal case we are have a three level approval. In normal change we have a three level approval. First is change, sorry, first is technical approval, second is business approval, third is the CAB approval. But in emergency we are directly implementing the change to restore the normal service as soon we can. Okay, and after that we are handling the normal emergency change. Now for the standard change, which is pre-authorized change. Okay, which is pre-authorized change. In this case no information is needed because these are already approved by the CAB. So first raise and recorded, then implement, then review and close. Okay, so I hope you understand the difference in standard change, emergency change, and the normal change. In the standard change, it is a pre-approved change. I am repeating it again. In standard change, it is pre-approved change. In emergency change, first we are implementing the change and CAB approval is needed. And in normal change, we have a three level of approval needed. First is the technical approval, second is the business approval, and third one is the final CAB approval is needed. I hope all high level diagram for all three type of changes is very much clear to you. In case you have any doubt, any concern, just let me know. I will explain it again. But this is a very much important concepts of the ServiceNow. Now what are the different process and steps to raise the request? First, first we need to create a change request. Okay, it can be created through the classic view or the service portal as well. So different type of request we can create, like normal, emergency, or standard. Any type of change request we can create. Then we need to provide the information, like change requester need to provide the basic information. Okay, then second is assess and evaluate. So the perform assessment will be completed by the assessor manager. What is the impact? What is the analysis? In this case, we are evaluating the change request. Then if the analysis is completed, then we authorize and schedule the change. Authorize the change and schedule the change. So after that, we are planning the updates. So generally, this is the approval workflow. Generally, request is submitted by the submitter, which is the change requester. Then the assessor or group manager needs to review. Then production approve. Then the CAB, the change advisory board, is approving. This is the high level approval workflow diagram of the change request. Okay. Then we have a implementation. Okay. What are the different type of implementation steps we are doing? So generally we have a implementation steps. We have a process implementation specialist, like a change owner or a change manager who is handling and responsible for that. Then we have execute and remediate the back out things, and we have a authorize activation as well. Okay, so generally these are the various steps which we need to review during the implement of the change. Now last state is review and close. Okay, in the review and close state we are reviewing, like the high level person like manager of the group is reviewing the changes successfully implemented, and if the reviewer is satisfied with the implementation, then we can close that change. Okay, or if not satisfied, then we can reanalyze the change and cancel the change. So in the review state, the reviewer needs to review, and if it is he is satisfied, then we are closing the change. In case he is not satisfied, then he can also reanalyze the change and send back to the change owner. He is again see the change. In case of generally it was happening rarely with the unsuccessful change. In that case, we are reanalyzing the things. Otherwise, in the first attempt, we are trying to complete it successfully and close the change request. Okay. So now let me go to the another step, which is the change request, how we are creating the change request. Okay, so generally we have a different way to create a change request. As I told you, if you have a change admin or a admin role, ITIL admin role, you can see the classic view, the create a change. So once you click on the create new, you can see normal, standard, emergency change, whatever the change you want to create, you can create it through here. The first thing we are directly changing, we are directly accessing the change request and we are creating the change. Okay, otherwise we can convert the problem into the change, because incident is converted into the problem. We can also directly convert the incident into the change, but generally during the problem analysis we found that it is not it's required a change, then we can convert the problem into the change. So we can directly create it from the incident, from the problem, and also directly creating from the classic view to create the changes. Okay, so we need to define which type of problem we want to create. From the problem we can create the change request. As you can see in the screenshot, I have put it how can we create the change. Okay, and change request is created, which group is it is going, who is the assigned to person, everything we are handling. In the normal change as well, it also has a unique number. Every change request has a number, requested by affected CI, CAB supported, post implementation review, what is the risk and impact, what is the short description. Okay, type, approval, these are the basic information which generally is providing at the time of the creation of the problem. Okay, so in the change tab we have a different related list tab as well. Like change tab we have a notes, planning, scheduling, risk assessment, conflict, and the closer information as well. So like in notes we can provide, if we want to communicate with internally with team or anyone, then we can put under the work notes, watch no no work notes. Okay, if you want to see, if you want to set any watch list person, we can add him. Okay, so in the planning tab we have a, what is the change plan, what is the risk and impact analysis plan, backout plan, what is the test plan. These are under the planning of the change. Then we have a schedule tab. What is the planned start date, planned end date, actual start date, actual end date. Everything I will show you after the after completion of this in my demonstration. I will also send you this document for your learning purpose. But make sure that you are understanding these concepts, because these are playing very important role here. Okay. And then we have a risk assessment tab. What is the outage? What is the different users are impacting? Okay. Then we have a conflict tab. These are no, we can create these or we can also handle as per our need as well. Okay. If it is conflicting with other or other. Now we have a change request. Every change generally contain the change request, change task as well. So this is also have a same life cycle as a a change request, and we need to complete this. It is also taking the number, affected CI, priority. Generally change task is inheriting the property from the change request. Okay, this is the general process. Then we have a adding and modifying the change task. Okay, we can also do this. Then we have a normal and change workflow. The workflow state is draft. Then we have assessment. Then we have submitted the request. Then the change is scheduled. Then work in progress, close successfully, close unsuccessful, or closed cancel, or post implementation review. These are the steps or workflows which we are following. We have approving a we have a change approval as well. If we want to approve the change, we want to reject the change, we can do it. Okay, then it's a long document, generally 40 pages. I am trying to cover it soon because it contains a lot of information. Okay, so we have emergency changes. In emergency changes I have told you both situations where the impact to service has already been experienced with the P1, and we can convert into to handle it first. After that we can raise or take a CAB approval. Okay, then we have an emergency change form. Generally the form for its normal same, but we can also modify as per our business requirement. Okay, standard change is a frequently implemented change. As I told you, it's a pre-approved change, has repeatable implementation steps, is considered as a very low risk and has a proven history of success. Okay, So these are the generally CAB, the change advisory board is already approved these changes. Okay, so it doesn't require so much risk in this level. Okay, then we have a review and approval of the new standard proposal. We before implementing and go live, we need to review the changes. Okay, so the reviewer needs to review the changes. So now coming to the change notifications, how we are managing the notifications. Okay, generally the change approval will trigger a notification assigned to change management group, subscriber, watch list. Generally these guys are handling the notification when any condition is applied. So I just mentioned the conditions as per the business need, but you can also modify as per your business need. Okay, and then we have a reporting and status page. We can create a dashboard, because as you know, home pages are no longer available. This is the old document, that's why I am explaining here. Home pages are no longer available in ServiceNow. We can create the dashboard for our change, and we can also utilize our out of the box dashboard which is already available in the system. Okay, we can use this for our day-to-day reporting purpose. Okay, so similar like these the reports, such type of reports you can schedule on your dashboard to track out your status. Okay, and the additional information, you know, in the additional information you can visit the documentation website of the ServiceNow and the different steps and the different notes. Okay, I will share you this information with you. Okay, so no need to worry. Now I am going to my personal development instance, and I hope you enjoyed the theoretical session. Do not confuse with the length of the slides. It contains a lot of detailed information, but the main concern is like what is change request, what are the different associated change tasks, what are the different type of changes we have, what are the different resources, what are the sources to create the changes, what are the different roles we have in change management. So let me go to my personal development instance to show you how we are creating the changes, how we are going each and everything I am going to demonstrate you on my personal development instance. So just give me a 1 minute. Let me land to the personal development instance to show you how can we create the change directly from the classic view, and how can we convert directly from the incident and the problem. Okay, so just give me a 1 minute. I am landing to my personal development instance. Hello, so I have landed on my personal development instance. Okay, so I visited the ServiceNow developer site and I log in on my credentials through my credentials, and I landed to my personal development instance. So in here we will discuss all things which we have learned in our presentation related to the change management. Okay, so in change management, I am quickly revising you what we learned. We learned that change management is a part of the ITSM ServiceNow fundamental things. Okay, and we can different type of sources. That's why that's how we can create the changes. Okay, like through incident, through problem, or directly we can raise the change or log the change in the system. We have a three different type of changes: normal change, emergency change, and standard change. So once you log in a left side navigator bar, you need to search for change. Once you search for a change, the entire change application will be enabled to you. Okay, under the change application, if you have a create new, open, close, and all, and if you scroll down, you have a under the overview, you have a standard change, you have a change advisory, then you can also schedule a change, and then change policy and the administration of the change as well. So these are the few things which you can cover through the change management. So if I click on all, I can see how many current active changes in my queue. So currently 401 changes are available which needs to be implemented or need to be taken care by the concerned team uh, on the production instance. Okay, I mean these changes are in pipeline. Okay, so if I want to see how many open changes we have, then I also can see how many open changes we have. Like 90 changes are still in open state, and I can also create a change from here. So make sure the only person who has a ITIL admin role, ITIL, or a change manager role can create the application, can create the change through the change. Okay, so as I told you, in the pin models I have a emergency change. Okay, sorry, I just put it here. First let me click here. So if I click on if I'm going to create a change through the application menu, you can see I can see the emergency change and the normal change. Okay, And if I click on the pre-approved, that there are the some pre-approved standard change are already available. So what is the standard change? If you remember the definition, standard change is like which are the pre-approved changes. Okay, so these are the pre-approved changes we already have, and we can set like this. And if we want to create any emergency change, we can create through here. If we have a normal change where we need a 3 level approval, technical approval, business approval, and the CAB approval, then we can create here. Okay, so for the example, I am creating any pre-approved change or anyone. Let's say I am opening the new change. So I click on a normal change, and when I click on, it will route to me a form. Okay, if you remember, I already explain you the states, various states of the changes. So currently, as you can see, this is the new state, then assess state, then authorize, schedule, implement, review, close, and cancels. So these are the 6 states and 7 states of the change management. So for the demo purpose, I am just providing this is change management demo for Joseph. Okay, just for the testing purpose. Okay, and in the description I provide the entire detailed description, and I assign this change to the change manager group or change related group. Let's say for the perspective, I am a change management, I am assigning this change to the assignment group as a change manager, and it assigned to the change manager. Okay, if you remember, if you remember, we can also select the configuration item which is going to be impact. So we can select the configuration item from here as well. Okay, but this is not a mandatory field. We can do it, okay, in case needed. Just give me. Hello, hello. So we need to provide the basic information, like under the planning tab. I also discussed this tab with these tabs with you. Under the planning, we need to provide the justification of the change. We need to prepare a implementation plan of this change. We also need to analyze risk and impact analysis. What is the backout plan in case of the failure? Then what is the testing plan? Each and everything we need to explain in the planning tab. In schedule, we need to define when the start date, what is the planned start date, planned end date, CAB required or not, actual start date, CAB delegated. So each and everything related to the schedule of implementation we can discuss here. If this change is conflicting with any CIs, then we can also update here. Under the note section, we have additional comments which we would like to share with the customer, and we have work notes if you want to discuss anything internally with the team. Okay, then the closer information, in case the change is successfully implemented, then we need to schedule a closer code as well. Okay, so this is how we can create it. So for now, I am just for the demo purpose, I am saving this change. Okay, I am creating this change. So every change has their unique number which start with the CHG. That means that this is a change table. Okay, and the change table is inheriting the property of the task table, if you remember. Okay, so changes created, if we need a approval, if you remember, we created the normal change. In that case, we need a approval. Again, we can modify the workflow as well, but general, at least 1 or 2 level approval we needed. So as a change manager, I need to click on request approval. That means I am taking a approval. So I need to change request will route to the concerned person for the approval process. Okay, when you can see, when I click on the approval, the new state is automatically goes to the assess state, and change is waiting for the approval. You can see the state is assessed, that means change is waiting for the approval. Now I need to see who needs to approve this. So under the related list, you can see the change manager is the approval who needs to approve. So I am an admin, I am directly approving from here. Okay, so I can also approve. I just select and approve this, and I click on OK, and I just refresh this, and you can see change request is approved. Once I click on the approve, this is automatically upload. So you can see the state is automatically goes to the authorized state. If I reload this, if I reload this form, first level approval is completed, and it goes to the authorized state. Okay, in authorized state, we need to we need the another approval needed. Okay, we need like in it go to the second level approval. Okay, first level is approved by the change manager. Okay, change manager is the owner of the change request. Okay, because you can see change manager is the owner of the request. Now we this change need to be authorized by the CAB approval, CAB change advisory board. These persons needs to be approved, like 5 persons needs to be 6 person needs to be approved. So like I have admin right, that's why I am approving directly from here. So I can approve this all users, let's say, approve this. Okay, so once they approve this, all users you can say approved, then the automatically change state is move from authorized to the schedule state. Okay, if I reload this form, you can see currently it is in authorized state. It go to the next state, which is called as a schedule. Under the schedule stage, the change owner or the assignee person who is working on the change request need to define the schedule. Okay, need to define the schedule. So under the schedule, they need to define the date. Let's say I'm for the planning purpose, I am giving the today date. Okay, and the end date is also today. Okay, and actual start date is also for the testing purpose I am putting today, but you can in the real time scenario you can put the exact date, whatever the date. Okay, and you just need to implementation, you define the schedule. If you have anything in notes, I put it schedule is prepared, schedule is prepared. Okay, and we are ready to go, we are ready to go. Okay, so in the work notes we have defined that we are ready to go, and we just need to click on this UI action implement. Once I click on the implement, schedule is prepared, it go to the implementation state. Okay, in the implementation state they need to implement it. Okay, that means now the changes assist authorized, also schedule is also prepared. Under the schedule we have prepared everything like test plan, backout plan, implementation plan, everything for the schedule we set. And the implementation state, we need to define everything, like in planning tab we need to define the justification, like okay, for the testing purpose I am giving okay, risk analysis and the test plan, everything is okay. Okay, and then I just click on review state. So if I click on the review state, the state will change. That means here we have implemented the change. Change has been implemented on the ground, but still one level review is needed. So now reviewer needs to complete this. So if you review this, we have a two tasks are cancelled. This implementation and testing task post implementation. These are the change tasks which needs to be handled. Okay, this is already cancelled because we already implement that change. Okay, so this is in the review state. Okay, conflict, there is a no conflict, not run. So if I want to close this, let's say reviewer is review this. Okay, reviewer already reviewed this change. Okay, and then it can be closed. If I click on close, we need to provide the closer information like change successfully implemented, change successfully implemented. Okay, and we just close this. Once we can close this, the change entire life cycle has been completed and the changes move to the close state. So you hope you understand how the change life cycle is working from new, assess, authorize, schedule, implement, review and close. This is how it is going. In case we want to cancel the change, we can also have a capability to cancel the change. Similar, we have a task as well. I did not show the task, but generally the process is until the task are closed, we are not closing the change. But in this case the task is cancelled, so generally these are the automatically trigger tasks at the time of the implementation, so that we need to either concerned department need to handle. And the change task generally inheriting the basic information from the change request itself. Okay, so I hope you understand the basic cycle of the change, how it is going on. Okay, now this is the way we directly created the change. Now let's say there is a one priority one incident. Okay, and which required the change, then how can we do that? Then I am going to the incident. Okay, I am going to the incident. In the incident cycle, in the incident I just click on the open, and in open incidents, let's say there is a one critical incident. This is the 10013 is the critical incident which is in our queue, and during the incident investigation we found that this incident need a change. Okay, this incident need a change because this is a high priority incident, critical incident, which required the change. So how can we convert this incident into the change? I just click on the top and will directly click on the change. So I have an option to create the normal change, to create the standard change or emergency change. So generally the priority incidents we are creating the emergency change. Normal change I already shown you. Now you can see how we can convert an incident into the change. So this incident INC 001003 has been, this as the emergency incident, critical incident has been converted into the emergency change. Okay, and you can see it automatically take the priority and risk from the incident itself, and also short description and other information is also inherited from the incident itself. So if I click on the approval, if I click on the approval, I will need to select the assignment group. So I just select the assignment group, and in assignment group assigned to the change manager, and I just ask for the request approval. So in the request approval, when I click on the request approval, it will go to the next stage. Okay, it will go to the next stage for the approval. You can see assess is skip and it directly goes to the authorize. Why? Because this is the emergency change. Okay, this is the emergency change, and in this change we do not need a multiple approvals. First, because we this is the emergency change, so we need to first fix this issue. So you can see now it directly goes to the CAB advisory board for the approval. So here only one label approval is needed. So we are approving this. In last normal change, we did the two level approval. First in assess level, then second is the authorized level. But here assess is skip and directly goes to the authorized state. Okay, so we successfully approved this, and if I click you can see it's schedule and I reload this, you can see it automatically go to the schedule state. Because why? Because in emergency case first only one level approval needed, and first we need to fix the problem as soon as we can. Now this is in the schedule state. If I click on the implement, if I click on the implement state, it will create the task. Okay, if in the emergency flow, if we schedule any task, it will trigger the task as well. You can see two tasks has been open. So first, this is the implement and post implementation testing. These two tasks are automatically trigger when the change is going to be implemented. So for the now I am closing this task. Okay, successfully. Okay, so I close this task, and another task is the post implementation testing. I'm also closing this task for the post implementation. Let's say it is also successful, and I click on OK and close the task. Now I again go to the same request. I again go to the same request here, and if I refresh this, currently the state is open. Now it is automatically changed and the state is closed. So now task is closed, change is authorized, still this is in the review state. Once the task is automatically closed, okay, with the concerned team, the state is automatically changed to the review state. Now you can see this is in the review state, and the reviewer needs to review it. Okay, in case he found nothing is there, now you can see the incident fixed by change. This is the incident which we are fixing through the change, so we can also track from the related list. Now I can click here to close the emergency change. I just provide the close code is successful and okay, or I just close this. So you can see how can we convert incident into the change, and what is the difference between the normal change and the normal change and the emergency change. In normal change, we took a two level approval. First is the normal in assess state, second in authorized state. But here in emergency change, assess state is escape and it's automatically routed to the authorized state, because the first priority is to resolve the issue, because this is the high priority or emergency change. I hope you understand what is the difference between normal and emergency change. Okay, and I also expecting that you understand how can we directly create the change from the change application, and how can we convert the incident into the change. Now the third source to create the change: first source directly from the application, second source from the incident. Similarly, let's say in case of the problem, we have a multiple recurring incidents, those converted into the problem, and during the problem investigation we found that this problem is also need a change to fix this issue permanently. So in the problem, during the problem analysis, we can also have a capability to create the incident. Okay, to create the change from the problem. So I just creating the standard change, which is a pre-approved change. Let's say this is a problem. Okay, this is the problem currently in a new state, and during the root cause analysis I found that this problem need a normal change to fix it. So I just click on the standard change, which is the pre-approved change. Normal I already discussed with you. Okay, so this is a standard change. That means standard change are pre-approved change. So you can see during the standard change automatically related categories are visible to me. So let's say this is a server standard change. So I click on server standard change, which is a basically pre-approved change. I don't need so much details for this, and I decommission local office domain controller. So I click here. You can see the change is created. Okay, the change is automatically created, and the basic information description and justification implementation plan is automatically came from the pre-approved change, because this backout plan test plan is already there. So I just know I this model is standard. You can see the type is standard. I do not need to take any action on this. I just click on save, and once I save it, once I save this, the change request is created. Okay, now it will also follow the same cycle like new access authorize. Okay, to change. So if I click on schedule, it will skip the access and authorize, because this is the pre-approved. No approval is required. If you remember, in emergency case, access was skipped because only one level approval is needed, so directly move to the authorized state. In normal change, it requires the two level approval. First is the change owner approval, then the CAB approval. But this is a standard change, which is a pre-approved change. No approval is needed. I directly click on schedule, and now you can see when I click, the main two skips, main two states will be skipped. You can see I click on schedule, access and authorize state will be skipped. It directly goes to the schedule state. Now you can see it from new to directly schedule, and if access and authorize is skipped, because in this, if I scroll down in the related list, if I scroll down in the related list, you can see there is a no approval, because this is a pre-approved change. Standard change is the pre-approved change, so no approver is required such in such cases. And I click on implement, because this is a pre-approved, so I can click on the implement, and then the from directly schedule it goes to the implementation state, and we can implement the change as scheduled. Okay, we can implement the change, and in the during the implementation, if any task is required, see in this case you can see two tasks is created, implementation and post implementation. We can close this in case we need a, and in case we need to close first the change task, and once we successfully close the task, then the state of this change request is automatically go change from implement to the review state. You can see currently this is the open task, so I am closing this as a successful. Okay, and I just put okay and close this task. At the same time, I am doing the same thing for the another task as well. Successful, okay, and closing the task. So both task has been closed. Now you can see the state is changed to the emergency. Okay, and emergency. Oh, sorry, this is the emergency. My bad. See, now the state is automatically changed to the review state. You can see these task has been open, but if I refresh it, these closed. These successfully closed. Okay, what is happening to this? Huh. So I need to reload the page. State, you can see it, state is changed from implement to the review state. Okay, so the review state is done, and you can see the task is in a closed state. Okay, both tasks in the closed state. When the tasks are successfully closed, change tasks are successfully closed, then the state is automatically changed from implement to the review. And if everything is goes fine, then we can close the change request with successfully implemented. Okay, successfully implemented, and we close the request. So hope you understand the normal change request. Normal change is the two level approval is needed. First is the change owner approval, second is the cab approval. Okay, in emergency change, asset state has been skipped, and it directly moved to the authorized state. Only the CAB approval is needed. In standard change, these are the pre-approved change, so we do not need any kind of approval, because these are the pre-approved. It skip the assess and authorized state and already go to the schedule directly, and we can implement and review the changes as per the change management life cycle. So I hope you understand what are the different way to create the change. Okay, we discuss everything here. Now I'm going to show you other important stuffs under the change management stuff. Okay, if I again search as a change, and you can see under the change management we have a templates. Okay, for a standard templates you can see currently I have a 4 or 5 templates. If we want to create any standard change template, we can create through here, or we can if we want to modify any templates, we can modify that template as well. Okay, so this is the pre-approved changes templates, where we can define the template description and things to auto populate the details in change form, like a backout plan and others, and we can define the category. And like we can also prepare the test plan, short description, implementation plan, backout plan, test plan, everything. It's automatically populated when we create a such type of change. So these are the pre-approved change templates we can create for the standard change. Okay, similar in a change advisory board in CAB, we can define the definition of the change advisory board. Okay, on the based on definition, it will route it to, let's say he is the manager of cab manager, what different level of approval is needed, what is the agenda. Okay, how many schedules are there, okay, how many cab meetings we have completed, everything. So related to the change advisory board, you can configure through this menu. Okay, then if we want to schedule any change, then under the schedule of the change management, we can define the schedule, or we can change the schedule. Okay, for any change. Okay, so this is the basically change defining the schedule. And we can also use the schedule for the definition. We can also set the definition for the changes. Then we have a change policy. This is the like a normal policies label, how many approval we needed, what is the emergency change policy, what is the standard policy. We can define the policies here. It's depending upon company to company, but generally we have a normal standard way to handle the change management request through the proper life cycle, like similar as a service now, which we learn through the documentation. Okay, generally 3 types of change request we are managing: normal, standard, and emergency. Okay, then we have a change models as well. If we have any change model, we can define the change model as well. Okay, change registration, cloud infrastructure, emergency, normal, standard, unauthorized change. Then if we have any, we want to modify the properties as well, then we have a change properties, we can also modify those properties as well. Okay, so these are the basic things for the change management which I have explained to you. Okay, so I hope you understand. Now I am giving you the lab work which you need to do. So let me open the paint for you. Lab work. Okay, lab work for change management. One incident, create one high priority incident. Okay, convert into change request. Okay, convert into change request, assign to change group, and handle it properly. This is the basic, no implementation, nothing, just a basic scenario which you need to cover. Okay, this is the basic thing. Just need to create a request and learn how this scenario you need to follow 3 times: for the normal change, for the normal change, standard change, and the emergency change. Okay, so that you can understand the different type of changes and their approval process. Okay, so this is the lab work you need to do. In case you have any other concern related to the change management, don't hesitate to ask. You can ask me. I will share you the data presentations as well for your reference purpose, which will help you a lot to understand. This is a lengthy presentation, the lengthy document, but that will cover each and everything, which is going to help a lot. Okay, so I am going to share you each and everything there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching the session. I have login on my personal development instance. Okay, so this is my PDI. Here I am going to demonstrate you the concepts which we learn regarding the assignment rules. How can we create the assignment rules? How the assignment rules will work? What are the matching rules and the lookup rules? So each and everything we are going to demonstrate you. Okay, so here first I am going to show you the assignment rules. So let me open the first paint to understand the scenario. Okay, so we have a scenario. Okay, let me write here. We have a scenario. Okay, for assignment rule. Okay, business scenario. Let me write something like this. Business scenario. The scenario is, let me open it. If incident incident category is, if incident category is software, okay, then incident should be routed to like any group, like the Triguma admin group. Okay, admin group. So this is the business scenario we need to complete. So how I'm going to implement the functionality to achieve this business scenario. Okay, so how I'm going to do that, I'm going to show you. I have landed to my personal development instance, and I just search for assignment rules. Okay, so when I search assignment rules, you can see the assignment rules. Under the routing and assignment, you can see the assignment rules will be visible. Ignore the HR administration, because in my instance the uh, uh, HR administration is enabled, that's why it is showing you. But you can just need to focus on routing and assignment. Under the routing and assignment, we have a assignment rule, and advanced work assignment, we have a setting of the assignment rules. So first I'm going to show you how many assignment rules are active in my instance. Currently 30 assignment rules are running. Okay, so 30 assignment rules are running. So I am checking how many existing how many existing assignment rules are running on the incident table. Okay, so if I search with the incident, you can see these are the 7 rules are running on my incident table. Okay, so now what I am going to do, we have a requirement. I again go to the business scenario. We have a requirement, if the incident category is a software, then the incident should be routed to the Triguma admin group. So I click on the new. Okay, I click on the new button. It will open the form for me, where I need to provide the basic information, like under which application I am going to create this assignment rules. As you can see, I am going to create this assignment rules under the global application. Okay, and I need to provide the name of the assignment rules. So I just provide the assignment rule demo. So I just provide the name, and if you remember execution order I have explained. So generally granting the 100 automatically by default order, we can also modify the order. In case two assignment rules are conflicting with the same order, then the lowest will be considered as a first. Okay, so here are the 3 tabs: apply to, assign to, and script. In applies to, I have told you in which table we want to create. So I have created the incident table here, but you can, if you want to create the assignment rules for any other table, you can search and select the table from here, but I am going to create on the incident table. What was my requirement? If the category is hardware, so I am defining the condition here. Category is hardware. Okay, oh sorry, software. So I just select the category is software. Okay, if the category is software of any incident, then what it will do, it will assign to any group. Which group? Triguma admin. Triguma, see, Triguma admins. Okay, I'm not, we have a capability to assign to a specific user as well and the specific group as well, But for now I am just, because as a business scenario we have a business scenario that ticket should be routed to the specific Trigoma admins group. So I just select a group. I am just showing you again. In applies to, I just provide the condition, category is software, in assign to is Trigoma admins. Okay, and if we want to modify some script, we can also create a some advanced level script as well, but for now I don't need any scripting. I am just routing and I am just showing you the assignment rules, how the assignment rules is working. So I just submitted it. Once I submitted it, the assignment rules is created. You can see the assignment rule demo is created and category is 100 and it is running on the 100 level. Okay, so now let me show you how it is working. So I'm going to create a new incident. Okay, I'm going to create a new incident. I click on create new, and if the condition will met, then it will work. If condition will not work, then it will not work. Okay, so what is the condition? Condition was if the category is a software. Okay, so I just select a able. Okay, caller I am selecting as a able tutor or anyone. Let's say it is selecting the able tutor. Okay, so just give me a minute. So it's select a able tutor and category is software. Okay, and in the demo, this is assignment rule demo for Joseph. Okay, I just provide the normal copy and paste the description. When I submitted it, let me copy the incident number so that you have an idea. I just submitted it. When I submitted it, it should route to the Trigoma admin group. If it is routing to the Trigoma admins group, that means our functionality is working fine. Our assignment rules is working fine. You can see this is the number 1008 and category is software. On based on the category, you can see assignment group is automatically auto populated. Okay, now this is the assignment group. Let's say now I am, now hope you understand how the assignment rules is working. Now for the random purpose I am going to modify that assignment rule. Okay, I am going to modify that assignment rule. Okay, and oh sorry, in the system policy, where is it? Yeah, this is assignment rules. So now instead of assignment group, I have updated the requirement here. Instead of assignment group, this is another scenario. Instead of assignment group, task ticket should be routed to able tutor. Okay, now I have another requirement. I don't want to route the ticket to Trigoma admins. I want to route a specific user which is a able tutor. So I am going to modify the assignment rules. So I came here again. Okay, and incident table, open the same assignment rule demo which I have opened. Instead of this instead of this Trigoma group, I remove this Trigoma group. इन त्रिकोमा गुरु, अरे यार बल्ले, हाँ बता लो कहाँ पे है, ठीक है मम्मी बोला हुआ आएगा हुआ. So here I have removed the assignment group from the assign to, and now I am just assigning to able tutor. Okay, now you can see the difference. So I just select the able tutor and updated the assignment rules. Now I am again going to create the incident. Okay, now as per the updated assignment rules, the ticket should be routed not a specific assignment group, it should routed to the specific user. Okay, so let's say I'm selecting any user as Abraham Lincoln and category is software, and this is demo, this is assignment rule update demo for for specific user. Okay, for a specific user. Okay, so now when I submitted it, it should route to the specific user, not the assignment group. It will route to the able tutor. So you can see I am opening this incident again. Okay, in this incident, ticket is not routing to the assignment group. You can see assignment group is blank, but assigned to is able tutor is automatically auto populated based on the assignment rule condition. So I hope you understand how the assignment rules is useful to route the task based on the certain condition to a particular assignment group or a specific user. Okay, we can achieve through the assignment rules. So we have completed these two scenarios. We have completed these two scenarios. Okay, now now I am going to show you the another business scenario for matching rules. Okay, business scenario for matching rules. Matching rules used matching rules used matching rules used to identify or manage the duplicate record. Okay, is it clear? Duplicate record. So now I again go to my personal development instance. In the navigation bar, I need to search the matching rules. Okay, sorry. I need to search matching rules. In a matching rules, under the system policy, we have a matching rules. Okay. For my instance, I have mostly all 16 matching rules are available for the HR system, but I am going to create a new matching rule for your reference. Okay. So I need to click on new. When I click on a new, okay, I need to provide the basic information. Okay, basic information like a matching rule name, what is the execution order, and when it will apply. Okay, it will apply means what are the certain set of conditions. So this is the matching rule demo for incident. Okay, for demo. Okay, name is matching rule demo. So execution order 100 in applies to. So it is I am running on the incident table, and when it will run I can also define the condition. Let's say if category here, if the is category is software. Okay, category is software, then matching is simple. We have a options of the matching. We can apply the simple matching, we can apply the advanced matching, then scripted and the selection criteria. Okay, so I'm just going to the simple matching. Okay, and I just submitted it. Once I submitted this, I need to define the which resource of the matching I need to do. Okay, so here I just created a sort out from the latest, so that I need to again open the matching rule demo. In the matching rule demo, you can see that a source table we need to define, like a resource which is the resource table. Okay, resource table is user group skills or the any table we want to select. But here in a simple matching resource I need to modify. I mean I need to select the resources. So in the sys user table I need to define the document as well. So how it will work, I just select the able tutor. Okay, let's say the able tutor, I just selected it. Okay, I just selected it and I just save this. So once we select the resource, okay, once we select the resource and matching is simple, user is able to enter, we also have a capability, we can convert this matching rule to the assignment rule. Okay, we can convert this matching rule to the assignment rule as well if we want. If we don't want, then we don't need to convert. So what it will do, when the category is software and user is able tutor, it will find out and handle the redundancy in a system. Okay, I hope the lookup rules. Okay, data lookup under the system policy we have assignment lookup rules as well. Okay, we can also have a capability to define the lookups rules as well if we have anything, like if category is this and subcategory is this, then we can configuration and location item and we can assign the lookup rules as well. On the based on the lookup rules we are not handling only the assignment to rules,
sorry, assignment group field or assigned to fields. Even we can change any field of value here, like if we want to change the location, subcategory, then the subcategory will work. Okay, so these things we can do it. Okay, so I hope you understand what is the data lookup rule, assignment rule, and the other business. So I am explaining you again the three topics which we learn: assignment rules, which are used to route the ticket based on the certain condition to a specific assignment group and the specific user. What is data lookup rules? Data lookup rules are used to change any field value, not only limited to the assignment group and the specific assigned to. Even we can change the configuration, item, location, any other field of the table. Then the matching rules. Matching rules are used to identify the redundancy and managing the duplicacy of the records on any table. Okay, I hope you understand all three concepts. I have also demonstrated you the same. In case you have any doubt, you can ask me. Now you have a homework. You need to achieve these business scenarios. Okay, okay, you need to achieve these business scenario which I have given. Okay, so these things you can do it. Okay, first you can try with this assignment tool. This is the important. Okay, so try with this business scenario. In case you have any other doubt, any concern, please let me know. Okay, I will also help you out with this. I hope you enjoyed the session. Now let me end the session. Next session we will come with another topic, which is the SLA. Okay, service level agreement. In the next session we will cover that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome to our ServiceNow Fundamental Core Training session. This is the ninth session of our ongoing ServiceNow Fundamental Training. In this session, we are going to learn about the assignment rules and data lookup rules. And I hope and I am expecting that last lectures which we covered, you already watched that videos. So so that you can interconnect this concept with all of the past videos. Okay, so in this session we will discuss in deep about the assignment rules and the data lookup rules. So let me explain you the agenda. So in this session, our agenda is to discuss the various concepts of the assignment rules and the data lookup rules, which are most useful and wonderful feature of the now administration. Through this wonderful feature, we are handling the routing of the tickets. Okay, it will work to route the tickets for any table like incident, change, or problem, or any of the tables where generally assignment group and assigned to fields are there. Generally we are applying this concept there. So the agenda of this, we will discuss what is assignment rule, what is data lookup rule, difference between assignment rule versus lookup rules, assignment rule purpose, okay, and the matching rule purpose. Okay, so this is our agenda for today's session. And I am again repeating you, if you still not watch the last sessions, please watch those videos which will help you a lot to understand the ServiceNow fundamental things. Okay, this is our ongoing series. In coming sections we are also discuss other concepts in detail, so please be continue, and at the end whatever I am giving you in the lab work, please try to complete that lab work so that you have a better hands-on experience on this functionality. Okay, so let me go quickly to the another slide to show you what is the purpose. Okay, so what is assignment rule? Basically the assignment rule is the system policy application which allow, okay, which allow the users to route the tickets automatically, assign the tickets to a particular user or a particular group. Okay, so basically this application help to automatically route the ticket based on certain condition to a particular assignment group or a particular user. Okay, depending on the specific set of condition. You understand? Let me explain you in another way. Let's say on an incident record, you have one business requirement that if the incident category is hardware, then the ticket should be automatically routed to the hardware group. Okay, this is the requirement. Okay, how can we achieve this? We need to create a one assignment rule where we will apply the condition
we will apply the set of condition like the incident category is hardware, then it should be routed to the specific group or the specific user. So this is the purpose of the assignment rule. So I am repeating it again. This is the system policy application. Okay, it appears under the system policy application, and it help to automatically assign the task. Okay, any task or ticket on a particular user or a particular group using the assign to and assignment group fields respectively, depending on the specific set of conditions. Okay, one can define these assignment rules readily to their desired table. We can apply on a respected table like an incident, change or problem. Any desired table we can apply such type of assignment rules. So basically assignment rules has the ability to assign the task automatically to the different user or groups depending on a specific condition. In order to achieve this, ServiceNow have a following rules like assignment lookup rules and the assignment rules. So I hope you understand what are the assignment rules. Okay, in next screenshot I have put it this screenshot here for your reference. When we are going to create a assignment rule, such type of form will be open to you. So this is a very easy to use very easy to understand form. Okay, there is nothing to explain. We just need to provide the name of the assignment rule, then under which application we are creating, like this is for the demonstration purpose. Okay, otherwise we have a otherwise we have a other things as well. Okay, so we can set a execution order. Okay, let's say what execution order we need to define to run that assignment rule. Then we have a when we need to apply. So we have a three tabs: applies to, assign to, and script. Okay, in applies to we can define the condition. Okay, we can define the set of a specific condition. Let's say here I define the condition company name is this, then it should be routed. So applies to, we need to define the table, which table we are creating the assignment rule, and what are the different condition we are pulling. Okay, then assign to, in assign to tab we are specifying the user or assignment group. Let's say in my scenario I have given you the one example. If an incident category is a hardware, then it should route to the hardware group. Okay, so I can directly assign the specific user or a specific group through the assign to. And under the scripting, we assignment rules is also allowed to do the scripting as well in a specific code. Okay, so we can do the scripting as well if required. Okay, but generally we are avoiding the script. We generally most of the things, almost 80-90% things we can achieve through the specific condition, but yes, in an advanced version we have a capability to write the scripts as well. Okay, so I hope you understand the basic assignment rules. So when the condition will met, okay, when the condition will met, at that time assignment rule will trigger and route the task or ticket to a concerned specific group, assignment group, or a specific user when the condition will met. Okay, I hope you understand what is the purpose of the assignment rule and how assignment rules are effective and useful feature of the service now. Let me quickly go to the another slide. So what is assignment lookup rules? Okay, this also appear under the system policy application. This table is basically generated out of the box as its definition. Okay, is provided in the data lookup definition table. Okay, specifically for field assignment in the incident table. Assignment lookup rules mainly provide the functionality of changing any field value and not just the assignment fields. So what is the difference between assignment rules and assignment lookup rules? In assignment rules, we are changing the value and assigning specifically to the assignment group and the assigned to. But here it is not limited to only assignment fields. We can change any field value. You can see the definition here. Assignment lookup rules mainly provide the functionality of changing any field value. Okay, not just the assignment field. So we can change any field value based on the assignment lookup rules. Okay, so this is the assignment lookup rules. You will better understand while I will explain you the differences in the next coming slides. I also explain some differences between assignment lookup rules, data lookup rules, so that you can understand. Okay, assignment lookup rules versus assignment rules. If two assignment rules conflict, okay, then the assignment rule which the lowest execution order run first. The lower the execution order is, the higher is the precedence. Okay, let's assume there are two assignment rules are running on the same table. Okay, but if they are conflicting, then the assignment rule which has a lower order, okay, let's say there is a one assignment rule whose order is 80 and another assignment rule is the order 100, but both are running on the same level and they are conflicting, then the execution which has a lower execution order like 80, so the first assignment rule which has a 80 lower order will execute first. Okay, I hope you understand, and that will consider as a higher in the precedence. Okay, so this is how. So if anyone can ask you in an interview, in interview, that let's say if two assignment rules are conflicting, then what will execute first, then you need to answer that the assignment rule which has a lower execution order will execute the first. Okay, so see, this is the difference, and we are distinguishing the factors between the data lookup rules and the assignment rules. So you can see data lookup rules has a capability, has the ability to change the value of any field. As I told you in my last slide, using the data lookup rules, we can change the value of any field in the table. But in assignment rules, generally we are dealing with the assignment group and assign to fields only, so that we can route the task to a particular group or the specific user. So you understand the first difference. Using the data lookup rules, we can change the any value of the field on the table, but in assignment rules, we are changing the value on the assignment rule, assignment group, and the assigned to fields. Okay, then come to the next point. In the data lookup rules, these rules apply during record insert, record update, and even to unsafe changes on the form. But assignment rules apply during record insert, record update, but not to the unsafe change on the form. Okay, it now understand, assignment rules will apply only when the record insert or update, but not the unsafe change. But data lookup rule applied on the unsafe change as well. And the third one is, data lookup rules are able to override the existing value in the field along with the default value, but assignment rules do not have the ability to override the existing value in the field. Okay, so assignment rules are not overriding the existing value, but data lookup rules are has the capability to overriding the existing value of the ServiceNow fields on any table. I hope you understand the difference between data lookup rules and the assignment rules. I'm again repeating, quickly revising you. Data lookup rules can change the any field on the table, but assignment rules changing the assigned to and assignment groups value. Okay, it cannot work on the unsafe form, and data lookup rules work on the unsafe form, but assignment rules are not work on the unsafe form. Okay, and they have a capability, assignment data lookup rules has a capability or ability to override the existing default value along with the default value existing value in the field, but assignment rules are not have ability to override the existing value in the field. Okay, I hope you understand. I will share you this presentation with you. I will explain, and I will also share the notes with you, so you can review whenever you have a time. But these are the basic differences which we have between data lookup rules and the assignment rules. Okay, and now let me quickly go to the another slide. In this slide, we have explained the purpose, functionality, and normal example and use cases for assignment rule and matching rule with the same example and use cases. So what is assignment rules? As I told you, assignment rules are used in ServiceNow to automate the assignment of task or record for a specific user group based on the predefined condition, based on certain condition. Functionality: when a record is created such as incident, problem, or task, assignment rules evaluate certain criteria and then automatically assign the record to the appropriate or individual group. What is the example? You might set up a assignment rule for incident record that direct incident with a certain priority level to a specific group. Let's say you can understand the use case as well. In the use case, assignment rules are commonly used to streamline workflow process while ensuring that tasks are assigned to the right individual or team automatically. Okay, the example, a real-time scenario of the assignment rules, which I am going to demonstrate you on my personal development instance. Let's say there is an incident with any category like hardware, software. Let's say I am taking a software. If the incident category is a software, then the ticket should be routed to the specific group or specific user. So such type of real-time scenario we can achieve through the assignment rule. Then we have a matching rules. In matching rules, in ServiceNow are used to identify and manage the duplicate record, okay, within the system. These rules define the condition and ServiceNow used to determine if a new record matches an existing record. When records are being created, updated, or matching rules help prevent the creation of duplicate record. Basically, matching rules helps to prevent the creation of the duplicate record, and it also has a capability to change the value or any field. Example: a matching rule for incident record might be specify the incident with the same short description, caller and location are considered duplicate. Okay, so what is the purpose of the matching rules? Matching rules are used to identify and manage the duplicate records. Okay, so use case managing rules are crucial for maintaining data integrity and avoiding redundancy. Okay, so don't confuse with the matching rules and data lookup rules. Data lookup rules are the different thing. Matching rules are generally used to identify or manage the duplicate records, but data lookup rules are used to change the any field value on the form. Assignment rules are used to automate the uh, task based on certain condition to a specific user or a specific group. Okay, so I hope you understand what is assignment rules, purpose, functionality, and use case, and what is the purpose, functionality, rule, example, use case of the matching rule. Okay, and I hope you enjoyed this session and you understand this is a very small topic, but it plays a very important role. Okay, in ServiceNow to handle the routing and specific lookup rules playing an important role, okay, in ServiceNow. And I hope you enjoyed this assignment rules and data lookup rules session. In case you have any doubt, any concern, you can let me know. You can write me. I will help you out on this session. But this is very important thing, okay, and I am trying to explain in a very easy way. Okay, still you have any concern, please write to me. Now as usual I am going my demo to my development personal development instance to show you and demonstrate you the same whatever we have learned through this session. Okay, let's wait couple of minutes. I am landing there on my personal development instance, and thank you so much.
Hello, welcome to our ongoing ServiceNow Fundamental Core Training. This is our 10th session. Okay, so in this session, we are going to learn about the SLA, which is a service level agreement. Okay, so this is a very important topic which will help you for entire ServiceNow platform. This is not only linked to the ITSM like incident change and problem application, even it will help to the HR cases. It will also help to the ITAM, ITBM as well. Okay, so generally this is the platform fundamental agreement which is signed between the two parties, between the customer and the other genuine who is providing the service. So generally for now in this session we are going to discuss with respect to the incident change and problem, which is the ITSM applications. Okay, and I hope and I'm expecting that you are very much familiar with the last sessions which we held. Okay, in case you have any doubt on those sessions, in case you are suffering any issue in lab work which I have provided you, then you can ping me, you can ask me. I am here to support you, but make sure your fundamental concept should be very much clear, because if your fundamental concepts are not so much clear, you will face difficulties in a next specializations module of like ITBM, ITSM and others. Okay, in last session we have learned about the assignment rules, data lookup rules. Okay, so please watch that sessions as well. In this session we are purely dedicated for the service level agreement. So let me quickly go to the another slide. In this we are going to discuss the service level agreement. In short we are calling as a SLA for ServiceNow. Okay, the full form of the SLA is service level agreement. Okay, so agenda of our this session will be, we will discuss what is SLA. Okay, what is the use of SLA, what is SLA definition, what are the different rules of SLA. Okay, and what are the different type of SLA. Okay, these things we are going to discuss, and we can also impersonate the user at the end, and we can check that it is associated with the particular table or particular task or not. Let's say if we are talking about the incident perspective, and if we created the SLA, then it should be triggered to the particular incident. Okay, so what is SLA? Basically, in short, service level agreement is a contract between a service provider and the client. Okay, it also refer the, it providing the agreement establishing the parameter through which the task SLA has been built, progress, like we are
defining the timings, conditions, procedure, and other related factor to provide the service in a certain specified duration, and to make sure that service has been provided and service will be provided in a concerned and desired respectable time. Okay, so SLA add constructor, let's say I am going to the definition here which I have put it. SLA adds contractual duty for supplying your service within a specific time frame. Okay, because this is a mutual time frame which has been decided by the customer and the person who is providing the service. Okay, in general it is a unquestionable a binding aspect of a customer contract. SLA setup primarily affect incident management and service request fulfillment for the support team perspective. Okay, so let's say there is a one service company name is ABC Technology. Okay, ABC Technology is a mobile manufacturing company. Okay, and ABC promised to the customer that we will support you in case of any failure of a software or anything. We will support the customer within 2 working days. So what ABC Private Limited is doing, they find out a vendor, okay, or the external employee if they are supporting was the external vendor, or if they are also, if the internal employee is also working, they can find out the internal employee. That internal employee, if any customer raise a issue, let's say I am a mobile consumer, I raise a issue that hey ABC, my mobile phone is heat up. So if I am an internal employee of ABC who is working on your issue, then I need to make sure that I need to fix your issue within a specified duration like a 2 days. So how can we track this time zone? Through the SLA, because this agreement we already signed up with a customer that we need to serve you within a specified duration. I hope you understand what is SLA and how SLA plays an important role for day-to-day issues tracking and the between the agreement, establishing a strong agreement between the two parties. Okay, now what is the SLA definition? Basically SLA definition defines the level of service which we are expecting from a vendor. Okay, let's say uh, ABC company is tie up with any third party organization which is the XYZ Private Limited. Okay, these two parties agreed on that we will serve the customer in a 2 business day. So we are expecting a service that XYZ employee need to fix the issue within 2 working days. Okay, then we need to define in a SLA definition that what level of service we are expecting from a vendor, and out of the matrix which service is needed, always as the all remedies and penalties should agreed on service level not be achieved. We are also defining if the SLA is breached, if the SLA is not met, then what are the penalties for that party, so that both parties are agreed on the mutual penalties or the remedies to serve the customer. Okay, so in the SLA definition, in short, if I will explain in one line, in SLA definition we are defining the level of service, time measurement which we are serving to the customer, also defining the remedies and penalties in case of the failure to achieve the SLA, to meet the SLA. Okay, SLA is a feature of service level management application in ServiceNow. Okay, SLA is the feature, it is the application under the service level management, and SLA definition basically is used to define the specific set of criteria that would result in a SLA being generated with parameter like table, duration, schedule, condition, everything. Okay, so basically under the SLA definition we are defining and setting the set of criteria that result would be being generated with the proper parameters. I hope what is SLA and what is SLA definition is very much clear to you. Do not need to worry, I will explain you, I will send you these notes over the email as well. You can refer whenever you have a time, and I will, as usual, at the end of the session I am going to demonstrate you how the SLA is playing an important role in ServiceNow, and how we are configuring the SLAs for two parties. Okay, so let me go to the another slide. And this is the form view of the SLA definition when we are creating the new definition, or when we are creating the new SLA for any particular table or any particular task as per the agreement of the two parties. Okay, here we are discussing in the SLA definition we need to define the name, what is the type of SLA, what is the target, which table or which we are setting the SLA, like on the incident we are tracking, then we apply the incident table, in which scope we are creating the SLA definition, what is the duration like days or hours, what is the schedule, start condition, pause condition, stop condition, and reset condition. That means we need to define the start condition. When start condition will trigger, that means the SLA will start. In which state SLA will stop, then in that case we need to define the stop condition. If the ticket is on hold or awaiting customer, then we need to define the pause the SLA and reset the condition if we want to reset the SLA. I will show you. Generally this is referring the contract underscore SLA table. This is the SLA definition table. I will repeating it again, contract underscore SLA, which will help you to see the SLA definition in ServiceNow system itself. Okay, I hope I will show you. Do not need to worry. I will show you each and everything while I am going to demonstrate you through this screenshot, through this pop-up window. I am just showing these are the basic fields, these are the basic information and the basic inputs which we need to provide at the time of the SLA definition. Okay, so let me quickly go to the another slide. What is the task SLA? Okay, basically task SLA is same as a normal SLA, but it work on the particular task. When the particular task is created and the SLA definition triggered against any specific task, okay, it contain all type of tracking of data. For example, let's say SLA definition for P1 incident exists. A task SLA record will be connected to the P1 incident record, collecting all the data associated with it. Multiple task SLA entries are frequently combined with a single task because many of the definitions. Okay, generally task SLA is just for only the particular task which is exist. Okay, now what different type of SLA we have in ServiceNow? Okay, we have a different type of SLAs in ServiceNow, like a corporate SLA, customer and service level SLA. Generally we are considering the three type of SLA: corporate SLA, customer level SLA, and service level SLA. So in a corporate level SLA, what is happening? All of the organization's general changes are addressed and consistent across the board. For example, within organization wide security, each employee must create 8-character password. Such type of basic things we are handling in a corporate SLA. Okay, or employee must have an access card with a imprinted photograph. Okay, so these type of SLA is a corporate SLA, which generally handled by the internal users. Okay, for the internal users. Now we have a customer level SLA. It is possible to address unique difficulties to a customer. One or more department within the company have more stringent security standard because of its critical position and management of financial resources. The finance department, for example, require increased top level protection. Okay, so these are the customer level, like you can say, or the cross departmental. Okay, then the service level XLA. Service level XLA cover all aspects necessary to a particular service regarding the client. Okay, these applies to all clients have signed for the same service. Okay, containing the IT service for everyone who utilizes a specific IT telephonic provider. So such type of SLA, like as I told you, as I have given you the one another example where we are handling like two organizations are tie up, like ABG Private Limited and the XYZ Private Limited tie up to each other, and they promise to their ABC promise to end customer that they will fix the mobile issue within 2 working days. Then XYZ is tie up with him and XYZ providing the service to that customer. So this such type of SLA is called a service level SLA because we are providing the service. Okay, we are so as a service provider, and the service taker will have an agreement that specified based condition, specified time zone, desired time they will fix the issue. I hope type of SLA is clear to you. Now what are the different roles in SLA? So generally we have a SLA admin whose role name is a SLA underscore admin, and we have a SLA underscore manager. So basically the person who has a SLA admin role have a full administrative right of the SLM application in ServiceNow itself, who can repair the SLA, view the SLA, create the SLA, delete the SLA, manage the SLA. That means they can do anything related to the SLA. Okay, they can associate existing workflow or schedule to the SLA, and they can have a full right related to the SLA application. Now we have a SLA manager. SLA manager has a limited right. They doesn't have a full right, but they have a limited right. Let's say user define a SLA definition, view the SLA, repair the SLA, but cannot delete the SLA, or like generally cannot handle the so much different advanced level activities. The person who has a SLA manager role. Okay. So if anyone is asking you what are the different roles we have for SLA in ServiceNow, first is the SLA admin
who is a superpower. Superpower means with respect to the SLM application, service level management application, they can create, update, delete SLA, view the SLA, anything they can do it, but SLA manager have some restrictions on that. Okay, so let me quickly go to the another slide where I have explained through the description and the roles. You can also view in your instance in the roles that we have a SLA underscore manager who can manage the SLA definitions, repair the SLA, but cannot change the property value defined in SLA. SLA admin has a full right of SLM administrative right. Okay, so these are the basically two roles we have. Now we have a target in the SLA. What are the different type of targets whom we are targeting? Okay, so we have a respond target and the resolution target. Respond SLA is calculated from the time the incident is created and assigned to a group. Okay, and it is the time to acknowledge the ticket. So basically respond SLA means when the incident is created and assigned to you. So that means we are busy with the other task, but we need to acknowledge within 5 hours or 2 hours. So we just need to acknowledge that incident is assigned to us and we are working on this. It will take some time to resolve your issue. That means we are acknowledging the incident with the proper comments and proper assigned to person, and the assignment group is working on that issue. So that means that such type of target is called a respond SLA. That means we are responding to the customer that we are working on this. Okay, then we have a resolution SLA. Resolution, the time when we need to resolve the incident. Let's say incident is created and we have a desired fixed time zone that within 2 working days we need to fix this. So such type of resolution is calculated from the time the incident is created till the time incident is resolved. So the time when the incident is created and the time when the incident is resolved. So this period is called as a resolution SLA. Okay, I hope you are very much clear with the respond and resolution SLA. Basically respond when we are acknowledging the incident, and the resolution means when we are resolving the incident within a particular time zone. We have a different states as well. We will learn in the next presentations to discuss the various states of the SLA through the SLA is going on, in which you are very much familiar the SLA, but it is also playing an important role. To responding means we are acknowledging the incident. Resolutions means we are resolving the incident from till the time of the creation and the resolution. I hope it is clear to you. Let me quickly move to the another slide. So the target SLA will be visible like this when you defining the SLA definition. In the target you can see the response SLA and resolution SLA. So generally for incident we are creating the two SLAs, respond and resolution. This is the proper real-time scenarios. So I have highlighted here for the screenshot for your understanding that we have a response SLA and resolution SLA. Now we have a type of SLA in SLA definition. We have a SLA, which I already told you, it is an agreement between the internal service provider and external or end customer, and it defines the range and quality of the covered service within a service desk, especially define the time span. Okay, especially for the time span, how much time we need to resolve the issue. Okay, which ticket need to be accepted and resolved in order to avoid the escalation. Escalation means if like SLA is defined, the resolution time is 2 days and we are not able to solve within 2 days, then it will escalate to the manager level. So we need to avoid the escalation. Now OLA is the operational level agreement between the internal service provider and internal customer. Okay, operation level agreement define the range and quality of covered service. It is agreement between the internal IT department and the others. So basically OLA is work for the internal users. We do not need the end customer for this. Generally for the internal IT departments to track the progress, to track the workload of the internal IT departments or any department, we are operating through the OLA, which is the full form is the operational level agreement. Then we have an underpin contract. Okay, this term is not so much used, but this contract between an external provider and an internal end customer. Underpinning contract define the range and scope of the covered services. Okay, so generally these are the two main things you need to recall. Unpinned if you forget, not an issue, but SLA and OLA you should be very much familiar with these two concepts. So here you can see in the SLA definition, in the types we can define SLA, OLA and underpin contract as per the need, but you can remember the SLA and OLA that's are enough for us. Okay, now we have a schedule in SLA. What is schedule in SLA? So basically schedule within a SLA enable you to define the time period during the SLA is accumulated in a business time. Schedule are typically based on the working hour of the resource or department to whom a task is allocated. Schedules have an impact on the duration specified in a SLA definition. This impact is reflected in the timing that are taken into consideration when calculating an SLA. So let's say schedule is like this. We have an agreement, we have a SLA agreement between two parties, okay, customer and the company. Customer is raising the issue on Sunday, and as you know, on Sunday in India or any of the country is generally the public holiday, okay. That means no one is going to work. As per the SLA, if we are not defining the schedule, that means SLA will trigger and it will breach until the next person is come to take the task in their queue. So to handle a such type of holiday, we are configuring the schedules. In schedule, we are defining the public holidays. In schedule, we are defining the accepting the except the Saturday and Sunday and the public holidays schedule will work. So we have a different schedule like no schedule. No schedules means the SLA will work 24 by 7. If we schedule a proper schedule, then it will behave like a schedule, like a different time zone or the different day schedules we can define it. Okay. So these are the things, how can we create the schedules, and this is the importance of schedule, because US has a different schedule, India has a different schedule, Croatia has a different, England has a different schedule, Australia has a different holiday. So such type of things we can handle through the schedules to configuring the schedules, and it will work according to that. I hope schedule is very much clear to you. Now, in the next slide, you can see in the schedule source, we need to define the which schedules we are going to take it. No schedule, that means it will work 24 by 7. SLA definitions, it will also take incident field, we can take it, and we also define the time zone, in which time zone, caller time zone it will behave, or the any other assignment group time zone, or any of one of that. Okay. Then we have a conditions in SLA. If you remember, let me go to the previous slide. Here I have defined the start condition, pause condition, stop and reset condition. The same things we are going to explain in detail. So basically in start condition, we are defining the condition when the SLA will trigger. Okay. Let's say start condition not met an option. If the start condition is not met, then that means SLA will not attach to the particular task. Okay. We have a cancel conditions as well. Let's say the task is cancelled, so the SLA should also be cancelled, so we also need to define the cancel conditions as well. Then the retroactive start as well. Retroactive start check, that means set start to field appear offering the date time field available on task type and the SLA definition to apply. Example, like if we select a retroactive start, that means priority 1 SLA definition and then choose create in the set start, the SLA is attached with the start time being date created from the incident itself. Okay. So in the start condition, we are defining when the incident will trigger. In the cancel, when the incident SLA will cancel, and the cancel conditions, that means when the SLA will cancel. Okay. Now we have a pause condition. Start condition we have discussed, that means when the SLA will attach to the task. Cancel means when the task will go to the cancel state. Then we have pause condition. Pause means, let's say any incident need a customer information, customer did not provide the full information, that means the task on hold. So in the on hold, that means SLA should also be on hold. Okay, otherwise it will breach. So in SLA we are also defining the pause condition. Let's say like when the incident state is on hold, that means the SLA should be on hold stage. Okay. Then we have a stop condition. That means we also need to define the stop condition. When the task will be in complete state, it should be stop. And then we have a reset condition. That means we need to define under which the SLA will be completed and a new start will be attached. Okay. So this is the various condition: pause condition, stop condition, reset condition, and the start condition, cancel condition, pause, stop, and the reset condition. In the next slide, you can see I have highlighted the same in the start condition, pause, stop, and the reset conditions we have. Okay. And I hope I have explained you very easy way the SLA. It is the most important topic of the ServiceNow fundamental, and I believe you enjoyed this session. In case you have any doubt, anything, any query, you can feel free to ask me. I am here to answer your queries. But this should be very much clear to you, and it plays a very important role in IT ServiceNow fundamental. Okay, and as usual I am going to land my personal development instance to show you how the SLA is working, how we can create the SLA, define the SLA, what are the different roles, each and everything whatever we have learned in the slides I am going to demonstrate you on my personal development instance. Okay, thank you so much. So I have logged in on my ServiceNow developer account and I have landed to my personal development instance. So here we are going to demonstrate, we are going to discuss the all topics which we have learned of the ServiceNow SLA, service level agreement. Okay. So once you log in and landed to your personal development instance, in a left side navigator bar, you need to search the SLA. Once you search the SLA, once you search the SLA, you will get a definition as service level management. Okay, in the service level management you have a SLA definition and result, but you need to scroll down because I have also enabled the HR and other plugins, that's why it is showing for me. But this is the main application will be visible to your platform because you did not install any separate plugin. So service level management, if you remember I told you SLA is the part of the service level management application. In service level management you can set it to the favorite, or if you don't then you can navigate in the all menu and you can see this. In service level agreement we can see, if I click on the SLA definitions I can see how many SLAs definitions are exist in my personal development instance. You can see currently 34 SLAs are running on my personal development instance. Okay, if I click on the overview, that means it will redirect to me a SLA dashboard where I can like a overview of the entire SLA, where we can see how many SLAs are on risk, how many are the active SLA which are breached, what are the active, how many SLAs are working to my group, what are the active SLA, each and everything I can track through the SLA overview dashboard. This is the out of the box dashboard. Okay, in case we need additional things, we can also customize as per our the business need as well. Under the administration, we can define the SLA conditions rule. We can define that SLA conditions rule as well. Okay, and we have a SLA timer configuration as well. In case of the timing, we need to define the timing. We can schedule it. Then we have under the properties, like we have a SLA engine, which basically in a background SLA is running, has their own execution engine. Okay, so we can define the property of the SLA execution engine, like what is the percentage, which schedule job stop refreshing the task, timing, maximum duration allow in SLA definition. A lot of properties we have. Okay, generally this is a system properties table where we are defining it. Okay, then we have a, apart from the SLA engine properties, we have a SLA logging. We can also see the SLA logging as well. Then we have a, if we want to repair any SLA, we can repair the SLA. We have a separate workflow for it, we can execute that workflow. Then we have a inactivity monitor, and after all we have a SLA properties as well. If I click on the SLA properties, it will auto route it to you the SLA properties where we can configure the properties. Okay, so these are the basic menu under the service level management. Now let me show you so now I click on the SLA definitions. Okay, in SLA definition, if I want to see how many SLAs are running to my incident table. Okay, so if I have sort out from the incident, then currently 15 SLAs are running on my incident table. Okay, 15 SLAs are running on my incident table. Now if let me open the one existing SLA, let's say priority 1 SLA. Okay, so if you remember, I explain you the two type target. First is the response, then the resolution. So you can see for the priority 1 we have a resolution SLA, then we have a response SLA. First I am going to demonstrate you, I am going to show you the current implementation of the SLA, how it is working on. Okay, so first let's say there is one priority incident is created. Okay, then first we need to respond to that incident. Okay, respond to the incident, that means we need to acknowledge the incident. Okay, acknowledge the incident. During the acknowledgement, such incident, such SLA is called as a response SLA. Okay, so let me go to the response SLA to show you. So here you can see this is the priority 1 response. That means, and what the name I have given, priority 1 response is 15 minutes. That means if any business, what is the business scenario here? If any priority 1 incident is created in our queue, then the user need to, the person who is working on the SLA, they need to respond within 15 minutes to acknowledge the issue that, hey, I am working on this. That means they need to acknowledge within 15 days. So this is the name of the SLA, priority 1 response. Type is SLA, OLA and underpin contract. Target is respond, because as you know, I inform you response SLA, that means we are acknowledging it. Okay, then we have a resolution SLA. Then we have a schedule. Here we can define the schedule, SLA definition, incident field, but currently there is no issue, no schedule, so it will work 24/7. Okay, this is the active SLA. If I scroll down and I am going to the start condition, in start condition you can see active is true and priority is critical and assignment group is empty. Is the assignment group is not empty, that means SLA should be triggered. Okay, SLA should be triggered. And in the pause condition, there is no pause condition are met. Okay, in a stop condition, when state is not new, that means it will stop it, and assign to is not empty. And reset condition, we can define cancel existing task workflow. We can also define the SLA breakdown definitions if we want, but here we are not defining anything. So that means we are just acknowledging the user that we are working on the issue. Now this is the response SLA. Now I am going to show you the priority 1 resolution SLA. So in the resolution SLA, you can see the target is resolution. Okay, and start condition is active is true, priority is critical, pause condition is like if the state is on hold, that means if the state is on hold or awaiting caller, that means it will hold. And in stop condition, we also have to stop it, that means incident state is closed, then it will stop it. So if the incident state is closed, that means uh, SLA is stop. Then we have a reset condition which follow the normal cancel existing task SLA. So these are the two SLAs, which the existing one which I have shown you, but maybe it depends upon the business requirement. Okay, it depends upon the business requirement how it is going on. So okay, so let's say I am trying to explain you the one another scenario. Okay, let me close this. I am creating the new SLA. Okay, I am creating the new SLA, and what is the business requirement? Like I am giving the name of the SLA, which is the demo. Okay, SLA demo. Like let me just a minute. SLA demo for Joseph. Okay, SLA demo for Joseph for P4 incident. Okay, let's say P4 lower incident or the P3 incidents. Okay, and I have defined the timing is the 5 day. Let's say if any low priority incident is there, within 5 days we need to resolve the issue. So first let's say the acknowledgement time. First I am creating the response SLA. Okay, so response is 1 day and schedule is no schedule. Okay, I am just creating 24 let's say 24/7. It will work 24/7, no schedule. And start condition, I need to provide the start condition here. In start condition, I am saying active is true. Okay, active is true, and priority is like a P3 moderate. Okay, priority is moderate. Is that clear? I have created for P3 priority. Okay, for P3 priority. First let me define here. Okay, P3 priority. So I have defined the condition, priority is P3, and there is a one condition here, category should be hardware. Okay,
So what I have defined, category should be hardware, priority should be moderate, and active should be true. If these three conditions will match, that means SLA will attach to my incident. There is a no pause condition I have defined. Okay, in a stop condition I am defining state is incident state is close. If the incident state is closed, that means it will stop the SLA. Okay, now I just save this. So our SLA is created, which response SLA. That means in case if our start condition will met, that means within one working day, the assigned to person need to response the user that we are working on this. Now I am going to create the resolution SLA for this. Okay, I just change the condition, and resolution is also start with the same condition, and in resolution I am defining the pause condition. Pause condition is incident state is on hold. If the incident state is on hold, that means this resolution should be pause. Okay, I just insert and stay with this. Okay, I just created the resolution and with a no time zone. Okay, so I have created the two SLA definitions. Okay, so let me show you before going to the task. Okay, see, if I will go here and I just search with a Joseph in the definition, because I put the name as a Joseph, the unique word, you can see currently two SLAs are created, two SLA definitions are created. First is a response and second is a resolution. Okay, second is the resolution. Sorry, in the resolution I need to provide the time to change for 5, not 1. Okay, instead of 1 I just put the 5. That means they need to respond in 1 business day, but they need to resolve that issue within 5 working days, because the priority is P3 or the moderate. Okay, now how can we test it? I am going to the incident. Okay, I am going to create an incident with a desired condition to meet it. Okay, I am creating a new incident. What are the start condition? Active is true, category is hardware, and priority should be moderate. Is that clear? Now I am going to create the new incident. Okay, so let's say for able tutor I am creating the incident. Okay, and category is hardware. Okay, this is SLA demo for Joseph. Okay, and if you remember, on the basis of impact and urgency, priority is moderate, so is a P3, priority is moderate. Okay, I'm not doing anything, I'm just submitting it. Okay, I'm just submitting. Category is hardware, priority is this, active is true, so I just save this. So once the incident is created, if our functionality is working fine, then both response and resolution SLA should be attached to the incident itself. So incident is created. If I scroll down, you can see the Joseph one. Let's say if I put it here, because there are also some other SLAs running, but I am filtering through the Joseph. You can see the resolution SLA and response SLA which we created. You can see these two SLA we have created are attached to this incident. Which incident? That we have created this incident, because start condition is met. What is the start condition? Active is true, category is hardware, and the priority should be medium. Okay, then you can see we have a 23 hour 59 minutes to acknowledge. That means we need to acknowledge the incident. Currently both SLA stage is in progress. Now you can see, if I will acknowledge this means I am assigning to anyone. Let's say I am assigning to the able tutor itself, and I click on OK save. That means we are acknowledging it. Okay, so once it is acknowledged, once the incident is acknowledged, if I scroll down, okay, now we assign to assignment group, assign to. Now what is the pause condition? Pause condition, if we set on hold. Okay, in the on hold, I just need to just let's say known error. I'm just on holding the incident. Okay, no, not resolving, sorry, my bad, on hold. Okay, so during the on hold, this is a on hold. Okay, and I just save this. At the time of the on hold awaiting caller, I just save this incident on hold. Okay, I just save this. And if you can see in the related list, this SLA has been paused. Because this SLA has been paused, the reason is this: because in the resolution SLA we have defined the pause state, which is a pause when the condition is on hold. For the reference, I am opening this to show you the pause condition as well. Okay. You can see here in the pause condition, we have defined that if the incident state is on hold, then the SLA should be paused. So you can see incident is on hold, the state is paused. So here you can see the state is paused. Let's say now I am close this incident. Okay, I am closing this incident, and in resolution summary I am just providing okay. And if I am saving this, now you can see both SLA should be complete state. Okay, I scroll down, you can see the both response and resolution SLA in complete state. I hope you understand how the SLAs are attached to any task level and how it is working. We can also see the business scale percentage as well. So now you understand how we can create the SLA. I also show you the existing one to create a new one, and you can how we can utilize the SLA. So now I am giving you the lab work for this session. The lab work for you, you need to, okay, lab work, okay, you need to create the SLA for P1 incidents. Okay, you need to create the SLA for P1 incidents. Okay, two SLAs. First is response time is 1 hour, and resolution time is 24 hour. Okay, so you need to create this SLA for the incident table is incident table. Okay, and the start condition, I am dividing start condition like priority active is true, and priority is P1. Okay, pause condition is on hold. Okay, on hold. And stop condition is completion. So these are the three things you need to do it. Okay, this is the lab work which you need to complete it. Okay, I hope this is very easy task in on hold state. Okay, and stop if defined, then no need to define the on stage, that is fine. Okay, so let's say in stop condition like complete. Okay, closed state. So this is the lab work which you need to do it for this SL. This is a very basic thing. I also demonstrate you. You need to do it from your own side to complete this. Okay. In case you have any doubt in SLA, in case you are facing any issue, any confusion, please reach out to me. I will help you out on this. Okay. But make sure you should be very much familiar. After that, once you cleared it on the incident, then please make sure also do it for the problem and change management as well, change table as well. In case any doubt, please let me know, and I hope you enjoyed this session. In case any concern, don't hesitate to ask me. Okay, thank you so much.
Hello, welcome to our ServiceNow Fundamental Core Training Sessions. This is the 11th ongoing session. In this session, we are going to discuss about the ServiceNow basic fundamental scripting. Okay, so this scripting is useful to
customize the platform as per our business need, and we can also highly customize and achieve the complex scenarios through the scripting. In this session we are going to discuss about the scripting, type of scripting, each and everything. If you still not watch my last sessions, last fundamental code training sessions, please watch those sessions which will help you a lot. And please make sure whatever the lab work I am going to do you, please complete that lab work as well. Okay, in this series 2-3 more sessions we will cover, in which we will cover all of the topics, but this is the most important session. Okay, this is the advanced session. We are going to discuss slowly from core fundamental to the advanced fundamental things. Okay, so this is the main pillar of the training. So in this session, we will learn about the what is ServiceNow scripting. Okay, what are the different type of scriptings we have. Okay, so our agenda for this 11th session will be what is ServiceNow scripting, and what the topics we will cover in this. We will learn about the introduction of ServiceNow scripting, what are the different available script types. Okay, then client side scripting, server side scripting, what are the different APIs we have, and at the end I will demonstrate you each and every script on my personal development instance with a real-time scenario. How can we utilize that script to uh, enhance and increase the capability of the ServiceNow platform. Okay, I hope and I'm expecting this session will help you a lot. So please watch till the end. In case any doubt, just write me. I will help you out on this. Okay. So what is scripting? Okay. So basically, scripting make the instance beyond the standard configuration. Okay, using the scripting we can make our instance beyond the standard configuration as per our business requirement. With the scripting we can automate the processes, functionalities, we can integrate our instance with outside application, and a lot and more we can achieve through the scripting. Okay, in the scripting we have a APIs, application programming interface, provide the classes and methods which we can also use in script to define the functionality. Okay, and ServiceNow provide the APIs such as JavaScript classes, web services, and other point of connections for the integration as well. Okay, generally the scripting, the language which we are using, which is a JavaScript method and classes, generally we are using in scripting in ServiceNow. Okay, and ServiceNow also uses industry standard JavaScript to extend application functionality. Okay, now ServiceNow APIs provide classes and method to do the things. Okay, using the scripting, what we can do, we can do the validation, we can use in the REST message, we can use in the restricted APIs. Okay, lot of advanced things we can achieve through the scripting. I hope what is scripting, it is very much clear to you. Now, what are the different type of scriptings we have in ServiceNow? So basically, in ServiceNow, we have a two types of scripting. First is a client side scripting. Second is a server side scripting. Okay, in client side scripting, those scripts which execute within a user browser. Okay, those scripts which runs on a browser are called a client side scripting, and those scripts which executes on database or which scripts are communicating with the database are and runs on the server is called a server side scripting. Okay, so client side scripting generally used to manage form and form fields which run on the browser side, but server side script generally manage and interact with the database, like when any data is inserted, updated, deleted, or queried. Okay, any type of data operation is performed that we can achieve. In that case we are applying the server side scripting. If any changes we want to do in a browser side, let's say to manage the forms and the form fields, that means we are running in the browser, and such type of scripting we are managing through the client side scripting. I hope you understand what is the client side scripting, what is the server side scripting. In a basic, if I am conclude in a one term, those scripts which run on a browser side is called a client side scripting, and those scripts which are interacting with the database is called a server side script. I hope in a very easy language I have explained the two different type of scripting. Now these different type of scriptings has their own childs, we can say the child or the types of scripting. Client side scripting has also multiple types of client scripting, and server side also has a client side scripting. So you can see in a client side scripting, UI policy is a client side script, client script is a UI client script, and catalog client script is the client side scripting. UI page is a client side scripting. UI script is a client side scripting, and style sheet is also a client side scripting. So whatever the scripts we are writing in UI policy, client script, catalog UI policy, UI pages, UI script, style sheet, which impacting on the form and the form fields and only executed on the browser only, okay, is called a client script. So UI policy and the mentioned client side scripts are not interacting with the database, they are just working and controlling the behavior of the form and the form fields on client side, on the browser side only. I hope you understand what are the different type of client side scripts we have. So if anyone is asking you, hey, what is UI policy, then first you need to answer UI policy is a client side script, okay. If anyone is asking what is client script, then you also need to answer client script is also a client side scripting, okay. UI page is also client side scripting, UI script is also client side scripting. These scriptings, these various scripts which we are talking are not interacting with the database, these are only working on the browser side and executing on the browser side. I hope you understand the various type of client scripts, okay. Then we have a server side script. So if you remember, server side script are those scripts which are interacting with the database, okay. Those are interacting with the database and using the value okay, using the value like insert, update, any database operation is happens. In that case we are using the server side script, okay. So server side script, we have a business rule, we have a UI policy, okay. Then we have a script include, ACL scripts, script actions, data policy, fix script, workflow, transform map script, email script, rest message, any script, any script which is communicating to the database is called a server side script. But generally in server side script we are considering the three major one: business rule, UI action, script include, and data policy. These are the four scripts which are the main server side scripts. Which one? Repeat, I am repeating it again: business rule, UI action, script include, and data policy. These are the four main server side scripts. Otherwise, if anyone is asking you, any script which is interacting with this database is called a server side script. That's why I mentioned all of these scripts like fix script, workflow, transform map, each and everything I have explained here. But if anyone is asking you, then you need to answer that there are only four scripts which are the main, like business rule, UI action, script include, and the data policy, okay. So do not need to worry, I will share you this notes with you which help you a lot to understand the basic scripting, okay. Now what are the different APIs? I hope you understand what are the APIs. I'm not going so deep. API are the application programming interface which is allowing the user to access that function or methods, okay. So glide record, in the server side we have a glide record, then glide aggregate, okay, then glide record secure, glide date and time, glide element, glide system GS, and glide query, okay. In client side we have a, if we want to perform any action on the form, then we have a glide form, g underscore form, glide user, glide hx, glide dialog window, glide list, glide window. I'm not going to elaborate so deep in these APIs because it will take so much time to understand, because each APIs has their own capabilities, own things, okay. But for normal understanding you should have an idea that which API is a server side API and which API is a client side API, okay. So generally the most commonly used API I have mentioned here, which is going to help you a lot to understand the various client side APIs and server side APIs, okay. So now we have a server side script. As I mentioned here, perform database operation. What is server side scripting? Any scripting where database operation is performed or which script is communicating to a database and interacting with database or run on a server side is called a server side scripting. Here I mentioned that perform database operation. For example, use a server side scripting to update a record, create a script in a scope application in the global scope. Each execution context include a set of available API. Let's say I have given you example to update a record. If you want to update a record, if you want to create a record, if you want to delete a record, if you want to query the record, any type of database operation happens through the scripting, which script is called a server side script. I hope in a very easy way it is very much clear to you. Similar in a client side scripting, the script which run on a browser side, okay, which runs on a browser side and make the changes on the form and the form fields are called as a client side scripting, which is not interacting with the database, only interacting with the browser. Okay, so here we have a different type of actions we are performing, like on load, at the time of the load of the form, at the time of the change of the form, so which is called on load, on change, and on submit. These are the three different types. The same types we also learn with the client script as well, but for now you understand generally the client side scripting is behaving and working and executing on three different parameters like on load, on change, and on submit. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. And client side scripting is not interacting with database, they are just working and executing on the browser side. Okay, so now this is the first client side scripting. Okay, UI policy is the client side script. Okay, UI policy is the client side script which used to dynamically change the behavior of a information on a form and the control the custom process flow or task. Okay, UI policy is the client side scripting which dynamically change the behavior of a form and control the form fields. And basically UI policy perform the three actions. What three action? Read only, mandatory, and visible. So if we have a requirement that we want to mandatory any form, we want to make a field read only, we want to hide or visible any form, any field, in such cases we are using the UI policy. So UI policy, repeating, I am repeating it again, UI policy is a client side script which makes field read only, mandatory, and visible, and it works only the form. I have mentioned here, let's say we have a requirement to make a number field the form read only, make the short description field mandatory, and hide the other field. So to achieve such type of scenario, this is a real time scenario, to achieve such type of scenario we are achieving through the UI policy. Okay, so I'm concluding in a one line, UI policy is a client side scripting, okay, which makes field read only, mandatory, and visible. Okay, it works only the form, it is not working on the list view, it is working on the form view. And what actions we are doing? Read only, mandatory, and visible on the form and the form fields. I hope you understand what is UI policy. This is a client side scripting. Okay, we will demonstrate you each and everything at the end. Okay, so no need to worry what is how it is working. I will demonstrate you the same concept in my personal development instance as well. Okay, now we have a next is a client script. Okay, client script is also client side scripting which runs on the browser side. It is also working the same like a UI policy, and it is also making the field read only, mandatory, and visible. Okay, but the main difference here, we have a capability to write a code, and along with code it works on the form view and the list view both. Okay, hope you understand. It is working on the form view and list view both, but in UI policy that works only the form view. And we are generally not writing the code in UI policy, but in client script through the APIs, through the client side scripting APIs. If you remember the API g underscore form, okay, glide form, glide users API, we can use to make a functions and use the functions to take a action on the form. Okay, so client side script is also a client side scripting, and it also makes field read only, mandatory, and visible on the form view and the list view. I hope it is clear to you. Now third, we have a UI pages. Okay, so UI pages is also a client side scripting which is used to create and display the form, dialog list, and the other UI component. Use the UI pages as a widget on a dashboard. Generally UI pages are used for the display the form, dialog and list for the like user interface, okay, on the dashboard like widgets. So generally UI pages are the powerful feature that allow developer to create the customized user interface within a platform. We have a capability using the UI pages, we can design our own customized user interface within a platform. They provide the flexibility to design the tailor user experience according to the specific requirement, okay. We have a specific requirement to show any dialog box, any message, so we can write a one UI page like it is similar as a CSS or HTML code, we can utilize it. I hope you understand. This is also behaving on the browser side, it is not interacting with the database. Then we have a style sheet, okay. It is also considered as a client side scripting, because in a style sheet we are generally handling the CSS design of the platform, okay, not a platform, sorry, CSS of the design of the interface, of the user interface, okay. In within a platform, if we want to, like, we are designing the portal, okay, in the portal we can use the CSS to use the designing, or other style sheets which we can call multiple places to control the design of our service portal and support portal. So that is the style sheet is also considered as a client side script. So till now we have learned the four things about the client side scripting. What we learn, UI policy. Second, we have learned the client script. Third, we have learned about the UI pages. Fourth, we have learned the style sheet. Okay, now I am going to jump on the server side scripts. I just mentioned here the most important things, otherwise we have a lot of things to cover because we need to quickly complete the sessions. So now we are going to discuss about the business rule. Business rule is a server side script. If you remember, I mentioned a lot of server side scripting, but four I have mentioned on the top priority, which is out of four there is a one of them is a business rule, okay. Business rule is also a server side scripting which execute on the server and interacting with the database, okay. Interacting with the database, that means we are inserting when the record is insert, update, delete or queried, that time business rule will trigger, okay. So when any record is created, updated, queried or deleted, any database operation was happened, that time business rule will be triggered, okay. So they also run when the table is queried. Business rule is also typically cover the scenario like changing the field value on a form when updating a record. If we have a requirement to change the field value on the form when the record is updated, then we can achieve it through the business rule. Displaying the information message to the user, if you want to display any information message to the user, then we can use it. If we are preventing user from saving record when condition on a form are not met, so such type of scenarios we can cover it. Generally four type of business rules are available in ServiceNow, which ServiceNow is supporting. First is the display business rule. Second is the before business rule. Third is the after business rule. And fourth is the async business rule, okay. So display business rule execute when the form is presented to the user and just after the data is read from the database. Hope you understand. Display business rule execute before the form present to the user, okay, and just after the data is read from the database. Before business rule is execute before the database operation performed. After business rule execute after the database operation is performed. And async business rule run in background and execute after the database operation performed. And async business rule, we can say it also executed on a schedule basis. We can define the schedule. Let's say the best example of the async business rule, let's say we resolve the incident and after 5 days it automatically closes. That was happening through the async business rule because that is running in a background to complete the action when the certain criteria is met. I hope you understand. I am repeating it again. Business rule is a server side script. It execute when any record is insert, update, delete and queried in any table, okay. We have a four type of business rule: display business rule, before business rule, after business rule and a async business rule. So these four type of business rule we have available in service, okay. So let me go to the another important server side script, which is a UI action, okay. So UI action is also a part of server side scripting, which is used to create a link
button, context menu, list selection, any type of such type of action we want to do, then we can use through the UI action. And UI action make the UI more interactive and customized. The main advantage of the UI action to make UI more interactive and customized. How? Because we can create the buttons, we can create the link, we can create the list selection or the context menu. Anything we can achieve it through the UI action. If we have a requirement to create a button on the form, we can create it through the UI action. And if we have any requirement to create the link, then we can create it through the UI action. And we can write the code, whatever the code we are writing in a UI action that will execute and interacting with a database, it is called as a UI action. Okay, so UI action are the button, context menu, selection links and list selections that you find throughout the ServiceNow. Because you can make UI actions appear in a different area of the platform, they can be incredibly handy to add your scripts too. I mean, that will execute according to our code, whatever the requirement we have put it, whatever the logic we have put it in the UI action. I hope you understand. When so the scenario which we are covering, when any button we need to create, if we any link or anything we want to create, or a contextual menu, a link or selection list menu we want to create, then we can create it through the UI action. Then we have a script include. Okay, this is the third most important server side script. Okay, so script include is the package of the JavaScript, okay, which is reusable. We can use a script include in reusable form, okay, which store the function and classes of the server side script, and each script include define either a object or a class or a function. Okay, generally script include define the object, class or a function. Script include are also used to JavaScript that run on a server and create script include to store JavaScript function and classes for the server. Each script include defined either as an object, class or a function. I hope you understand. Generally, this script include code is executed when any event is listening to the triggered or a specific table. Okay, and it has a access to call the all server side glide APIs. Okay, and the different server side resources. So generally one script includes can be recalled by the multiple places and we can use it to multiple places. Okay, generally through the different areas we are calling the script include. Now fourth we have a data policy. Okay, in data policy, is also sometimes it is considered as a client side script because we can convert the UI policy to the data policy as well, but generally we are considering the data policy as a server side script, and it states when the user have a right to request their personal data to be used or have their processing restricted under certain condition. Basically, data policy enforce the data consistency by setting mandatory and read-only field attribute. Okay, it is ensuring that the accurate data and data validation to be comes and hitting to the target table. It execute regardless of how a record changes. Okay, so it is useful when a record is data is imported in ServiceNow through import set or a web service. Okay, example, if data is being pulled from Salesforce, the short description has to be provided in the ServiceNow ticket. So if any a data policy is generally useful when we are doing and pulling the data from any third party application or anything like in an integration. Okay, so data policy is considered there. I hope you understand what is data policy, and I'm expecting and I believe that you enjoyed this ServiceNow basic scripting sessions. Here I have tried to cover major basic scripting concepts, okay, which will help you a lot. Each script has their own capabilities. If we are going to so deep in these scripts, it will take entire 1 hour. Each script will take minimum 1 hour to explain, but if you will learn this, you can at least understand and have a understanding of the platform, how the different executions, different things are going on in a platform, because this is not limited to only the only any specific module. This script will help you in your GRC, in your integrated risk management, in HR, in ITAM, in CMDB, each and every specialization. These will help you because these topics, these logics, customization of the platform should be possible through the scripting only.
Okay, and these two type of scripting are used everywhere in a ServiceNow, client side scripting and server side scripting, and I have tried to explain in very easy way so that we can cover it. Now I will go to my personal development instance to show you how can we use the UI policies, what are the different steps to do it. Okay, so just wait for few seconds. I'm landing to my personal development instance to show you. Thank you so much. Hello. So I have logged into my personal development instance. Okay. So here we are going to demonstrate you each and every script which we have learned in our presentation. Okay. So first we are going to learn about the client side script which execute on the browser and which is not interacting with the database. So if you remember, let me first open the paint for your reference to show you. Okay. So we are talking about the client script. Okay, client side script. Okay, in client side script we are talking about the first UI policy. Okay, so what UI policy is doing, UI policy is making field read only, mandatory and visible. So what is the use case scenario use case scenario is this, that we need to make field read only on incident table, sorry, mandatory. So we have a requirement to make a field mandatory on incident form. Okay, so if you remember what UI policy is doing, UI policy perform the three things. What is read only, mandatory and visible. So if we want to perform any one of them action, then how can we do that? We can do it through the UI policy. Okay, so what is the scenario, that we need to make a mandatory. What we need to do, we need to do the mandatory. So how can we achieve this? So I'm going to implement this scenario on my personal development instance. I have landed here on my personal development instance. In the left side navigation bar, before it, let me show you which field I want to make a mandatory. So if I click new, it will open the incident form and I need to verify which fields I am going to make it mandatory. So let's say this is the city is the custom field, okay, which I need to set as a mandatory. So I need to check the backend value of this city. Okay, let me check the backend value, which is the backend value u underscore city. Okay, so I am going to make a field city as a mandatory. How can we do that? I need to search as a UI policy. When I search the UI policy, okay, in the UI under the uh, under the system UI we have a UI policies. Okay, so we can go through the UI policies here as well. If I click on the UI on the system policies, UI policies, it will open the all UI policies which are open to my instance. Okay, currently 3490 UI policies are executing on my instance because I am using the multiple applications, multiple scope here. Okay, so but I am going to create a new UI policy because I want to make a incident one field which is city on incident form, want to make it mandatory. So I am creating a new UI policy for this. Okay, in the new UI policy, what I am doing, I am selecting the table. Okay, I am selecting the table. Okay, it is taking time because it is loading. So let's say I am taking the incident table. So I need to select the table first and the form is loaded. So first let's say I am selecting the incident table. I selected the incident table. Application is a scope, and in the short description I have provided UI policy demo. UI policy demo for Joseph. Okay, UI policy demo for Joseph. If I want to apply any condition, I can apply the condition, let's say, but here I am not applying any condition, so I just set it as a blank. Okay, otherwise we can apply the condition, let's say any condition as per the business need, we can apply the condition. if we have any advanced script we want to, then we can click here and we can write the script as well on conditions. But I am not writing any script because we have a scenario. What scenario? That make a field mandatory, but the we in the business scenario we do not have any specific requirement, so we are considering that every time the field should be a mandatory. So I just save it. Okay, when I save it, UI policy is created. And what UI policy is doing, that UI policy action we need to define it. Now UI policy is successfully created. Okay, what is the name of the UI policy? UI policy demo for Joseph. Which table? Incident table. Okay, now we need to define the UI policy action, what this policy is going to do. So I click on the new button. I am going to define the UI policy. So which field I want to make as a mandatory? I am going to select that field first. In the field name, I am going to select that u underscore city. I don't think here, but in the city. So this is the city. Okay. Yes, this is the city. I selected. Okay, city field I have selected. I want to make this mandatory, so I set as a mandatory as true. If I want to visible or hide anything, I can select. If I want to set as a read only, I can also set the read only, but I just field name as a city. Okay, and I'm just going to update it. Okay, so I just already, I think I selected the city. I'm just going to submit it. Okay, so this is already this UI policy is going to make the field city as a mandatory. U underscore city will be set as a mandatory. So if I will go to the create, so here we have set as a field u underscore city mandatory as a true, and visible is leave alone, and read only is also leave alone. So how can we test it? I'm going to create an incident form. Okay, in an incident form, in the incident form I am opening the incident form, and if our UI policy is working fine, that means that that should make a field read only. So if I open that form, you can see this city is a mandatory field, and you can see it is showing the mandatory sign which must be populated before submit. So this is behaving because of that UI policy. Okay, let's say for the example I am deactivating this UI policy and again save it. And I'm once this is deactivated, and I'm again go to this form, incident form, and if I reload, this mandatory will not be no longer mandatory. Now you can see the city field is non-mandatory. If I activate this, if I activate this UI policy, then it will uh, work, and this makes field as mandatory. So if I reload it again, you can see our UI policy is working fine, and this UI policy makes field read only, mandatory and visible any action, but for this field we just set as a mandatory, so it is set as a mandatory. Okay, for now. So we have successfully achieved the first scenario of UI policy. Now second policy, if you remember, we have a client script. Okay, in client script what we are doing, in client script we are also doing the same thing but through the client script. Okay, in the client script the use case is also we are making the field mandatory, but using the client script, using the client script, using the client script. How can we do that? For now I am deactivating this UI policy. Okay, this is the homework for you. You also need to do this UI policy. Now you can see, if I reload it to show you that this is non-mandatory for now, right? Now we are going to mandatory this UI policy. So earlier I was going through the client script here, so we need to search as a client script. Okay, client script. Okay, under the system definition we have a client script. We need to click on the client scripts, and we can see how many client scripts we have. And we need to click on new because we are creating the new. And what is the business scenario? We have a business scenario to make the field mandatory using the client script. Earlier we made it through the UI policy, but now same thing we need to do it through the UI, through the client script. So this is the client script demo for Joseph. Okay, for Joseph, we need to grant the name. We need to select the table, which table we are using to create the client script. So we are creating for the incident table. On the incident table, we can define the UI type. We want to apply this on desktop, mobile, service portal, or all. So for now, just for the desktop, set as active. Under the global is true. In the description, we can provide the description. Let's say this is demo. Okay, in the message, if you want to put any message, we can put it. But here in scripting, okay, we need to define the type. If you remember, I told you we have a on load, on change, on cell edit, and on submit. So I want to make this on a on load. So when I selected on load, in the scripting part, you can see the on load function is automatically populated here. Now we need to write a code here, which code execute as per our logic. So what is the requirement to make a field read only and also to make a field mandatory. So if you remember the APIs, I teach about the APIs, okay, which is useful to do the scripting in the client side scripting. Okay, so how we are doing, if you remember g underscore form, this is the API. Okay, g underscore form is the API, and set mandatory is the method. Okay, set mandatory I am selecting, it is the method. Then we selected the bracket, and in a single inverted comma we need to define the name. So name is u underscore city. Okay, then comma we need to set as true. Okay, we need to set as true, and we need to close this column. So what we have mentioned here, we are defining only one line code which is clearly mentioning that it is calling the g underscore form API and calling the set mandatory function, and u underscore city is the backend name of the city field, and true means we are saying that it should be mandatory. Okay, and I just save it. Okay, so once we save it, it will it will execute on the browser side and make sure when incident form is load, it will make the field mandatory. Okay, so now our our client script is created. Okay, now we need to verify, we need to test it because we have created the client script. How can we verify? I am opening the incident form and verifying that it is working as expected or not. If it is working as expected, that means the city form should be mandatory. City form should set as a mandatory form. Now you can see the city form is mandatory. If I will deactivate this, let's see, for the demo purpose I am deactivating this script. Okay, and after deactivating the script, I am reloading it again, and you can see it will no longer be mandatory. You can see it is no longer be mandatory. Okay, so this is how we are managing, we are making the field read only, mandatory, and visible. Now let's say if we want to read only, if we want to set this field read only, then how can we do that? Well, we just need to modify the function here. Okay, let me show you that as well. Let's say I want to modify the code and I'm just replacing the set mandatory function with a set read only. So if you remember, what is client script is doing? Read only, mandatory, and visible. So instead of mandatory, I am setting as a set read only. Okay, that means the city field will be read only and not editable for anyone. So I am reloading it again. I am reloading this form, and if my script will work fine, that will read only. See, now you can see I am not able to modify this field and I can set as a read only. So you can see this is how we can set as a read only as well. So depending on the functionality which we are doing. Okay, so now I am deactivating this. So what we have completed here, we also set mandatory and read only. I have shown you all these concepts. Okay, so I show you how can we achieve through the client script.
Now we have learned the UI policy demo, we discussed the client script demo. Now we have a UI pages. Okay, I am going to show you the UI pages, how the UI pages are working. Okay, so you can have an idea. So UI pages are useful to see the dialog window, to create the dialog window or customize the user interface within a platform. Okay, so if we search the UI under the system user interface, you can see the UI pages. Okay, so we have multiple UI pages available in my instance. I have approximately 700 UI pages. I'm not going to create a new one, but for just the reference purpose, agent scheduling, I'm just randomly opening a one to show you. You can see under the UI pages, we need to define the category like home page, HTML editor, knowledge base, but this is for the general category. Okay, this is under the application global scope. Here nothing special, we are just using the HTML code. Okay, this is the HTML code and the client script whatever we want to perform and the processing. So this dialog window or this such type of UI pages we can use in a multiple places. This is also not interacting with the database, this is just executing on the browser side. Okay, so I hope you understand UI pages is also a client side script. Okay, you can create it like for the change password we have a this one. For the change password I am going to show you, it is also containing the basic information like the XML version, HTML XML version, what information we are putting. Okay, and the client script, what it is doing in the client script, we mentioned that in the password change password reset, it is auto populating and fetching the information, the user ID, and it is behaving according to the logic, whatever logic we are putting here. Okay, so this is how we can call the UI pages as a client side script. Okay, so the client side scripts, UI pages, everything we have covered. Okay, now this is the one thing which we completed. Now we are going to discuss the server side script. We are going to discuss server side script. Okay, in server side scripting, we have a business rule. Okay, we have UI actions. Okay, and then we have a data policy. These are the main server side scriptings which commonly used by the platform. We have others as well, I mentioned each and everything, but here we are just going to demonstrate you the main which are used, mostly often used by the platform developers or the administrators. Okay, so these things will help you a lot. Now I'm going to show you how can we do it on the business rule. Okay, so for the business rule, okay, this is, you need to search the business rule in the left side navigation bar, and under the system definition you need to click on the business rules. Okay, you can see currently approximately 7,000 business rules are running, and you can see on the how many business rules are running on the incident table. Currently you can see 41 BR are running to the incident table. Okay, when the incident is reopen, auto close, each and everything the BR are running. But we are going to create a one new business rule. Okay, we can define the conditions and we will see how it will work. We have a business scenario to achieve through the business rule, that is when user is submitting any form, it will show a message. Okay, when record is submitted, we need to show a message. Okay, so I click on the new, I'm creating a new BR. Okay, and we'll see how it is going to work. What is the business scenario? To add a message, let me note down here. We have a business rule scenario, business rule. Okay, business rule, that means we need to do add the message after the record is submitted. Okay, so this is the scenario we need to give it. Add the message after the record is submitted. Okay, so I'm going to create a new one. So we are going to create a new business rule here. Okay, in this business rule we are going to add a one message after the submission of the record when the record is inserted. So I'm going to first, we need to provide the name. Okay, so as you can see, it is also mentioning the pop-up of business rule is a server side script that run when a record is displayed, insert, delete or queried. use business rule to automatically change value in the field form, and with the specified condition are met, we can define the condition. So but for now I'm just saying this is the BR demo for Joseph. Okay, and I'm just selecting the table. So table, I'm selecting the incident. Okay, incident table I have selected. Active is true when it will run, uh, when record is insert, update or delete. So I am saying when the record is insert, so any type of database query happens, then it will trigger. So for now I am saying when the record is insert. Okay, what action it will take? Nothing action I am just saying, it is just adding the message that thank you for uh, thank you for inserting thank you for submitting the incident, thank you for submitting the incident. Okay, incident. So uh, once the record is inserted, we are just showing the message that thank you for submitting the incident. Okay, it will work like this. So I am not doing anything, I am not defining any condition here, I just define the condition that when the record is insert. If we have any specific condition, we can define the specific condition as well, but I am not going to define any condition. I am just creating the basic business rule for your understanding. Okay, so that you understand how the business rule is working. So our business rule is created successfully. Now I am going to test the business rule. I am going to here and reload the incident form, and I am going to create an incident. If it is working, if our business rule is working as expected, then it should show a message. It should show a message like a record is created. So BR demo. So I am giving the BR demo, nothing, and I just submitted. And it should show a message when the record is submitted. So you can see the message is visible for us. Thank you for submitting the incident. You can see this is the same message we have put it here, where in the action tab you can see thank you for submitting the incident. Okay, we just add a message, and which message is visible here. You can see thank you for submitting the incident. This how we can achieve it. We can achieve it through the business. Now if we want to perform any action, if we want to initiate any action, if we want to interact with data, and we want to do anything here. Okay, so this is just a normal business rule demo for the testing of purpose. Okay, so I hope you understand the business rule. Now we have another which is the UI action. Okay, UI action. Now what UI action? We have a business scenario. Create the button on incident tab, incident form. Okay, so how can we do that? Through the UI action. If you remember the definition of UI action, what exactly UI action is doing to create any button, contextual list or link on the form, then we are doing through the UI action. In this scenario what we are doing, to create a button. Okay, so we are going to create a button through the UI action on here. Okay, so I am going to demonstrate you this concept. So we need to, currently you can see, first let me create incident, and in incident if I click on create new, currently there is only two buttons are visible, submit and resolve. I am creating a third button with the name is reopen. Okay, reopen, or like a demo, any name I have given. So I need to do through the UI action. So I'm going to search the UI action in left side navigation bar, and under the system definition I need to click on UI action. In UI action you can see I already have a 3187 UI actions are exist. Okay, I need to click on new. Okay, I am click on new to create a new UI actions which will work on our incident table, and the name which I am going to give as a demo. Okay, demo button. So the name I am giving is demo button. Okay, I am giving the name as a demo button. Table I am selecting as incident. Okay, table I am selecting as an incident, and that is a form button, form context menu, form link, and anything I can do it. Okay, like a list context menu, list link, or list banner button, list bottom button, everything I am going to create it. Form style is nothing, and whatever the message I want to put here, I can put the message. If this UI action is visible only specific users, we can define the conditions as well here. Okay, and we can also apply the scripting as well, but I am not going to apply any script, but the script is executing with the server side, so we can put the script as well in UI action, but for the reference purpose I am just creating this UI action. Okay, so that means if the UI action is working fine, then the new button will be visible on the incident form. Okay, so now I'm going to check the incident again. Now I'm going to, if our UI action will work fine, then the new button will be visible on the incident form. So as you can see, the demo button which we have created is available on the incident form. Earlier this incident form was only two buttons, submit and resolve. Now you can see on the new fresh window we have a submit, demo button and resolve. Okay, so this button we already have created through the UI action. Now in this UI action, whatever the information, whatever the code we are writing here in the scripting section, that UI action, that button will behave that. But currently that is not behaving and that is not reacting anything because we did not write anything. If I click here, you can see it will not do anything. If I will like putting the basic information and UI action demo, you can see it will not behave, it will not do anything. If I click on demo button, it is not going to create anything. You can see it is just routed and it is not creating the incident because that demo button is not creating. Now you can see the demo button is also available here as well, because in the list sections we already enable. You can see in the above, in the list banner button, list bottom button and list context menu, it is available. So in the list bottom and the list top bar, the demo button is available. If we click here, it will not do anything. If I click here, no record is selected. Okay, let's see. If I select this record and I click on demo button, it is not doing anything because nothing is right in the code. You can see it is not executing anything. So it is also visible in this list as well. You can see the delete demo button will be visible here as well. In the list view, I think we don't here it is not visible, but we can also add in a contextual menu as well if we want. But in a related link, you can see the demo button link is available. Demo button link is available because we can see the list context menu, it is available. Okay, but list choice is not, that's why it is not. See, list choice is not selected, that's why it is not available in a list choice. Okay, I hope you understand how the links are created, how the buttons are created. Now I am if I will deactivate this. Okay, if I will deactivate this UI action, all buttons will, this button is no longer be visible. Okay, so I am just deactivated this and I just reload this list. Now you can see this button will be no longer available. This is removed automatically from here and from the incident form as well. So if I click on the incident form, create new, and this is no longer be available. You can see only submit and resolve are available. So I hope you understand how can we create the link, how can we create the button in the list view, in the form view through the UI action. Okay, now third scripting is a script include. Okay, in script include, as I told you, it is script include is a package of a JavaScript course which is a reusable. Okay, and it is not directly used. We are calling the script include through the various methods. So how can we do that? We are searching the script includes. In a script include, when you search the script include, under the system definition we have a script includes. We can see the already existing script include we can utilize the multiple places. Let's say we can open the abstract ajax processor. It is similar as a UI script. Okay, which is the UI script is the client side scripting, and the server side scripting is a script include. Both are same, but the difference it is script include is interacting with the database. Okay, so it contains the JavaScript method, classes, object and functions which behave as per the defined logic. Okay, as you can see, this is the script include. This is calling the global abstract Ajax processor API, and it execute under the global scope, and it contains the entire code, and this code will execute as per the logic which we have written here. Okay, and we can call this script include to the multiple places. Okay, this is the how script include is working. Now we have a last one is the data policy. Last one we have a data policy. Data policy is used to validate the data. Okay, it is generally used when the data is imported into the system. Into the system in ServiceNow. So we can also search as a data policy. We can see the data policies under the system policy. Okay, in the system policy we can see the number field is the mandatory field. Okay, we can see the existing data policy for your reference. Okay, so here you can see the number, the table is number system. Okay, table is number, and it is not inheriting, reverse false, active is true, and we are not defining any condition. It is applied when the import set is available and applied to SOAP. Okay, we have a capability to convert the data policy into the UI policy as well. So sometimes data policy behave as a server side script, sometimes it behave as a client side as well, but generally we are considering as a server side scripting. Okay, it generally just are defining the rules for the data. Okay, so this is very useful while we are working on the integration to pulling the data from any third party application like Salesforce, ServiceNow, or any third party system when we are pulling the information. Okay, so I hope you understand what is data policy and how it is working. So this is the homework for you. Okay, so this is the homework for you to complete the these scenarios, the same scenarios which I have done. Okay, the same scenarios you need to cover to complete your basic understanding of the ServiceNow scripting. Okay, and I believe that you already enjoyed this session, and this is very most important session for you. Believe me, this will help you a lot for the entire platform. Okay, so these are the client side script, server side script, same scenarios you need to perform your personal development instance. This is your homework. If you, in case you have any doubt, any concern, please let me know. I will be happy to help you. And next, after 1 or 2 sessions, we are going to jump on our GRC series. Okay, thank you.
Hello, welcome to ServiceNow Fundamental Core Training. This is the 11th session. So, in continuation of our this fundamental series, in this lecture we are going to discuss about the integration, ServiceNow integration, and in deep concepts of the integration. And I hope and I believe you already watched the last sessions which we have covered, which help you a lot to understanding the basic understanding of the platform architecture, how the ServiceNow platform is working on. Okay, so this session is purely dedicated to the ServiceNow integration. So I am considering that you are a beginner for the integration, and I will teach you the integration step by step, how the integration and how the integration will be useful for any business, and what will be the outcome after the integration. Okay, so this session will purely dedicated to the integration, and it will help you for complete guide to the integration in ServiceNow. Okay, so in after watching this session, you will be very much confident and you have a complete understanding of the ServiceNow integration. Okay, and the agenda of our session, we are going to discuss about the mentioned topic like introduction to integration, what is the flow of integration, different types of integration, and what is the various integration approaches, what are the various integration method, what is REST, what is transform map, what is import set, what is schedule job, and at the end as usual, I am going to demonstrate you the integration on our personal development instance. I will show you step by step what are the steps we need to take and when we are working on the integration approach. Okay, so let me quickly start what is integration. Okay, as you can understand from the word integration, integration means we are interconnecting the two different platform so that they can communicate with each other. Okay, so basically integration are the information exchange between the ServiceNow platform and any other system. Any other system means any third party application or any other instance within a ServiceNow itself. Okay, so ServiceNow integration are information exchanges between the Now platform and the any other system or sources. They are important for implementing digital workflow and creating seamless user experiences. Okay, obviously using the integration we can implement the digital workflows and we can create a seamless user experience through the integration. Okay, and using the integration, what the scenarios we can cover, we like ServiceNow is a single platform which contain many applications like ITSM, HR, CSM, ITBM, CMDB, asset management, and many more. Okay, so uh, we can integrate this with the integration connector and integration hub spoke as well. Okay, we have a custom integration, we have an integration hub as well. So using the help of those we can integrate ServiceNow platform with any third party users or end customer. Okay, and integration are essential to implementing digital workflow and creating seamless user experience. So if I will conclude in a basic one line, then what do you understand by integration? Integration means we are connecting the two different platforms so that they can exchange their information to each other and they can communicate it to each other. This is called a integration. Okay, now what is the flow of integration? I know what types of flow, how many types of flow we have in an integration. So we have a bidirectional integration. Bidirectional integrations mean we are sending the data to a third party application, at the same time we are receiving the data from a third party application. Okay, so both devices are sending and receiving the data. Such type of integration is called a bidirectional integration. You can see here, in a bidirectional integration data can flow in a both direction. Okay, between ServiceNow and the external system and from external system to the ServiceNow and reflected in external system versus vice versa. This type of integration is useful when it is essential to keep data synchronized between the two systems in real time or near real time. Okay, and like example, I also put it the one example for the bidirectional integration. Let's say if incident are raised in ServiceNow, the information is sent to an external system. If the status of the incident is updated in the external system, the changes should be reflected in the ServiceNow. So such type of example, like both devices are communicating to each other, is called a bidirectional integration. That means ServiceNow sending the data to a third party application, and ServiceNow and third party application is also sending the data to ServiceNow, and both are sending and receiving the information, both are sending and receiving the data. Such type of integration is called a bidirectional integration. Okay, now we have a second is a unidirectional integration. In a unidirectional integration we are just sending the data but we are not receiving the data. Okay, as a service now we are just, let's say we are just receiving the data but not sending the data. So such type of integration is called as a are called as a unidirectional. That means only single flow is working on. Okay, let's say that we can go with the definition. In a unidirectional integration data flow in one direction only. Okay, make sure data flow in only one direction only, either from ServiceNow to the external system or vice versa. This type of integration is suitable when there is a primary system of record and update from the other system are not critical or don't need to be synchronized in real time. Okay, I also put it the example here. Okay, ServiceNow is a primary system for managing IT incident. Information about incident is periodically exported to an external reporting system for analysis. However, updates made in the external system do not impact the record in the ServiceNow. That means the impact which is going on the external system is not impacting. We are just
sending we are just sending the and taking the incident. So data flow is only one direction. Such type of flow is called as a unidirectional integration. Okay, so what we have learned, we have a two type of integration. First is a bidirectional integration, then we have a unidirectional integration. Okay, in unidirectional there is a data flow, single data flow only in one direction, and bidirectional data flow in both side, and data is sending and receiving by the both of the systems. Okay, so let me go to the another slide. How many types of integration we have in ServiceNow? Okay, different types of integration. Okay, so basically integration enhance the functionality and efficiency of the ServiceNow, and here are some common types of integration in ServiceNow which I have mentioned here. We have a REST API integration. Okay, we have a SOAP web service integration, we have a mid server integration, we have a LDAP and AD integration. Okay, what is LDAP? LDAP is a lightweight directory access protocol, and AD means active directory integration. JDBC integration. Integration hub. Using the integration hub, we are doing the integration. OAuth and SSO integration. SSO is single sign-on integration, and event management integration. So we have a lot the different type of integrations which are help a lot in our ongoing day-to-day business to the user seamless experience. Okay, in this session we will talk about the REST approach and the SOAP approach. Okay, so these are the main most used industry experience we are going to talk about. Okay, we are going to discuss. So I am repeating it again: REST API integration, SOAP web service, mid service, LDAP, AD integration, JDBC integration, integration hub, and OAuth and SSO and event management integration. We have lot of other types of integration as well, but generally here I am just talking about the main integrations which generally in most of the organizations are using. Okay, so these are the different type of integration which help a lot and enhance the functionality and efficiency of the ServiceNow platform. Now we have a REST web service. Okay, in REST web service, what is the full form of REST and everything we are going to discuss in REST and how the REST web service is working on. Basically, REST full form means representational state transfer. It is an architectural style of the designing and network application. In this context of ServiceNow web service provide a way. Okay, make sure go to the wording. ServiceNow web service provide a way to interact with the platform programmatically over HTTP RESTful API. If what is APIs? Application programming interfaces in ServiceNow, which allow to user to perform various operations like create the record, read the record, update the record, or delete the record, as well as execute the custom business logic as well if we have written any custom logic. Okay, so ServiceNow REST is the one of the best method which parse the data in JSON format, and it is very useful and most used method in ServiceNow. Okay, so what are the some key details we need when we are configuring the REST web service? Okay, so first we should have an endpoint URL. Okay, endpoint, what is endpoint? Let's say we want to create an incident, so we should have an API is called a endpoint URL, which is given by the third party person, or like we also need to share if we are taking the information. So using the REST Explorer we are generating the endpoint, or we are also configuring the endpoint is a URL, table URL, which where we are hitting to for take a access. Okay, then we have authentication. We need to define the authentication, like generally we are using the basic authentication or the OAuth authentication method. Then we have a HTTPS method, like here in HTTPS method we are performing the actions like creating the record, updating the record, or deleting the record, or querying the record. Okay, so these are the things which we are doing in HTTPS methods. Then we have a resource path. Okay, in resource path we are defining the token URL or the path where we need to route that integration. Then if we are build any custom query, then we have a query parameter. Then we have a response format. In JSON, generally the response format is in JSON format. Okay, the response is in JSON format, and we have a header, and at the end we have a error handling. in error handling, we are controlling the errors. Okay, so these are the various key points which we are make sure when we are configuring, when we are working on the REST web service APIs. Okay, in next slide we are going to discuss about the HTTPS methods. I have explained each and every point, each and everything which makes sense for you, but HTTP methods are most used method in REST web service, and you should be familiar of those methods. Okay, so in the RESTful API, use standard HTTPS method for different operations. Generally, we have a get, post, put, and delete. One I forget to mention here, patch as well. Okay, so I let me
Hello. So, before going to that document which I have prepared for you to show the step-by-step implementation of the integration, before that I will show you the diagram. I am creating a one diagram for your basic understanding which topics we have just learned. Okay, and through the diagram you can easily understand how the integration is working on. Okay, so let me quickly go to show you. So there is a one instance. Okay, this is the instance one. Okay, and this is the instance two. Okay, so we have a two instances. Okay, I am writing here, this is the instance one, which is a Saket instance. Let me say Saket, and this is the instance for Joseph, instance 2, which is for Joseph. Okay, so now we have a requirement that we need to integrate these two ServiceNow instances. Okay, we have a requirement to integrate these two instances. Okay, so we are going to integrate it. We have a requirement for an integration to integrate these two requirement. Okay, we are going to
I have opened the document which I have prepared for you, where I have put it the step-by-step process to integrate the ServiceNow and the another ServiceNow instance. Okay, and do not need to worry. In case of the third party, the process should be the same. For the just easy understanding, I just prepared this document, and it's difficult to explain on the personal development instance. That's why I have prepared this document for you. Okay, so the first step, you need to create a one user which has a web service access role. Okay, so the first step, you need to create a one user. Okay, let's say this is my instance dev 66834. Here I have created a one user with the which have a web service access. Okay, so the first we need to create a one user and grant a role. Which role we grant? We need to grant the ITIL role or the REST service role or the web service admin role as well. We can grant it. Okay, generally we need to grant as a REST underscore service role. This role we need to grant because we are going to integrate this instance using the REST approach. Okay, after granting the role, second thing, we need to navigate in our left side navigator bar, okay, in ServiceNow, and we need to search the REST API, and we have a REST API Explorer. Okay, in REST API Explorer, we need to generate the API or the endpoint. Okay, how can we do that? If you remember, we discussed about the HTTPS methods. What 5 methods I have explained? We have a create a record post. For retrieve the record, we have a get. Then we have a put and patch and delete. So we are going to create a record. So we are going to create a record. That means we are selecting the table as incident, and in the another screenshot you can see we are just building the request body, like caller is able to short description is this, and we are just sending the information. Once we send it, you can see it is creating the HTTP method URL. So this URL is created. Okay, this is called as an endpoint, and this URL we need to share to Saket. Let's say Joseph is created this URL. Okay, this endpoint, this is called a basically endpoint. This endpoints need to share with Saket. What Saket will do, Saket needs to create a REST message and configure the endpoint at their instance. So in the REST message, in the under the outbound we have a REST message, and we need to configure that endpoint. Okay, so assume that this is another instance. You can see 14812. Previous instance was 66834. So this is the Joseph instance. Joseph sent the URL to Saket configure the instance at their side. Okay, and configure the endpoint. Once the endpoint is configured, after that he need to define the authentication method. Okay, so in authentication, if you remember, I informed you and I explained you, we have a two type of authentication. There is a basic authentication and the OAuth authentication method. So basic authentication, that means we are just passing the username and password, but in OAuth authentication we are passing the token and sessions. Okay, token ID. So this is another separate concept we will learn in another session, but for now you understand we can define the basic authentication or the OAuth one, and if we don't want to apply the authentication, then we can also set up no authentication. But generally the best approach, we are defining the authentication method. Once the authentication is defined, then we need to after the basic authentication, like we need to create the basic authentication profile, and we need to provide the username and password. This username and password will be provided by the Joseph. Okay, so once we created the authentication, it can also automatically add. Otherwise we can also ask the post, get and put methods has been defined in HTTPS method. Okay, once the method are defined here, we can check the body. Okay, we can check the body. You can see it is parsing the data in JSON format. Because why it is parsing the data in JSON format? Because we are using through the REST approach. Okay, and if you remember, in REST we are parsing the information in JSON format, and in SOAP we are parsing the information in XML format. Okay, then after the setting the information, we can define the methods like get, put or patch. So here we define the inform method and we are validating it. After that we are creating a one business rule which will trigger the REST message. Okay, we need to create a one business rule which is going to be insert and update. That business rule will run when the record is insert or update, and we are going to create the async business rule. If you remember, yesterday we learned the business rule and the types of business rule. We have four type of business rule: display, before business rule, display business rule, after a business rule, and async business rule. So here we are creating a one business rule to call to run that integration, okay, and which run on the insert and update. So we are putting the information like assignment group is hardware and updated by this user, and correlation date is this. When this will run, we are just defining new my integration and trigger create and current. Okay, we are just creating, we are just triggering that integration. Okay, so in the end, in this when this business rule will trigger, okay, when this business rule will trigger, it will execute the integration rest message which we configured. After that, we are creating a one script include where we are calling that my integration, and we are just calling and updating each and everything through the script include. Okay, and this is after this script include, we are calling that business rule and that will call it. So we can test through the creating an incident from source. So this is the 14812 instance. Okay, so you can see if we are creating the incident here in this instance 14812, that means this is a Joseph instance. Then you can see the destination, this is a Saket instance 66834. You can see the same information is created in Saket. So if the incident is created in Joseph instance, the same incident is reflected in the Saket instance because of the integration approach. So we can test it through like this, and we can update the source, and you can see it is also updating at Saket incident. So I have prepared this basic documentation for you, and I put it the screenshot so that you can understand how it is going on, because it will take time so much. That's why I have prepared this documentation for you. Okay, I hope you understand the basic integration approach, how the integration is going on. Okay, this is the custom integration we just talk about using the REST API. Okay, using the REST approach, using the REST method. Okay, so in case you have any doubt, any concern related to the integration, please ask me, because this integration will plays an important role for each and every specialization of ServiceNow. When we will start the GRC or the integrated risk management, you should have a basic understanding of the REST, SOAP, and the transform map schedule job. These terminology should be very much clear to you, so that at the time of the IRM you should be able to understand how the integration is going on, how the things are working in the platform architecture level. Okay, thank you so much. If you have any doubt, any concern, you can ask me, or try to explore the rest message or the endpoints at your instance, and try to implement this scenario which I have explained through this document. I will share this document with you also, okay, so that you can easily understand, and you can easily refer whenever you need. And please try to integrate your personal development instance to the another one, so that you have a better confidence on the integration side. Okay, thank you so much.
Hello, welcome to our ServiceNow Fundamental Core Training. This is the 13th session of our ongoing ServiceNow Fundamental Training. Okay, so in last session we have discussed about the integration and scriptings, and most of the major part we have covered. Now, upcoming one or two lectures we will finish our fundamental training, and I believe and expecting that within 15 lecture we will finish all of our fundamental training. In this session, we are going to discuss about the flow designer, which is a very powerful tool of a ServiceNow, which help us a lot while we are implementing a ServiceNow for any module. Okay, so let's quickly start. If you still not watch my last sessions, please watch the last sessions, which will help you, and please do the lab work which I am giving you at the end of each session, because the hands-on experience will give you the confidence, and it will boost your confidence while you are facing the interview. Okay, so please try to be practical and trying to implement the real-time scenarios or the lab work which I am giving you after the sessions. Okay, and in case you have any query, any doubt, you can ask me. Okay, so this session will be purely dedicated to the flow designer. Okay, in this session we are going to discuss what is flow designer, and the entire session will be held on this same topic, which is a flow designer. It has a huge capabilities, huge things, but in this 1 hour session we are going to uh, understand how the flow designer is working, how it helps the organizations to automate their work, okay, and how and what are the process to implement it, okay. And I believe and I request you, please watch this session till the end so that you have a better understanding of the flow designer. And it is not limited to only the ITSM. We are covering the fundamental topics. Fundamental means these topics, these functionalities will be applicable for all of the modules. Doesn't matter we are working in ITSM, HR, GRC, everywhere flow designer will help you to automate their processes, okay. And integration, which we learned in last lecture, this will also help you a lot in each and every module of a service now. So in fundamental, the best thing about this course is fundamental things will help you to implement each and everything, every module perspective. So this is the, we can say, the general overview of the functionality which help you to learn everything in any specialization of a service now, okay. So the agenda of this session, we are going to cover below skills. We would like to know what is ServiceNow Flow Designer, what are the main key features of the ServiceNow Flow Designer, what are the benefits of Flow Designer, Flow Designer component, what are the different components we need to utilize while we are working on a Flow Designer and a process automation, what are the different automation steps which we need to configure while we are designing any flow in using the Flow Designer in ServiceNow. We would also like to know what is the difference between Flow Designer and a workflow. And at the end, we would no, I will demonstrate you whatever I am explaining here, and I will give you the demonstration of a flow designer, and I will also show you how we are utilizing the flow designer in ServiceNow. Okay, so let me quickly start with the flow designer. What is flow designer? Basically, flow designer is a low code or no code workflow automation that enable users to automate the business processes, okay, and simplify the complex tasks. Actually, flow designer is the tool which is a very powerful tool which used to automate the complex task using the just drag and drop or visual processes, okay, visual workflow builders. We don't need to write a hard code to automate the things here. We can write the script as well, but very low code we need to write in a flow designer. Generally most of the things we can cover it without any coding, okay. So this is the main reason the flow designer is a very mostly often process and functionality in ServiceNow, okay. So this flow designer enables to user to automate business processes and simplify the complex tasks. Using the flow designer, we can create the workflow and connect multiple system and automate the cross departmental task, okay. And we can, like, cross departmental task without coding, we can just define in a flow designer in a visual graphic, and we can route it and achieve such type of functionality. Or we can across the department as well, we can manage the task, okay. So basically flow designer is a visual workflow builder that enables user to automate the business processes using a drag and drop interface, okay. Flow designer is a visual workflow builder that enable user to automate business processes using a drag and drop interface. Because in flow designer we have a drag and drop functionality. We can, like, if you want to set up a connection, we can automate the things, we can do it using the flow designer. And flow designer can also connect with other applications like external systems, like any third party integration, using the versatile tool of workflow automation, okay. Using the integration hub, using the connectors, we can use the flow designer. Even flow designer provide a library of pre-built templates. In flow designer we have a pre-built templates, custom actions and connectors, which is helping a lot to the users to create the workflow without any need of coding, okay. So here very less coding is needed in flow designer. I hope I explain in very easy way what is flow designer. I am concluding again in a one line. Flow designer is a visual platform where we can design the flow without any coding or with a low coding, just drag and drop interface with a pre-built template and custom actions or connectors. So help the users to automate the complex processes in very simply manner. Okay. I hope it is very much clear to you what is flow designer. It will help you for every module in GRC, in HR, in ITBM, in ITAM, in any of the module, flow designer will be applicable everywhere. Okay, so let me quickly go to the another slide, which is the key features of the ServiceNow. What are the different key features of the ServiceNow? So as I told you in the definition of a flow designer, this is the drag and drop interface, because it is a visual platform, visual interface, where we don't need to take any stress to like writing a code or something. Just drag and drop. We need to drag and drop the things. We need to define the trigger condition, we need to define the action conditions, if and else conditions, error handling, each and everything we can drag and drop using the drag and drop interface. We can use the flow designer capabilities. So this is a very wonderful and amazing tool. Second is a pre-built interface. As I told you, we have a pre-built templates which we can use as per our business need. Okay. Then we have a custom actions. If we want to define any custom actions, we can use that custom actions as well. We have a connectors. Connector means we can use an integration hub in case we are integrating our ServiceNow platform with any third-party application. In that case, we can use the connector. Analytics and monitoring. Using the CMDB sync or like integrated risk management, we can analyze and monitor the issues using the flow designer and trigger the issues or whatever the case, whatever the incidents we want to report it. Then we have integration with other ServiceNow applications, because we have an integration like using the integration we want to generate some task with the cross departmental actions we needed, so we can also do it in a flow designer. And we have a role based access control as well for the flow designer. So these are the main key features of the ServiceNow flow designer. That is the main reason most of the organizations are using the flow designer interface. Okay, now what are the different benefits of a flow designer? Why most of the organization and most of the audience want to use a flow designer, and why ServiceNow introduce it? The main advantage, main benefits of flow designer: we can automate the repetitive work to improve efficiency and experience. If we have a repetitive work using the flow designer, we can automate such type of processes. Okay, then we have a describe a flow in a natural language to help a non-technical user to understand what it does. Let's say there is no hard code needed, just a normal flow, and we can describe in a natural our daily language to the person that this is the way the flow is working. Okay, so display flow as a diagram to help builders see available path and connections. Enable creating and testing a flow from a single interface. We can create a flow, and we can also test a flow in the same interface. We don't need to go anywhere for the testing. Okay, we can promote the process automation by enabling subject matter expert to develop and share reusable actions with flow author. Okay, we can reduce the upgrade cost. Okay, with upgrade safe now platform logic replace the complex custom script, because if we don't have a coding, then we don't need to scared about the custom script during the upgrade. So obviously it help and boost up the confidence while we are upgrading. Reduces the development cost by providing a library of reusable action. Okay, scales with separate subscriptions for integration and robotic process automation functionality. So these are the main key features and the main key benefits of the flow designer. Okay, so what are the main thing? We can automate the repetitive work, easy natural language understanding of a diagram, so we can understand what is flow is behaving. Okay, we can automate the cross departmental actions using the flow designer without any custom code is needed. During the upgrade it will help us, because we don't need to scared about the custom script, because there is no so much script is needed. These are the main benefits of the flow designer. Okay, now what are the different component while we are configuring the flow designer? So the main component, we need to define the trigger condition. Okay, trigger condition is the starting point of a flow, where it is responsible for initiating the flow when a specific event occur. The trigger component can be configured to listen the event from various sources like REST API or the service node tables or external system. So trigger conditions mean we need to define the trigger when the process will trigger. Let's say I am giving you one condition: when any incident is created for hardware category. If category is hardware and incident is created, then then one catalog task should be created. How can we do that? Using the flow designer, I will demonstrate you how can we do that. But for that we need to define the condition. What is defining the condition?
That means triggering the condition. Trigger condition is if category is hardware. Okay, so we need to define the trigger point. Trigger point is the initial point where the flow or the specific event occurs. This is the first main component or the first step to configure the flow designer. So we should be aware about the triggering condition. Okay, then we have a action. Okay, because if the event is occurred, trigger condition met, so flow will start. Once flow will start after triggering, then action are the building block of a workflow. They are responsible for performing the specific tasks such as sending an email, creating a record, or updating a field. ServiceNow designer provide a wide range of pre-built actions that can be used to automate common tasks. User can also create custom actions to perform specific tasks that are not included in the pre-built action. So first step is trigger, that means initiating the event. Second is action. Action means we are performing the specific task as per our business need, like creating a record, sending an email, whatever actions we want to take, we can take it in an action block. Okay. Now third condition is branch. Branch component allow to create the conditional logic in their workflow, like evaluate condition or directs the workflow to different paths based on the result. For example, if record meet a specific condition, workflow can be directed to the one path. If record does not meet the condition, then workflow can direct it to the different path. Branch means it is similar as a if and else logic. If condition is met, then it will behave like this. If else, otherwise do this. So it is branch condition means we are defining if and else condition. Then we have a looping condition. Fourth is a loop. The loop component allow user to repeat a set of actions. If you familiar with the terminology of a loop in the coding, we should be aware about the loop. Okay, loop means we are repeating a set of conditions multiple times. Such process is called as a loop, and it is used when a task need to be performed repeatedly until a specific condition met. Okay, like if workflow need to perform an action each record in a table, the loop component can be used to iterate through the each record. Okay, if the repetitive task we need to perform, then we can achieve it through the loop. Okay, then we have five, which is a subflow. Subflow, the component which is used to create the reusable workflow. Okay, we can also say subflow is a child of a workflow. It is used when a set of conditions need to be performed multiple times in a different workflow. Okay, multiple times but in a different workflow. User can create a subflow that contain a set of actions and call it from multiple workflow. Subflow can be callable from the multiple workflows. Okay, so this is the fifth component of a flow. Now sixth, we have a flow designer integration hub. Integration hub allow user to integrate with external system. It provides a wide range of connector that can be used to integrate with popular series like Salesforce, Slack, Microsoft Team. Any of the external system we can connect it using the integration hub, where cross departmental action is needed or not, like a normal integration is needed. Flow designer one of the best tool which help a lot. Okay, so using the integration hub, we can use the allow the user to integrate the platform. User can connect to these system and automate their workflow with ease. Okay, we can integrate with the third party system and we can automate the processes. Okay, now these are the steps which we discussed. Automation steps of a flow designer. First step, I'm repeating quickly. Triggers mean the process triggered by an event or action such as record being create, update, or delete. So first is a trigger condition. Second is the condition where we need to define what action it will take. Third is the action. Fourth is the flow control. Fifth is the error handling. So these are the major five automation steps which we need to take care when we are defining on the and or when we are working on the flow designer. Now we have what is the difference between flow designer and workflow. Basically, workflow are deprecating from Washington DC onward. There is no official news, but whatever we learn from the community. So that's why I teaching you the flow designer. Now most of the workflows will be converted into the flow designer. Okay. The main key difference, visual versus step by step approach. Flow designer is a visual approach. Oh, sorry, flow designer is the step by step approach. Okay, highly visual approach to workflow automation, while workflow uses a step by step approach. Okay, pre-built component versus custom script. Flow designer offer a wide range of pre-built component for building workflow, while workflow relies heavily on custom scripting using JavaScript. Integration capabilities in Flow Designer, integrate with external system using the Flow Designer integration hub, while workflow integrate with external system using SOAP or REST APIs. So Flow Designer is easy as compared to workflow. And the decision making capabilities, Flow Designer provide decision tables for automating complex decision making processes, while workflow relies on custom scriptings to make it. Okay, so these are the main key differences between Flow Designer and a workflow. Now you can see we have an action picker, which is the custom which is a pre-built templates or pre-built custom pickers, action pickers we have. Like in ServiceNow core, we have a add work node link to context, ask for approval, create record, create task, anything we can create it. Okay, so these are the things we can do it, and these are the pre-inbuilt spokes are available as per your subscription, so you can utilize out of the box spokes capabilities to use the Flow Designer capabilities. Okay, I will demonstrate you so you will have an idea, but these are the majorly used component for the ServiceNow core is ask approval, create record, create task, delete record, get email header, log, or add work node link to contact. So these are the or lookup email attachment. These are the few things in the ServiceNow core we are using it, but again it is depending upon the spokes or the ServiceNow subscription. These will be visible to your platform, or we can also use it customized as well. Now we have a stage of a Flow Designer. We have a pending stage. That means the stage has not been started. In progress means this stage is executed. Skip means this state was skipped and did not run. Typically, this state is reached when a conditional flow logic block is not executed. Completed means the stage is completed. Error means this stage has reached an error condition. When designing a flow, you can manually set the flow to report an error state. To set an error state, the flow must have at least one stage defined. The error can only be set within a stage. When an error condition is reached, the current state is set to error. Okay, so error stage we are just handling the error. Complete is the main, and publish we have that means publish state the uh, the Flow Designer is in published state and it is open and applicable to the specific users or like as per our configuration. So that means it is in the published state means it is ready for use. Okay, and I hope you basically understand what how the ServiceNow Flow Designer is working, what are the different steps, key components of a Flow Designer. Now I am going to demonstrate you on my personal development instance how it is working. Okay. Hi, so I have login on my personal development instance. So whatever we have learned regarding the Flow Designer, I am going to demonstrate you how we can create the Flow Designer and how can we utilize the Flow Designer in our service catalog in our ongoing automated or repetitive activities. Okay, Flow Designer is a very powerful visual tool where we can use through the process automation. So we need to search the Flow Designer in a left side navigation bar, Flow Designer. As you can see under the process automation, Flow Designer is visible here. So if I click on the Flow Designer, it will open a new window which is a visual flow where we can create the flows, okay, or we can customize the existing flow as per the business need. So this view is the proper visual view. I will show you. I will open a one existing flow for you to show you how it is working on. So in this window you can see flow. Subflow we have already discussed. What is subflow? Subflow is used multiple places and callable by the any flow. Okay. Action. Actions means whatever actions we are defining, it will execute and take action according to the action which we define. Then execution. Executions are the steps which are need to be defined. And connections means using the integration hub, we are integrating or setting up the connection with any third party application like Salesforce, okay, Jira or Docker, Google Sentiment, IBM Translation, any of that. If you want to set up a connection, we need to set up a connection through the connection integration hub. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. Now I am going to create a one new flow and going to achieve it.
Okay, so let me open the paint for you to show you what are the main things, okay, I'm going to achieve. So we discuss the flow designer. Okay, in flow designer we have a requirement, we have a business requirement. Okay, we have a business requirement. If any incident is created in hardware category, created in hardware category, then one catalog task should be created. Okay, so this is the business scenario which we need to achieve using the flow designer. So I'm going to create a one new flow designer for your reference to understand how can we achieve this. So I'm landing here. As you can see in the right side we have a create new. So if I click on the create new, it will ask what I want to create. I want to create a flow, subflow, action or data stream. Okay, anything we can create it. So here to achieve that business requirement, I'm going to create a flow. So I click on flow, it will ask the name. So I'm going the name, create the catalog task on, okay, create a catalog task when incident category is hardware. Okay, I just given this name and also describe in the description this is the flow I'm creating in a global application. Okay, run as user who initiated or a system user. We can select any of them as per the need, like user who initiate the session we can take it, or the system user also. So I'm taking here user who initiated the session. In case we want to apply any role associated to this flow we can add it, but in this case I'm not going to add any role. I just click on the submit. Okay, so the when I submitted it, it's automatically show me the visual view where I can create the flow. Okay, so this is the tour. If I want to take it a tour, it will help me to understand the basic tour, but I am already familiar with this, so I'm canceling this. If you remember, in a flow designer component, I have explained you the main 3-4 points. First is the trigger point. What is trigger point? When any specific condition is meet up. Okay, so first we need to, when the flow is initiated, so such type of process is called a trigger. Then we what action it will take. Okay, so in second phase we need to define the action. Then we have a subflow if we want to call, or at the end we can also handle the errors as well. So step by step, first I'm going to add a condition. Before set up the trigger condition, I will demonstrate you this visual view. Okay, so here you can see this is the name of the flow which we have given. This is currently inactive. Okay, you can press tab to toggle view as well. If you want to see in a toggle view, it will be visible in a toggle view. In the right side you can see in a flow variable we did not define anything. In the trigger point is nothing because we did not define anything. In case we need to define anything, it will be visible here. But if you want to set any property, any flow stages, flow reporting setting, variables, anything if you want to configure, we can configure from here. But first step to initiate the trigger. So I am setting a condition as a trigger. Okay, as when I click on the condition, you can see these are the condition we can create, like create, update, create or update, daily, schedule daily, weekly, monthly once. Okay, we can define it schedule and application SLA, inbound or service catalog. So trigger condition based upon the requirement. Okay, so what is our requirement? I am again opening the business requirement is when incident is created. So that means we need to set up the condition when the record is created. Okay, so I selected as a record is created. When I cursor on the created, you can see trigger initiate from a ServiceNow record created that meets the condition filter. So I selected the trigger condition as created. Okay, after that it will ask which table you want to set this trigger condition. So in the table field I am going to select the table field as a incident. Okay, now it will ask me the whatever condition I want to put. Okay, so I am putting the filter condition here. Okay, in filter condition, what is the condition? That category is hardware. Okay, if the category is hardware, then the task should be created. You can see again the requirement. If any incident is created in hardware category, then one catalog task should be created. Otherwise, no catalog task should be created. So I'm selecting the category here. Category is hardware. Okay, category is hardware. Okay, so what I have defined the trigger condition on the created. It will trigger when record is created. Which table? Incident table if the category is hardware. So I've done it. So when I done, you can see in the trigger condition, these automatically visible here in the right side. You can see incident record, incident table, run start time UTC, run start end time is date time. Okay, so trigger is defined. After trigger, we need to define what action this flow will take. So we need to click on the actions, and when we click on the action, we need to define the action. If do we have any flow logic we are handling if and else condition. Okay, or subflow. Subflow is the flow which can be callable from any of the flow, but here I am not going to create any subflow. I am just defining the first. I need to define the action. Okay, what action it will take. I click on action. Okay, when I click on action, you can see out of the box actions will be visible. Like in ServiceNow core, I have a multiple actions visible: ask for approval, work link content, create record, create task, delete record, get email header, anything we can do it. Okay, so these pre-built templates will be visible to you as per your subscription, or these spokes will be visible as per your subscription on the instance. So I have a multiple subscription, that's why I can see the GRC, mini pipelines, virtual agent, anything. I'm able to see lot of things, but we can in your company instance, generally only those spokes will be visible which are available to our instance. So what I am going to do, I am going to create a record here. So I am going to create a task. Okay, so create a task. I am defining the table sc underscore task. So what is the condition? If it will met, then the task will be created. Okay, defining the value. So field value, I am giving the short description should be auto populated in the task. Okay, so this is flow designer demo to create the task. Okay, I just put the this, and let's say I'm also applying one new condition, that assignment group should be Triguma admin. Okay, so let's say I'm defining that when the task is created, the assignment group should be Triguma admin, short description this, and this task should be automatically created. I just click on the done. Okay, and I can save this. Okay, if we want to apply any logic, we can define the logic. We can also handle the errors if we enable the error handling, but I'm not going to do anything. We have saved this flow and we can test it from here. Okay, any record, let's say if I'm testing here that it is working or not, we can test from the same interface. If you remember, in a flow designer definition, I have told you this is a visual representation where in the same window we can test, create the flow, we can test the flow through itself. So I am testing it here, like category is hardware. Okay, category is hardware, and I run it, and I am let's say this is the routing this is the SLA testing 1009. I am selected and I am running the test. So if it will work, then we can test it is working or not. So the test is run successfully. I can see the logs as well. So here you can see open record on this incident one inc one inc 001009. This is the incident and it is created or not. So I need to check the action. In the action, you can see the task is already created. So this task is created. So you can see it's automatically routed to the Triguma admins, and the short description is also containing that demo to create the task. So as you can see, in a just and using the flow designer, just few minutes we have automated the process and we have achieved this requirement. We have successfully achieved this requirement with the help of the flow designer.
Okay, we have successfully implemented this with the help of the flow designer without any code, without any scripting. Okay, we have achieved this. Now I am showing you again here. Now you can see I'm creating a new incident. Okay, first before that I need to activate that incident, that flow, because currently we have tested it is working fine, but it is inactive, so we need to activate. I click on activate, and once we activated this flow, once we activated this flow, then it will work on the global version. Now I am going to create a new incident. Okay, in a hardware category, and you can, before that I am also opening the table as well, sc underscore task, sc underscore task dot list. Okay, I am opening this table so that you can understand that ticket is working or not. Okay, so as you can see, currently this is a flow designer demo to create the task which we just created. Now currently we have 8 tasks. Okay, now I am creating a new incident for Beth. Okay, Beth Haglin, and the category I am selecting hardware, and in the short description this is flow, this is flow designer, this is flow designer demo to create the catalog task when incident category is hardware. Okay, so this short description I have provided, and I just going to submit this incident. Once the record is submitted and the record is created in incident table, you can see, the record is created in the incident table. Let me go to the incident, open incident. You can see this is the incident we have created. Okay, category is hardware. Now I am again going to the catalog task. Earlier there were 8 tasks. If I execute, if I refresh this, there should be one new task should be created. You can see now 9 tasks are here, and this 1008, this task is automatically created and assigned to Trigoma admins. Okay, if you want to see the create date as well, you can select the create date for the understanding purpose, and created by I am putting here. As you can see, this is automatically created. This, now you can see just 1 minute ago this record is created and automatically assigned to the Trigoma admins on based on the flow designer. You can see in the flow what we have defined. In the flow we define that short description should be this and assignment group is this. Similar, like if we want to add any other assigned to or any other condition, it will behave and it will act like the same way. So I hope you understand in easy way how it is working on. Okay, so and I believe that you all already understand how the flow designer is working. So what are the various conditions? I am repeating it again. First condition is trigger when the any event is initiated. Then we are defining the actions. After actions we can defining the flow logic. If we have a if else logic we want to define, then we have a subflow if we want to call any subflow. Okay, and after that if you want to use error handling, if any error occurs in flow, the action you add here, if we enable here, we can define the error handling logic as well. Okay, but in this case I am not defining, so that's why I just put it here. So, and you can also create the flow in the same window, and you can also test the flow in the same window. Okay, so this is how the flow designer is working. I'm just leaving it. Similar, if you want to set up any connection, so you need to click here, and if you want to translate like a success factor, like a success factor, I'm not sure it will be visible or not, but no, Salesforce is also not visible, but whatever the connection you want to set, you can click on create new and you can set a connection. Okay, and these are the few already available, like in Docker. If you want to do, you can see the view details, and if you want to connect, if you want to integrate ServiceNow with the Docker, okay, then you can use this spoke and you can click on configure, and you easily can provide the connection, URL, repository name, username, email ID,
and basic information, and it quickly connected to a third party application. Okay, I believe I believe that you enjoyed this Flow Designer demo, and this is very easy and more powerful tool which help you a lot in your day-to-day business. Okay, this will help you in HR as well, in GRC, as each and every perspective. This tool will going to help you. So this is your homework. You need to also implement the same flow which I have created here. Okay, for your personal development instance, and in case you have any doubt, please let me know. Okay, I will be happy to help you. But flow, you need to be very confident in a Flow Designer. The documents I will share with you, no need to worry, so you can take a reference from there as well. Okay, thank you so much.
Hello, welcome to our ongoing ServiceNow Fundamental Core Training. This is the 15th session and this is the last session of our ongoing series. In this session, we will talk about the knowledge management. What is the use of knowledge management? How the knowledge management is beneficial for the any organization to help their users. Okay, and I believe you already watched the last sessions. Okay, last 14 sessions, which will give you the entire overview of the platform architecture, integrations, scripting, lot of things from the platform perspective we have discussed. Okay, and this course will help you a lot, and I hope you enjoyed entire sessions. Okay, and after have a better understanding of the platform, now you can jump any of the specialization like HR, GRC, ITOM, ITBM, any of the modules. Now you can understand and have a better grip on the specialization. Okay, so in this session we will especially talk about the knowledge management and their agenda. I will show you what is the agenda of this session. Okay, in this session we are going to discuss about what is the knowledge management, what are the different rules of the knowledge management, what is knowledge base, what is knowledge article and knowledge workflow, and what is knowledge administration and their properties. So these are the major topics which we are going to discuss in this session. Okay, this session will help you a lot to understand and to configure the knowledge management. Okay, and at the end we are going to demonstrate on my personal development instance how knowledge management is configured and what are the various steps we need to take to create a knowledge base or knowledge article, or the different states of the knowledge. Okay, so let me quickly jump to the another slide where I have mentioned what is knowledge management. Knowledge management is a module in ServiceNow which works as a library of all the known issues or resolution of potential issues. It stores knowledge articles which contain description of issue, their root causes and resolution. Okay, knowledge management allow user to create, edit and view knowledge article to share information across the organization. Basically, knowledge management process ensure that all information used for the management of a service is stored in a knowledge management system and it is consistent and readily available. Knowledge management is a university IT's knowledge management system. Basically, if I conclude, knowledge management work as a warehouse where we are publishing our articles, our blogs to the respected audience or a defined audience so that they can access for the repetitive work like, let's say there is a one policy how to order a laptop. So if any person is onboarded, they can see the article, they can see that knowledge article related to the ordering of the laptop, so they can just review that article and order the laptop and to help to understand the issue. Okay, so basically knowledge articles is the document prepared by the knowledge author and share with the authorized users or the public or audience to find out the root cause and resolution. I hope you understand what is knowledge management. Okay, it plays a very important role not only for ITSM, for every platform like HR, for GRC, for vendor access management, for asset management, for any of the module. It plays a very important role to handle such type of articles using the articles and knowledge base. Now, what is knowledge base? Actually, knowledge base is a central repository where organizations can store, organize, and manage the knowledge articles. Okay, I am repeating it again. Knowledge article uh, are the part of knowledge base, and knowledge base is a central repository where organization can store, organize, and manage the knowledge articles. These articles contain the valuable information such as solutions of the problem, best practices, how to guides, troubleshooting steps, and frequently asked questions and other relevant documents which we can share with the public so that they can help to the audience to perform their day-to-day activities. Okay, so what we can do, we can article creation and editing. User can create new articles, okay, directly from the ServiceNow platform, or they have a knowledge author and edit article using rich text rating tool, allowing theme to format content, insert images, table, links, other multimedia element to make article more informative and engaging. While we are creating the article, okay, we have a capability to use the rich text editing tools like inserting the image, tables, diagrams, so that it will be more informative and engaging with the customers. Okay, using the knowledge base we are defining and distinguishing and differentiating the articles, okay, and distinguishing the articles like we have IT knowledge base for IT articles, we have HR knowledge base for the HR articles. Okay, so knowledge base articles are mapped according to the category, according to the nature of the article. Okay, and then first we how we are helping with the knowledge base article creation and editing. Second, we have a categorization and tagging. Knowledge articles can be categorized and tagged with the metadata, making it easier for user to find relevant information. Categories and tags will help organize article into logical groups, enabling user to navigate the knowledge base more efficiently. So we are using the knowledge base more efficiently on the basis of the categorization, because each knowledge article has their own category, like benefit category, like payroll category, any of the category as per the organization structure. So the categorization and tagging also help with the knowledge base to make it more efficient and more easily accessible to the user. Then we have a search and retrieval. ServiceNow offer powerful search in functionality that allow user to quickly search for knowledge article using keyword, phrases, tag, and category search. Results are typically ranked based on relevance, helping user find the most relevant article efficiently. Okay, so it is also helping in search and retrieval. Version control. ServiceNow include version control feature for knowledge article, allowing organization to track change made to article over time. Okay, so these are the major points which we are discussing related to the knowledge base and how the articles are tagged to the knowledge base. Okay, then we have a knowledge article. Again, I have already explained, but here in proper slide I am going to again explain. The knowledge article is a piece of knowledge or the policy, which providing the proper solution and resolution of day-to-day going activities, like any problem, frequently asked question, or anything. User can browse and search knowledge using a knowledge home page and contextual search from the ServiceNow application. Knowledge author can contribute article, administration can create multiple knowledge base and assign these knowledge base to the individual manager and responsible for controlling the behavior and audience for the organizational scheme for each knowledge base. As I told you, knowledge author has a capability to set the validity of the article, to make a more interactive article using the help of multiple text, images, or diagram, and we can share with a specific group of set using the user criteria or the specific audience we can share it. So this is the main use of the knowledge article, and knowledge article has their own categorization and tagging, and we can map with the proper knowledge base. Okay, so this is how we are using. Now another thing, the different states of the KB article. In short, knowledge base articles I'm talking about, that's why I put as a KB article. We have a different states of the knowledge. Okay, so when the we are creating the knowledge, it is under the create new or the draft stage. That means create a new knowledge article. Unpublished mean view and edit knowledge article that have the workflow state of draft or review. So if the stage is a draft or review, that means that is not published. Publish means view and edit published knowledge article. Retire, that means every knowledge article has the validity when it is going to be retired. Okay, then we have flagged article, that means view articles that a user flagged for a review. All mean view and edit all articles. Open submission, view active knowledge submission related from task. So these are the few menu available: create new, unpublished, publish, retire, flag article, all, and open submission. These are the menu will be available while you are searching on your personal development instance to see the knowledge article. Okay, I will show you on my personal development instance as well how it is going on, but these are the main steps how they're going on. So when we are creating, the first stage is draft. Then we have a, if the knowledge article is not published, then that means it is under draft or review stage, and if it is published, that means it is shared with the respective audience which we configured here. Okay, retire means we are setting the validity to retire an article, like a date. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. Now I am going to the another slide which is explaining the knowledge administration. Under the knowledge administration, we have already discussed the knowledge bases, where we are creating and view and editing the knowledge bases. You know, knowledge bases are like IT knowledge base, HR knowledge base, vendor knowledge base, customer knowledge base. These are the different bases which are containing the different articles are associated to the knowledge base. Then we have a feedback. You know, after reading the article, users have a capability to provide the feedback as well, and also ratings as well. So feedback and rating can be used to indicate article was useful or not. Okay, we can also use the search log as well, how many time user can search the article, so we can track the user searches as well. We have a navigation add-ons as well. Messages, we can customize and localize the text that appear in a knowledge article, such as button, label, category names, and feedback option. We have a different properties to configure the properties, like a translation property, like other properties we can also configure. Then we have a overview. View the knowledge management homepage that show report about the knowledge usage. Then we have a user criteria. Define user criteria record to control access to the knowledge. User criteria to select the audience. Okay, user criteria, that means we are defining the audience and we are mapping to the knowledge base. That means the particular audience can view and have a access of that knowledge article. Okay, now we have a different roles in ServiceNow for knowledge management. We have a sub basic role is a knowledge. The person who has a knowledge role can contribute to the default knowledge base and access the knowledge application menu. The knowledge role is a fulfiller role, not a requester role. Okay, it is a fulfiller role, and requester can view, comment, and give the feedback to the knowledge article. However, a requester cannot create or edit the article. Then we have a knowledge underscore manager role. So the person who has a knowledge underscore manager role can perform the administrative functions of the knowledge base. They manage defining category, pinning important article, approving the changes to the article, and users selecting as manager of a knowledge base receive this role automatically. Then we have a knowledge underscore admin. This is the superior role of the knowledge management. The person who has the knowledge underscore admin role can perform all administrative tasks associated to maintaining the knowledge management system. Okay, so the person who has the knowledge underscore admin role can create, edit, view, or perform any type of actions on with respect to the knowledge. We have a knowledge coach, knowledge underscore coach, that is the role which perform the quality index AQI survey on the articles, or write, edit, or review the knowledge article and coach the team to for the best practices. Okay, then we have an admin role. This is the platform top superior role is the admin role. Obviously the person who has the admin role can perform any type of action on the entire platform, not only the admin, but I just put it here so that you are familiar that admin can configure the knowledge, set knowledge, properties, manage knowledge, anything related to the knowledge management. They guys can do it, the person who has an admin role. Then we have a knowledge underscore group underscore manager. The person who has this role, knowledge group manager, can add or remove the members in the ownership group managed by them. They cannot change the management assigned in their group. The manager can only be reassigned by the knowledge administrator. and the knowledge group manager are assigned feedback task by default. They can reassign task to the another group member, or group member can assign or feedback a task to themselves. Okay, so I hope you understand the different roles and their capabilities and their access according to the role. And I hope you enjoyed the knowledge management session. Now I'm going to demonstrate you the same knowledge management application on my personal development instance, how it is going on and how we can configure and utilize the knowledge management capabilities of the ServiceNow platform. Thank you so much. Just wait for a minute, and if you have any concern, any doubt, just let me know. I will try my best to explain you each and everything with respect to the knowledge management. In case your feedback, any feedback, please provide me your feedback. Your feedback will be very valuable for me. I will try my best to revert your queries, and I will also share all notes with you. So no need to worry. Whatever the notes I have, I will share with you over the email, so that whenever you will have a time, you can review it. In this fundamental course we are completing here, and I believe I completed all the major topics. Okay, so that now we are going for the specialization for the GRC, and I believe you can complete it uh, and you understand it properly. Thank you so much. Just wait for a minute. Now I'm landing to my personal development instance to show this. Thank you so much.
Hello. So I have logged in on my personal development instance, and now I'm going to demonstrate you the knowledge management, how we can create the knowledge bases, how can we create the knowledge article, and the different things which we discussed related to the knowledge management. Okay, so I'm going to demonstrate you the same things on my personal development instance. So once you log in on your PDI, in a left side navigation bar, you need to search knowledge. And once you search the knowledge, because I have already using the multiple places, that's why it is visible to me lot of things. But just a minute. Yes, here in the knowledge application you can see the all of the things: article, feedback management, administration. Okay, so don't forget the HR administration, just skip it, because this will not be visible to you. You need to focus on the this knowledge articles and home pages. If I click on the home pages, it will route to me on the dashboard, where I can see how many knowledge bases I have, how many articles are associated to which knowledge base. Okay, so each and everything I can track through the home page. Okay, but if I want to see how many articles I have, okay, then I can see 91 articles I have in my personal development instance, which has categorized with different category. Like some are the benefit categories if related to HR, some are the Microsoft category, some are the policies in GRC. So each and everything I have different categories of the articles. If I want to see how many knowledge bases I have, I can see through the home page that I have a lot of different knowledge bases. Like we have audit knowledge base, governance risk knowledge base, human resource knowledge, IT. I have a total 18. Okay, so we can check it. And if you want to create an article, we can click on this button and we can create the articles as well. So if I want before going that, I'm going to show you how we can create the article. So first let me show you what we are going to achieve. Okay, we are discussing the knowledge management. Okay, in knowledge management we are discuss the knowledge base. I have already shown you knowledge base and the KB article. Okay, knowledge base article. In article, I'm going to show you create the article. Okay, create the article till the retire. Okay, till the retire. Even I will show you the entire workflow of the knowledge management. Okay, so if I click on the create new, it will open the one form for me. I can define the knowledge base, category and the article. So if I click on the knowledge base, it asks me to select a knowledge base because it is a mandatory field. Okay, it is taking a few seconds.
So I'm just selecting, let's say I'm selecting IT. So when I select IT, you can see it, I can select the IT. In category, I can select policies and IT policies. So I'm creating a one IT policies. Article type, we can select the HTML or wiki. So I'm selecting the HTML. Workflow stage is the draft stage. Source task, there is no task is associated with this. And in short description, this is knowledge management demo session for Joseph. Okay, Joseph or new joinee. Okay, so any new joinee, this is the article. So this is the short description and I'm just posting the article body. We can update, we can use the text enrichment here, like bold, italic, any background color I want to use, anything I can do it. But here I'm not doing anything, I'm just for the reference purpose, I just submit. If I want to attach any link, I can click on the enable the link and also attach the link as well, but I just submitted it. Once I submitted, okay, we can see it is created. Okay, and the new article is created. This is the KB 001002 we have created. Okay, now you can see it is asking for publish, retire, update and search. Okay, it is asking the information. You can see there is no feedback is associated, feedback task is not there, there is no approval related view article, nothing is there. Okay, so there is no approval, no related article is there. Now we can define the validity as well if you want to set the valid up to. So currently this is valid up to 2100 year. Okay, but let me select, let's say go to today and I am selecting the date up to 31st of March. So if I click here and save it, that means this article will be automatically retired on 31st of March. But still this article is not visible to anyone because this is not published, this is still the draft state. So if I click on the draft publish state, this will be, now this article is published. Okay, now this article can be and this article can be visible for anyone. You can see what you can see, you can see view article. This article will be visible like this. This is a knowledge management demo session for Joseph, and in the content I just put it here, and you can copy the permalink as well. Okay, if I want to flag the article, I click on the flag it. Okay, reason, that means I'm escalating flag demo. If I just put as a flag demo and submitted it, it will ask for that we are escalating the article has been flagged. If you want to create any case in any incident against this article, we can create the incident as well here. Okay, so it is also allowing us to create the incident as well. Okay, and if we want to edit, because I am the owner, so I can edit this as well. So currently this is in a review state, this is not published yet, this is in the review state. In the feedback you can see this is the KB article, this is the feedback. We can see the feedback, the flag demo. If I am saying rating useful, no, it is not so much useful, and I am updating it. Okay, I just updated, and you can see it is in review state. Okay, if I want to see who can review, the parent lobby need to be approved. So I am admin, that's why I have a right to approve from here as well. I can approve directly from here. In the related list I just approve, and you can see once I approve, the workflow is states change to the publish. Now this article is published. Okay, now this article is in published state. Now anyone can see this article. We can also define the audience as well. So if you want to define any audience, you can select the user criteria and the owner as well. So this is how we can create the knowledge. This is a very basic thing, but it is a very used and the most powerful functionality of the ServiceNow. So I hope you understand how the knowledge management is working and what are the different things. If I want to see how many unpublished articles we have, so we can click on the unpublished and I can see there are
5 articles which are unpublished. If you want to import any articles, we can import the articles as well through the import article functionality. Okay, and in case if you want to see how many all articles we have in our instance, we can also see those articles as well. Currently we have a 92 articles we have. Similar, after the article we have feedback management. In feedback management we can see how many feedback we have given. This is the feedback we have provided. Okay, all flagged article, we can see how many flagged articles, only 2 we are getting a flag. Okay, we can see the assigned task and closed task or all task. I can see the all open task. Currently there is no active open task in the feedback management. Okay, I hope you understand how the this knowledge management is working. Okay, in case any doubt, please let me know. I will be happy to.
Hello, welcome to our ServiceNow Fundamental Core Training Sessions. This is the 14th session of our ongoing series. In this series, we are going to discuss about the service portal. Okay, so in this session, I am going to give you the overview of ServiceNow Service Portal. Okay, Service Portal plays a very important role. Okay, so uh, this is the support portal which we are going to discuss in this session. Okay, and please watch the entire video so that you will have a better understanding of the service portal. It also has a huge capabilities and a deep understanding, but in this session I'm giving you the overview of the service portal, what are the use, how it is the life of the users. Okay, and I believe that last 13 sessions 14 sessions you all watch it so that you will be feel much confident on this session. Okay, and please try to be complete the demonstration part and try to be get a hands-on experience which will boost your confidence. Okay, so in this session we are going to discuss the service portal training. Okay, this session purely dedicated to the service portal, and our main agenda of this session will be we will discuss about the what is service portal, what is the service portal configuration, what is portal anatomy, and how we can create the pages, what are the different widgets, what is the use of widgets, and what are the basic concepts behind the service portal. And at the end I am going to demonstrate you on my personal development instance how can we configure the service portal. Okay, so service portal will plays a very important role for any organization to offer their services to the end user. Okay, similar like this support portal we have a and for HR we have a dedicated HR portal. For in GRC we have a vendor support portal. Okay, in similar we have every module has their own dedicated portal which help a lot during the implementation to the serve as the end customer. Okay, so this is the main purpose, so please be focused on this session because upcoming sessions we are going to discuss about the GRCs, and in GRC we have a risk assessment portal, vendor assessment portal, which also be created with same way which we are going to discuss here in support portal. Okay, so let me quickly go what is support portal. Basically, portal is the ServiceNow user interface built using the service portal framework, which provide an alternative user experience to the standard UI. Standard UI means when I am talking about the standard UI, that means I am talking about the classic UI. Okay, it is an intuitive way for users to interact with the underlying Now platform using a minimum number of clicks from any devices, desktop, tablet, or smartphone. Portal allow user to access any platform component, including select record from important table, serve any services, service catalog, knowledge base, survey, user profile, approval. Such type of task we can do it through the service portal. Okay, portal is a easily branded and themed to match your organization branding. Generally, we are designing and branding the portal similar as our organizational branding. Okay, like we are putting the organization logo, organization policies, organization articles, KB articles, service catalogs, and whatever the services we are offering to the end user, we are offering through the service portal. So if I am concluding in one line, service portal is a place where user can request the services, or where user can ask for any record catalog, or you can user can approve the request if they have anything. So single platform for all users to serve the organization, or like organization serves the users with a single platform. Okay, so using portal has their own branding. As I told you, we can configure and apply the different themes. So I just put it the screenshot to show you how the portal look like this. So we can design and develop as per our branding and solutions and the designing, but this is the some look and feels I have put it here. Like this is screenshot is the in blackish theme, this is like a little greenish theme. So we can apply and we can create the portal similar like this or as per our business need. Okay, now what is portal anatomy? So first we should be aware how can we access the portal. So whatever we have like in our in our personal development instance, or if for anything, any of the portal, we just need to follow this script. Like just after completing this like we have a https your domain.servicenow.com, after slash and sp is the prefix of the portal which route you to the portal. SP means support portal. This is the out of the box, we can create it or change it as well, but generally if in our personal development instance we want to access the portal, how can we go that? We will go through putting this prefix in a portal. Okay, and ServiceNow administrator can configure a portal to be a user's landing page when they are logged into the ServiceNow. Okay, what are the pages? Each portal is made of one or more pages. Pages are not unique to the portal and can be used as many portal as needed. A portal applies theming, header, footer, and some conditional metadata to a page, allowing reuse without changes of page definition. Basically, pages are same as a HTML pages or a web pages, and those pages contain a theme, header, or footer similar like a web pages. So the coding which is used in theme is a HTML, CSS, or Bootstrap. The same designing concept will be applicable in support portal. Okay, so these are the pages we can create, and single page can be applied multiple places as per our needs. So these are the reusable without any change to a definition. So this is the pages. Now what is container? Portal pages are organized by the containers. Containers create the page layout by organizing pages into sections. Containers are divided into row. Container typically contain a single row but can have multiple rows. Each row has a specified number of column, and each row can contain the different number of column. This is container. If you remember, if you already worked on the HTML and CSS framework, we also work in a container. Container is a block of code, we can say, so where we can organize the code. Now you can see this is the first container we are designed. In this screenshot you can see, in a first container, in first row and first column we define this. In container second we define this. In container third we have a first row and three column, something like this. So we are organizing the designing with a row and column in using the container. So this screenshot will help you to understand how the container is working in terms of the row and column. Now what is widget? Okay, so widget define the content for a portal. The default portal container shown is one row which contain three column. Okay, all through in this example each column contain two widget. Each column can contain any number of widgets. Okay, container can contain any number of widgets. Okay, so don't be confused with the widget. So this is how you can see these are the three blocks which contain the widgets we can configure through the widget. Now this is the service portal overview. As you can see, this is the portal because we are putting SP after the core, after the servicenow.com, it route to the portal. Then portal has the pages. Okay, pages contain the widget instance and widget instance, and those containing the widgets contain widgets are the combination of HTML, CSS, client script, or server script. Okay, so these all are communicating to widgets, and widgets are the part of page, and pages are making the portal. So this is the high level overview of the service portal. Now how can we configure and what are the various steps? So these are the steps. First we need to brand the changing, then designer. Okay, then page editor, then widget editor, new portal, and get help. These are the different steps we can configure using the service portal. Okay, so I hope and I believe you will have an overview. This is just an overview, okay? Service portal has their own trainings and own lot 15 or 20 days session. I am just giving you the overview of the service portal so that you just have a familiar of this terminology, so you are not stuck when anyone is asking about the service portal. So you should be familiar of widgets, what are the service portal, what are the different component of service portal, what are the benefits. But if I am taking so much time on this service portal, it will take like a huge time, because service portal has their own capabilities and own trainings for 15-20 days, and separate sessions are running on the service portal. If you need, I will take another separate session on the portal side as well. In this fundamental training, I am just giving the overview of the concept so that you should have a basic understanding of the portal. Okay, now whatever we have learned here, I am going to demonstrate you same on the portal side. How can we configure the portal, and how can we access the portal, and how can we use that portal? Okay, thank you so much.
Hello, so I have logged in on my personal development instance. So here I am going to demonstrate you the support portal which we have discussed in the same things on the presentation. Okay, support portal is a very powerful web interface which help the organization to offer their services to the end customer or their users as well. So for the platform perspective, we have a support portal which we can configure. If you remember the portal anatomy, then in a short what we can do, I just copy this URL and I open the new tab, and after slash if I will put only SP, this is the by default, this is the by default prefix which is available in instance, so which will route you on the support portal. So as you can see, this support portal is automatically open for me. Okay, this is the by default support portal of the ServiceNow instance which we can use it. Okay, so here you can see these are the menu, knowledge, catalog, request, approval, state, system status, and I have a GRC as well because I am also using the GRC on my personal development instance. That is the reason it is showing here. But let me go before the portal. If you search the portal in the left side navigation bar, okay, under the where is it, yeah, this is the under the service portal, under the service portal application, you if you click on the service portal home, it will route you on the same window which I just showing you after the after putting the SP. So generally this is the prefix, and this is the way how can we land to the instance, or how this is how we can land to the portal. Okay, and before going to that, I can show you. If you remember, in theoretical session, in presentation, I have told you we have a container, okay, which is containing the row and column, okay, which used to design the portal. So you can see here we have a three columns: request something, knowledge base, and get help. Similar, we this is also we have a current status, my assessment and survey, my approval. This overall designing will be completed by the help of the container and widgets. Okay, so here if you want to configure the portal, so we need to click on service portal configuration. When we click on the service portal configuration, it will land to the configuration web page. So these are the few things which help us when we are designing the portal. So we have a branding editor. Branding editor is used to brand the company on company logo and the company branding over the portal. So if I click here, it will route me, and we can change the color, we can change the logo of the service portal. Okay, this is how we can customize the portal. Currently you can see the portal title is service portal, and this is the logo. In case we want, let me before open the image in it, I will save it later. Let's say I want to change the logo of my portal. This is the logo, I want to change it. I can upload a new image. Okay, I can upload any image here. Okay, I need to check I have any images or not, otherwise I need to download the logo. Let's say I am download Google logo. Okay, so I'm just downloading for the testing to show you how can we use the branding here. So I'm just open image and just save images.
Google 2015. I just save it, and here, yeah, here I am uploading the new image, Google image here, and you can see after the updating the when once the image is loaded, it will be visible on the portal. Okay, you can see the Google is replaced with the service now is replaced with Google. Okay, and logo padding we can define if we want to define the padding left side or top side, we can define the padding as well. Okay, so everything we can configure here. Like logo we have changed through the branding. Okay, similar, if we have a tagline like how can we help, instead of that I'm just putting uh, hey hey, how can we help you, how can we help you. Okay, so hey, how can we help you, I'm just applying this change. Okay, now currently you can see this is the how can we help will be replaced, and I'm just going to save it. Before that, if you want to change any line color, we can change the line color. Home page background color, if you want to change, we can do the changes as well. Okay, so this is how we can change the branding on our instance. Okay, now in the theme color, if you want to use the if you want to change any theme color of our portal, then we can also use the theme color as well as per the business need of any, like the navigation bar we want to change the theme color, any bootstrap heading we want to use, that we can control through the branding itself, the color, text, image, or anything we can control through the portal. Okay, so I believe as you can see it is showing hey how can we help you. So this is how we can use to customize our branding. Instead of that, I let me put you instead of tagline, I'm just removing hey, and I'm just saying how how can we help. Okay, in how can we help you. So if I just in the theme color and I'm again going to the quick setup, it will automatically save it, and it will say how can we help you. As you can see, it is saying how can we help you. So this is how we can control the changes. Okay, now if we want to do any other action on our portal using the designer, we can do the action. If I click on the designer, okay, if we click on the designer, it will open the CSS and bootstrap form where we can design the entire portal. Okay, I hope first step you understand how can we do the branding. Okay, branding means how can we change the theme color, text color, or logo of the portal. So using the branding designer you can do it. Now using the like a designer, using the designer you can see the all over the pages which are available. We can add a new page if we want. If we already have an existing page, we want to do any action, I have a lot of pages are available, we can select the page and we can control the changes. Okay, similar, if we have a page editor, it will also route you the same, it will allow you to change the editor as well. Okay, in a page editor you can create a new page, or you can select the page to edit. So let me select, let's say I am select no, this is the page I want to take action in HTML part, any 404 message I can take it and I can change it from here. Okay, from the instance itself I can change the straps as well. So this is how we can customize the portal in the widget editor. Okay, using the widget editor we can select the proper widget. Okay, and we can changes. Let's say we want to do the approval info. In the approval info we want to update the client script, server script, link function, or any CSS. We can do the customization of the code through the widget itself. Okay, we can select the particular widget and we can do the changes through the portal. If we want to create the new portal, we also have a capability to create a new portal from here, and we can also have a get help. That means it will route you to the product documentation side. So this is a very easy interface where we can branding editor, where we can control the branding, designer we can control the designing of the form, page editor we can select any page and do the editing, and widget editor we can control the client script, server script, and any CSS. Or the new portal, if you want to create, we can create a new portal as well.
Okay, so I hope you understand. Same things, if I click on the portal, I can see how many exist portals are available in my instance, because I am using multiple subscription HR GRC. That's why it is showing 9, but in your instance generally 1 or 2 are visible to you. So you can see the prefix, suffix, sorry, my bad. The URL suffix are defined, but in case we want to change it, we can change the suffix as well. Let's say for this service portal I have a SP, for employee center I have a ESC. Okay, and then benchmark, we have a benchmark. So, and knowledge portal I have a KB. So anything we can any suffix we can change it, and we can also change the theming and other things as well. But for the reference purpose, I am opening the service portal to show you how the mapping is going on with this service portal. Okay, here you can see the same logo which we have applied there is visible here. Okay, we can define the suffix, we can define the home pages, we can define the KB home pages, in which application scope. This is the global scope 404 error page. Everything we can define here, and quick start configuration and CSS variables configuration is also visible. We can define the search sources as well. Currently it is saying the contextual search. Okay, in case we want to define, we can define the replace the search with AI as well. But currently the search sources we refer, currently it is searching the knowledge bases and the catalogs only. In knowledge base it is only referring the IT knowledge base, and catalog it is showing the service catalog. That's it, there is no taxonomy is defined here. Okay, similar in this portal, if you want to create a new portal, you can create a new portal from there. If you want to see how many themes are available in my instance, okay, you can see the themes as well. Currently 16 themes are available. If you want to apply any new theme, you can create it, you can modify the existing theme as well. Same, if you want to create a new page, you can create the new page from here, otherwise you can utilize the same as well. Similar, we have a widget section. Okay, you can see how many widgets are available in our instance. And CSS as well, you can utilize the CSS power to the better designing of the portal. Okay, similar, we have a properties of the portal. Okay, we can define the properties. Let's say 404 error, what is giving, so we can refer the 404 error, and lot of properties we can configure here, but the same thing, it is referring the same system underscore properties table. Okay, then we have a search sources, how many search sources we available in the properties. Currently only 2 search sources are available, catalog search sources and knowledge search sources. We can create the separate search source for the HR GRC and any of the other we can create it. Okay, so we can also see the searching analytics as well, and search result event analytics as well. So this is the main popular way and the main important thing. This is how we can control the service portal, and I believe you are very much familiar of the service portal which we have discussed here. Okay, service portal is used basically to approval, for the approval process. Let's say you want to approve anything, I can click here, I can see how many approvals are pending. So if I click on all approval, it will route me to see this is I can approve or reject anything, I can action take it. I am just rejecting or approving it. So whatever action I am taking it, the end user can knowledge. If I click on the knowledge, it will show me the knowledge articles. Okay, in IT I have 8 knowledge, and these are distinguished with different categories: Android, announcement, frequently asked questions, Java, policies, anything. So basically service portal is a web interface which is the end place for the customer. Okay, for the customer, where they can use it and offer, the organization offer the services to the customer or end users, and they can utilize in a single platform. Okay, I hope you enjoyed it. Now what is your task for this? Your task your task for the service portal, you need to, this is your homework. Okay, this is your lab work for service portal. Lab work or service portal is, change the logo of your portal. Okay, second, create the new page with name Joseph Home. Okay, then change the text line, text search line, or refer the new theme. No need to do anything, just view the theme. No action is needed in theme, just view the theme. And I'm trying to understand it, okay. This is your homework for this session. Okay, this is for the service portal session, and I believe that you enjoyed this session, and this helped you a lot in service portal home, service portal configuration, pages, theme, okay, css, widgets. You are familiar with this terminology, and I believe that you enjoyed it. In case you have any concern, any doubt, please let me know. I will be happy to help you on this session. Okay, thank you so much.